It's it's getting close to the end of this game jam. There's 4 days left, and I really want to get my game done. Welcome, y'all. What is the game jam? The game jam is the Hyper Game Jam. It's a game jam that I started for the purpose of helping me be better at finishing games, and I'm not done yet with my game. We make games in 1 month that are like other games. There are basically exactly 4 days left before the jam is done. It helps put a little pressure on me to get the games done. This is the first horror game that we've done here in this jam history. And Granny is the game that we're basing our games on. So pretty cool, pretty exciting. We've got 3 pre-submissions in. Oh, I'm a little worried. What's up, Pond? I'm a little worried, just a little bit. So guys, if you haven't yet, y'all please do a pre-submission. It's private, only I can see it, and only look at it to make sure it's not spam. So do consider pre-submitting. It lets you make sure you have something in. So worst case scenario, you get all your computers explode and you don't have time to add your game. At least you got something in, right? And you can always update it after the voting period as well. So with that said, Toe Toucher says you got Granny 2 and 3 in their peak. So sometimes when I'm looking up images for the jam, thank you for the hydrate, Frank, welcome. Sometimes when I'm looking up images for the jam, no, not that, not just regular Granny. I keep seeing ones with like Grandpa in it, and I don't know. I think that it seems awesome. Like, oh, let's go. What's up, Grandpa? What's your story? What are you doing? And it seems like there's a lot of images too with Grandpa in it, so I feel that Grandpa might be vibes. Pawn's been so busy lately, you've only done a little bit for the game, you feel terrible. You're hoping to cram a lot during this weekend. Oh, look, busy is busy, you know? You got work to do. You got like real work to do. What's up, Jordan? How you doing? But I know you'll pull something together. You always do. You always do. And plus, you've got a team, so that helps a lot. Hello, Frank. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yes, Grandma and Grandpa, exactly. Oh, did I hydrate? I don't think I did. Cheers! Cheers! Some of y'all might notice I'm streaming a little bit later than usual, and that's okay. Oh yeah, thank you for the hydrate. Let's go. All right. So where's my game at? Enough of all this. I'm gonna spend the next like 12 hours streaming all night. Early, right? It's early. It's 10 p.m. It's 10:30 p.m. where I live, and I stayed up all night last night. Yesterday, 2 days ago, I don't even know anymore. I stayed up all night working on this game because I'm feeling I guess you could say I'm feeling the pressure. So you might expect that you see tons of changes. I see the changes. Guys, look at this like dope debug print I made. I spent so many hours making my debug print the best debug print ever. So it's kind of my special recipe for a way to print messages. Look at this. It bases on it hashes a color based on the Unicode characters, and then it fetches the script name and pulls out just the name of it. So whenever a print message happens, it tells me what it's coming from. It gives it a unique color. Isn't it beautiful? We also got these little arrows. I may have gotten a little distracted, maybe just a bit. It's super helpful. It's so easy, and I got like modifiers on here and stuff too. I'm really proud of it. Anyway, right, gameplay stuff. What have I done? Not as much as you may want to hope to see. Hey, owl hours feel great. I am here. I gotta be honest, I feel like I'm often up at this time and these times, but I'm not often streaming at this time. All right, check it out. Check it out. We got a highlight. I didn't like the outline that we had done on Tuesday that much, so I went with a highlight, and it's kind of nice. So I feel like a lot of the things that I did are more like under the hood compatibility stuff. It's gonna look pretty similar to y'all. But we do have some better colliding and bumping in. You gotta just trust me, it's better. It's just better. I tightened up. Oh gosh, scared the crap out of me. I tightened up some things. That's the monster, by the way. Usually a night owl. Me too. I do want to swap it. I would love to swap it around. So every time if you're climbing and you like bump into these boxes, that's gonna make noise, which will alert the monster to you being there. So you gotta be careful about bumping into things. And I guess what I want to start with, let's try stacking and picking up boxes. The main mechanic is that you're gonna start over at one end of the warehouse, and I actually need to add the garage door in. There's gonna be a garage door over there that has an activate button. Hey Murph, welcome back. Thanks for supporting the channel. Same to you, Rogie. And you're gonna try to press that button and it's gonna say, it's gonna click because there's no noise, or there's no power. There's noise, but there's no power. And then I want a very obvious conduit. It's 4 days away, I haven't even added that. Going all the way to the back. So your goal is to try to get that door unlocked. And the only way to do it is to crawl and climb across all of these shelves and ultimately get to the end where you'll be able to flip the power back on, at which, I'm thinking the level is very big, at which time you go all the way back to the other end to go out the garage door. It is very large, isn't it? It's a bit big. So along the way, you gotta avoid this monster, who obviously is not chasing you right now because I haven't set that up right, but it does chase you. It does chase you. Not that I haven't set it up right, I turned off its detection so I could debug, but look at that, it climbs! It climbs! It climbs good, it comes after you. So you're not safe if you climb up on shelves and stuff. I'd love to get things I would love to have by today. Stacking boxes. The only way is my capture. I know, I was wondering that too. Now that you say it. Yes, it is zoomed in. Thank you. I was thinking that, Sean. Welcome. Oh, I was thinking that. But I thought, no, it's just an illusion. Nope, it wasn't an illusion. You know what I should, thanks for pointing that out. You know what I should do? I should have like an on-screen thing that says that we're zoomed in. I should really do that because I do forget sometimes. All right, demo for the game once again. Oh, flub. I'm like Mark Zuckerberg up on stage trying to present the friggin' AI features on a new thing. All right. So hopefully this looks a lot better. So if you bump into these things, it's gonna make a little noise, so you gotta be careful when you're climbing. The monster is obviously there. We want it to be a little bit scarier. I want to add textures on the monster, but unfortunately that's a stretch goal at this point. Look at that climbing is clean. It's so good. Thank you, Sean. Thank you for supporting the channel. Also, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry to myself. That's okay, I forgive myself. So yeah, okay, and then so the monster will be able to see you through these shelves because you don't actually have any coverage other than like distance. So what the boxes are gonna do is, yeah, I spent a lot of time, getting that right. I think that's almost entirely what I did for 12 hours on Tuesday. That was my whole day. Yeah, it was tough, but it looks so good, right? It looks so good. And then it's scary. And then that's all math. That's all math. And then the only way you'll be able to block the monster sight is by picking up these boxes and stacking them. So the game is going to be kind of like building a bit, where you build these like shields to protect you from the monster's line of sight. And when you do that, it'll eventually give up, potentially. So it's pretty much the main mechanic, because once I make this thing actually detect you and kill you, this game's going to be like impossible. So that's supposed to be the main balancing factor. So I want to get that. I want to get these. I have all of the infrastructure. I set that up overnight. I really worked on that to make sure that today I can just come in here and start working on the stacking. That when we hover over this, we got a great place to put in code. When we press the E key, oh, I should even show you these debug prints that are printing like awesome. So you can see whenever I hover over a box, we need to scroll way down. Hold on a minute, we're way too far up. It's very tiny. So this is where I zoom in again, but let's try to trim the zoom. Wow, look at that. The zoom was like perfectly right there. It made it so hard to see. Sean, you saved my day there with that one. All right, let's do it like that. So if I go up to this box and hover it, if the editor cap isn't in my way, it'll print and detect when we enter. So entering box 7, when I press the activate key, it says tried activating box, activation attempted, activated a box. So now it'll do something. Same thing with these shelves. When I hover over the shelf, it says entering shelves. When I click on a shelf, it says that the shelf is now activated. I had that highlight print there for a debug thing I don't really need anymore. When we come down, it'll also let us know that we deactivated climbing. Oh, I set up 2. Hey, what's up, Spunk? Welcome. I always want to say Era. Eric Etro, welcome. So like I set up last night, when you're climbing, you can't hover over things, making sure there's like really strict exclusivity there. I just wanted to tighten everything so I'm not sitting here fixing boring things and we can actually make cool new mechanics. Some things that I need to do still is that you don't keep climbing when you go off the edge, so you can just like float over here. That needs to be fixed. We also need to not let you float up there. So a couple things to fix there. And then I would love to get added in crawling between the shelves. So I think what I want to do too today is make sure that when we hover over a shelf unit, it highlights just like that box does, and then indicating that we can activate it. And then when we're on the actual climbing part, the individual shelf rows will highlight somehow to indicate that you can go inside of them. So that's something I want to think about as well. Maybe set up the monster detection. Basically, I want to do everything, but we'll see. You love my fancy prints? I never did. But it was getting wild in there. So I do have, oh wait, I even got like super fancy with it. I got like very fancy with it. I did not mess around with the fanciness here. Not even a little bit. Where did I call that, by the way, before I continue? Okay, also, I feel like what also inspired me were Godot's new like 4.5 backtrace features and stuff. Print, editor cap, okay. I had this little backtrace test that I set up. Okay, so whenever we do a debug or we add the debug print, look at that. I even made a tooltip. I went in, I learned, I was so hyper-focusing on things. I learned how to like make colors and links inside of a tooltip. So this is like my own little thing. And it explains all the stuff you can do as well. Will that zoom in nicely? Not really, but it could be worse. You know it could be. Isn't it pretty? No, this will be great too, like for tool tips, and also this helps too. You can set up documentation with a lot of these tricks as well. See if I can get that centered. I want to show off what I did. I'm sorry. I'm a little show off. Okay, keep it in the center. It's like, no, I'm gonna make sure you're never centered. The horror. It keeps like also highlighting in a different place. Okay, this is pretty good. This will do. So it takes this variadic, this was new in Godot 4.5. I do this during your jam time, and I did. I just thought it would be fun. I thought it would be fun, so I did what I had to do to have fun. Is that so wrong? So it's able to take any number of arguments, because we have variadic now in 4.5. And then the first thing can just be a regular argument. If it was fun. If you put one of these modifiers in there, it will change. And instead of adding a first argument, it will interpret it as Hey, Kai Guy, welcome! 9 Owls in the house! Thanks for being here, supporting the channel and all that. Hope your day was good. I can say that because it's in the night. So yeah, I'm kind of proud of how that works. So if we do the back traces, it adds a whole bunch of extra crap. If we do error, it'll actually like register as a proper error. If we do line only, it removes some decoration and just gives us a regular line. For highlight, it highlights it, and I'm just gonna add more as I need it, you know? We even got examples down here. I'm super proud. I mean, I might even like make this a plugin someday or something, you know? All right. Well, I could show you. Let's see. We could do this if I do one of these. And so I made it a string name because I like the way it looked and it's cheaper. Highlight. Then we put a comma here. So normally, you can see what that looks like actually right there. Target state updated to patrol on the editor cap. And now if we restart it with that little change, a little highlight in there, you will see that it is highlighted. So we can do all this fun stuff. And we could make it an error. And then this is an array, so you can add multiple of them in there too. It's a lot, but it really does make debugging so much nicer. It's amazing. Okay, so then it appears as a proper error over here. Look at that. Look at that. Then we can go look at where the error happened. And it puts exactly the same print message that was already typed in there. And then we can do line only, which is just it's gonna obliterate it a bit, but I think. Oh, so really what this is more for is like an empty line, but it does get rid of like all the decoration, which is nice. Kaiga's been doing well, better than you have been the past weeks. You've been busy, did a quick peek in the past minutes. I have been busy, I have. What's the other thing? I really have. Oh, backtrace. This one's kind of potentially annoying, but when there's a certain kind of bug, it can be quite useful. So now it tells me what got us there. It always does the print. I could filter that out, but... So yeah, just a bunch of little settings. As they come up, I'll use them. All right, you guys get the idea. It's cool. Y'all got it. Y'all got it. So let me get rid of that one highlight that I don't need anymore. Because it's slowing me down. It's causing confusion. Front-facing climb. Okay, yeah, this was all just debug stuff. I like keeping all these too. My next update. Yeah, them's pretty. My next update is gonna be for this tool, big one, is gonna be adding logging. Thank you. Yes, co-work along with me, y'all. We got a jam to do, so I'm gonna be in hyper focus mode. I'm gonna be here. I actually wanted to make like a little text animation on screen, but I ran out of time. But there is this. This is not the most advanced animation in the world, by any means. Ooh, I could roll with that. And then I guess we could like set up all this code somewhere, and then I could have like it on a page and then open it. Seems like a bit of effort. So I think we'll do it the easy way. We gotta specify its hyper focus mode time. It is. As I get distracted. Let's do a little window capture. I can set it up nicer some other day. My face is gone. Whoops. Oh, wait, not whoops. Oh, that was tripping me out. The page was just open. That was very tripping me out. only if it's currently up will it animate. Whenever you see other people's shaders, you're always overwhelmed. Like, I feel like they put so much more code than what I do. You do awesome stuff. You know it. You gotta, come on now. I do understand that feeling though, actually. I actually relate to that a lot. They just did different stuff, you know? Folks just did different stuff. Rogi has a very cool spider game they're working on that has amazing things going on. Let's see, we do like a Luma key. What do you think about that? Yeah, it's focus time. And being distracted by making sure we know it. Other way, other way. I feel like that color could be a little more exciting. A little brighter, perhaps. Could be nice. That's something, yeah. That is something. These colors are so subdued. Oh, we can add a fill to it? Really? Doesn't really look like it. If you ask me. It's all very muted, if I say do so myself. Oh yeah, this one, it's alright. It's like alright. I might just have to pick a non-brand color. All my brand colors are turning out a little muddy. Probably easier if I just modify the appearance in OBS, to be honest. Not the best animation, but it'll do. In a pinch, it will do. Okay, I'm gonna make it be a little brighter, and then I'll get started. I promise. I swear. Are you kidding me? I'm the most workaholic you've ever. Okay, I'm not. That's not good. Don't workahol. Anything with a hall in it is not good. All right, this'll do. This'll do. Ship it. Bam. So what am I gonna do first? First, okay, it's in the way. Put it over here, maybe. I don't know. First, I want to make those boxes do something. Let's do it. Let's get some work done. Oh yeah, working on things. And if y'all want to share your project progress on your own, what you calls it, granny-like games, I would love it. Let me just catch up with what y'all are saying, though. Let me just catch up a wee bit, then. I am fine, I am in the zone, it's gonna be alright, don't you know? We still got time, we still got time. That chat is loading slow, don't you know, don't you know? In the meantime, we're gonna go to the player and observe what's going on here. Wow, thanks StreamerBot. Thanks StreamerBot. Right, so right here, this is where it checks to see if we've activated a box. When we press the E key, we check activation, it does all this stuff. You know what, we're just gonna do it this way. This is gonna be easier, we've already got this one. What's up, Foxu Pie? Thanks for being here. What's up, how you doing? What brings you here, you a game dev? You making some games? Capture was zoomed in, it really was. It's gonna give you the creeps? Good! Perfect, Henry. I would certainly hope so. You love the fancy prints, yes. Kai Guy's doing well, better than you have in the past weeks. Yeah, let's go! I always mind you in the best way, Pawn. Alright, we're good. I got everything pretty much. Exclamation point like. Oh, that's a good idea. Don't distract. It's not you, it's me. I'm the one who's distracted. Wait, but that's a really good idea. That's so fun. Because a lot of y'all are out here helping encourage folks to hit the like button. Y'all, can you see why I spent 6 hours on print messages? I'm like, oh, that's a good idea. Let's do it. I'm here. Let's do it. Why not? Let's just do it. Hit the like button on YouTube if you haven't yet. It helps grow the community a whole lot. Give me a nice smiley face, a big grin, and maybe a heart too. Okay, I'll put it there, and then we just come over to the other account, and we add it there as well. There's no commands on... Yeah, I thought so. I hate when it does that. Filters it out by default. Alright, now it exists. You've inspired me. I did what I had to do. Yes, I had to do it. Obviously, I had to do it. It's too good an idea. We do 1 month game jams with really beginner. Oh yeah, folks who said I was just curious about Foxu. What's being made lately? I kind of want to get back into learn GDScript. I love GDScript. I love GDScript. I've been learning JavaScript lately, and while I do think it's a really cool, powerful language, when I get back into GDScript, I'm just like, oh yeah, we cooking. This is my identity. I express myself through this. Yes, every other month, 1 month game jams, beginner-friendly topics. Exactly. There's their new like thing. Thanks, MC, for testing it. Do hit the like button. It actually does help a lot. So I'll post the link to the game jam if you want to check it out, if you're interested in learning more about it. Yeah, you gotta lean into getting started. It's nice to lean into getting started. Wait, what is that? Does that double links? I don't know why it looked like that. I think I double pasted it. We do our best. Do. So yeah, you haven't made a game before. That's cool, but you have been learning GDScript. That's awesome. So yeah, this game like jam, we try to keep the topics doable. The first one we ever did was probably one of the more doable ones. So simple games that aren't that complicated. It gives us the scope ahead of time, so that way we don't have to think about what our game's gonna be about. We can just focus on building our game, hyper focus on it even. What's up, Freaker? Welcome, Freaker! Good to see you! Freaker, who made the music that plays in our outro. Sometimes the intro. Welcome, how you been? Still making music. So it's really fun, and there's different, you don't have to make a game, you really shouldn't make the game exactly like the original. So we reward creative twists, even sometimes often the most like the originals are still really unique. So we did Frogger, and then after that, we did Balloons Tower Defense, the original. Super awesome entries. There's more than just those, but those are the ones. Puyo Puyo is January, March, May. Was this May? Oh, it says right there. It was April. Awesome, fun games. I mean, you can even tell just by looking at this. They don't look like Puyo Puyo, and yet they take the inspiration. This was probably, Ski Free was by far the easiest one. I think the one in December is also gonna be, or November, is also gonna be very doable. Similar to Ski Free, but with a little bit more complexity. Like this one, okay, I gotta be careful. This can hurt my computer a little bit. This one, Ski 3D, if you've ever played Ski Free, it's just a game about sliding down a mountain in 2D. And this awesome person, who won most like the original, made one that's quite different. Even though it evokes the vibe of the original, it's 3-dimensional. And it feels awesome. And it's pretty simple and straightforward. We're going down a mountain, we're hopping, and sometimes a monster comes and chases us. So, really, you can make things as simple as you want. is part of the purpose. Just can you capture the vibe of the game that we're making? So it's sort of like the 20 game challenge. There's the monster, except like happening in real time. And I try to avoid choosing a lot of the 20 game challenge games just to increase how many games we do. Yeah, wasn't this a really great take? And again, if you don't, you can try it. It's cool. If you go to any of the jam page that I linked, any of the jam pages, you can navigate your way back to the old ones. But if you haven't seen the original Ski Free, I always link to them so you can try out the original that we're basing them on. So look at this. If I can, there we go. Look at this. That's the original. Like, what a take on it. It still somehow captures the essence of the original, and yet is super unique in its own right. So yeah, thanks for asking. I've been working, so I like to join in on these jams. I don't submit my entries because it doesn't feel super fair, because I get to promote my game all this time. So I don't enter mine into the jam, but I always make along the way because I kind of made it so I could be good at making games. I wanted to learn from it. What's up, RJ? How you doing? Good to see you. How goes the space game and voice lines and stuff? So my game's gonna be similar to Granny, where this monster is chasing you. RJ, I don't know if you saw, but we got some good climbing. Look at this. Climbing is super solid. I gotta bait it to do it. I am gonna work on picking up the boxes, I swear. I might speed up the monster a little bit. We can adjust all that kind of stuff. Look at it go. Look at it go. Look at that climbing. Yeah, it's climbing. He's climbing. It's perfect. Yeah. I still have to add the kill animation. It exists, but I gotta add it. Are you gonna speed up the editor cap? Yeah, I might. I kind of, basically what I'll do, I would love to get, 4 days away from the deadline. I would love to like get a little prototype of it, feel if it's too easy, but I need to build too many things. This was a learning experience. Let's make this box do stuff. Thanks, RJ. Appreciate it. So instead of just activating a box, what I want, here's the behavior that I want. When you click on a box, remember the boxes are rigid bodies, right? So they're going to have to be like a little different. We don't want to be carrying a rigid body around. That would be disastrous. So when we click on it, I would want it to change into a static body. Or not even a body. Actually, I feel like it would be better if it wasn't a body at all. It's gonna be kind of like Puyo Puyo, where I would switch out the Puyo pieces when they were falling to something different. So we'd pick it up, and it would be held by the player. You'd walk around with it. Maybe there could be like, there's only one box type, so there could be like a dummy box that just appears or something. I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about that. And then what you're gonna do, yeah, Rosen, because I stayed up all night on Thursday. I stayed up all night working on this game, adding stuff, because I'm feeling the pressure. Also, something I didn't explain that I finished in that all-nighter, that's why I'm starting so late today, is I set up a hover manager. And what this does is it teleports a single box hover to the box. So there's only one hover. Where even is it? It's over there. So this is the box hover there. And it's just a mesh, and it teleports it onto an existing one. That way we're not like making new materials and doing all kinds of extra performance heavy stuff. You don't know if you need to change the node type. Rigid bodies have properties. Oh, interesting. That's interesting. I guess then I'm just trying to figure out like what's... I mean, it would be nice if if it was like you could actually pick it up and put it down. But then on the other hand, like, is that like a performance cost? Whereas if we just sort of hide it and then show it back, I still gotta get some of those sleep values just right. The sleep values are dealt with in here. Sleep threshold timer, I've adjusted it a little bit. So for that bouncing, maybe threshold linear. You gotta be careful because things can get very not good with too much experimentation. So we'll see. It's kind of like I just tweak it a bit when I see something suboptimal, and then, oh gosh. Oh, it did settle eventually that time. So that I can't ask for more. Let's make it pick up. Let's make it pick up. Welcome, Dark Rose, and how have you been? I hope you've been good. Can you add behavior? Spider random stop and see left and right, and then move to you when you stop see him. I mean, that would be really cool, Mr. Gabisson. Welcome back. But I have 4 days, and that seems pretty unnecessary. Also, the original game Granny doesn't do stuff like that, so I'm good. But so it does have these patrol animations, and this is like so when it's walking around, it's kind of doing stuff like that. It wouldn't necessarily be too hard to make it stop, but I don't really see the point, you know. The player's trying to avoid it. I feel like the player's not even going to notice that, because when the player sees it, they want to get away from it, you know. But I did add in some random looks changes, so when this fires, it does a little different head movement. Just some subtle, easy stuff. This one, I think it's gonna shake its head. And then this one is a different look around. So I would love to like randomize these in an array to make it just do some different stuff. Foresee the possibility of a side collision while the rigid body is held. The possibility the player could put it down inside of another object, which will cause jank. Yeah. Well, so that's part of what we have to do. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of think it would be better to just despawn it and or even like set it aside, basically make it invisible, deactivate its rigid body. So the one problem that I did just realize is I made the box top level be a rigid body. I just realized. But yes, we would need to protect against that. The top level node is a rigid body. So that's going to be a little harder. Not necessarily, but it does need to become a static body. I might want to rearrange these nodes, which is honestly always very scary. No way we're maintaining collision. I see what you're saying, but basically it wouldn't let you put it down. We would have a way to detect if it's overlapping with something that it shouldn't be. And if it is, you can't put it down. And then when you're near other boxes, I want it to snap, show you a preview of where it would be, and then it snaps into a perfect stack once you put it down, is what I imagine. That's what I imagine. But it would be nice to just straight up deactivate this. I think I will restructure this, which is very frightening. It scares me deeply. Well, that's game dev. Sometimes I just gotta try, especially for me, you know. I'm not a big think-aheader unless I've done the exact thing before. Yeah, the stacking's gonna be interesting. All right, let's lock in. Let's do it. It's too important to my idea. Should I pivot? Probably. Am I going to? Definitely not. Let's make a new rigid body. It would be nice if you'd let me like duplicate it. Would love that. Let's just create like a dummy scene. Oh, whoops. Please don't do that. I don't think it will let me copy it, but not for lack of trying. Okay, cool. It's fine. We'll just get the properties up here. Copy properties, and then I'm gonna create a new rigid body. This scares me more than anything. Extra hyper, you know, because 4 days left. There's 4 days left. I gotta be. I got my ADHD meds adjusted to be a little lower, and it's allowing me to, like, come through better as a person. It's not zombifying me, but I'm still able to, like, lock in, so I think there's a lot of good things making that happen. I love being hyper. It's my thing. So we're gonna possibly regrettably move these into here. I'm gonna change this to a node 3D. We'll want to update this as well. Call this box 1. Kind of don't need to though, but it's expecting it, so we'll just leave it. Okay, let's see what broke because I did that. Did I paste the properties yet? I don't remember. Let's paste them. So I'm sure I just broke a lot. Expression collision object can't be fine. Expression is of type collision object 3D, so it can't be of type box. And how is it assigning current activatable? Collision, it should still be a collision object, ultimately. Right, box type. This isn't a rigid body anymore. Gotcha. We were like relying on it being on the top level. Curious, with the shelves, are those top level? They're not. So we just need to do it like we do that. So remind me how we do the shelf thing. Current activatable equals null. Okay, when an activatable is detected. So we just have this special case in here for if it's a box to show the hover effect. Okay. And pray tell, what is the current activatable set to? We just like get a little breaky point here. You know what? I'll just come to the remote. Oh, this is before anything loads. I gotcha. It just isn't resolving that class. I see. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. We can say if current activatable, that is super fine. I could move the script to the rigid body, but I don't really want to. So we could say if current activatable name is set to so it would be like box 1, box 2. We could say name split. Here, make this a variable. So if an activatable is detected, it sets that up. And let's also create variable current activatable name. How you make it detect your position, showing your position, or triggered by sound? Both. I mean, I haven't set it up yet. I've set it up for vision, but I've not yet set it up for sound. But 100% sound is going to be a part of it, definitely. Name that. It's probably a string name. And that will be current activatable name. We want to specifically split at the underscore, assuming there is an underscore, which there might not be. It's kind of a little tricky there. Maybe I should make a function. But also, how do we do it in this other? We don't need any of that. Box. We already do this. Wait a minute. We've already got that. Can you make this global so that way I can just access it anywhere? I'm over here reinventing the dang wheel. Okay. Good. Easy fix. So I'm gonna take this and make it be a script-wide thing so I can more easily access it. Current activatable, looking like that. You should not do that. It was fine. You don't have to do that. You don't have to do that. Don't worry about it. Okay, don't do this. And then where we detect this normally, I'll see how I keep feeling. Tempted to do a late night or two. Oh no, am I encouraging bad habits? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Look, I got the ADHDs, what can I say? I mean, if you don't have work again tomorrow, if you have work tomorrow, I swear you better get to bed. What's up, Flip? Welcome. Does hyperfocus mean blinders is on? Kind of, a little bit. Yeah, it kind of does. It kind of does. It means that if suggestions get too much, yes, the blinders will go up. Definitely. It means we're on. You're on warning for potentially blinders going up. Cooking a crap ton of food? Really? Batch coming for the week ahead? You're meal planning? That's so good. Yes. My meal planning is just making a lot at once and then keeping the pot in the fridge until it's all gone. I'd love to like separate things out though. It's a really great thing to just know you have good food. You did the opening cinematic. Wow. I know you were talking about it in RJ's stream. You're going for it. Wow. I mean, it adds so much. I've always wanted to do an opening cinematic, but I always run out of time. Closest I got in Volcano was like, you start on the title screen and it pans down. I wanted more. Anyway, hyperfocus. So that's what hyperfocus does. Like, yes, it reminds me too, like lock in. So we set up that name here, which is perfect. Very good. And we want to make sure that's set globally, which it should be. Now, does this run before that? I hope. Only when an activation is attempted. Well, we need it a little sooner. We need it a little sooner than that. I might recommend putting this somewhere else then. So let's do it. Let's put it somewhere else. If you're in that good mood, you're going with it. Hell yeah, go with it if it feels good. It isn't crazy good like Granny's, but I made a phone that rings, and then you see the bad guy in the silhouette as he talks to you. Does Granny have an opening? Oh, it does. In the Steam version, there is like a whole opening. Nice. I mean, it still establishes things. Planning, she says. I don't know. Welcome back, Johnny. I feel like if I did an opening cinematic, I'd probably spend more time on it than the game. Totally, right? I never get it. It's always like stretch goal. Like if at the last minute I'm all done, I'll try wedging one in, which is often not great because it breaks things, but I hope I'll have space to do that someday. Very in admiration of Flip's consistent progress. Right. We want this to happen sooner, ideally as soon as we hover over something. So when an activatable is detected, we don't only want to do that, we also want to set up the name string so we can do stuff with it. You do work tomorrow? Yeah, be careful. Oh no. That was me on Thursday. Being like, I gotta stream tomorrow, what am I gonna do? Now I'm my own boss, so I can just, I mean, y'all are kind of my boss too, but I can just start later. I have a feeling your employers won't take as kindly to that idea. Yeah, focus. Current activatable gets set. then we want to update this, and it's beautiful, and everything is happy. Now that should be available by the time we get to this check. I think that checked. Oh, we have it all over the place. Wow, we got this check everywhere. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Emoji only mode? Okay. I appreciate your sensitivity to that, honestly. It's weird because we don't have the is check for shelves. I just feel like this is more consistent anyway, to not just rely on the class names. Or at least pick one system. Current activatable, null or not, blah blah blah. If last activatable and last activatable. Oh, right, there's current and last. I forgot about that. Okay, wait, when do we update last activatable? No, it's good to have that. It's helpful. That's also in detected. So let's set up that too. Last activatable string equals current activatable string. We'll go create it. Last activatable string. All right. Back to is box stuff. Can we go to the one I was looking at? I'd really appreciate that. Now this is saying current, if current activatable string is set to box do stuff. Hey Rurik, what's up? What's up? Welcome. How you doing? Hope you're good. Hope the family's good. Welcome back. Thanks for supporting Hyper Game Dev. Appreciate you for that. I will get badges down here eventually. I've been doing a lot of like other business type stuff behind the scenes, so I haven't had a time to do another refresh. But we did get nice chat messages up on screen, so little bit at a time. We'll get those badges back. You slept a lot? Nice. Sleeping can be nice. I also have this other one too, but I don't like it as much. I think what I'll probably end up doing is remaking this one. Even though the icons aren't perfect icons for a membership, at least there's something. But there's the things I don't like about this particular overlay. And I need to learn how to tweak it. We'll see. Miserable week? How's your leg doing? I hope it's going better. Yesterday you went to bed at 4:30 a.m. and woke up for work early. Oh, I love that. I love that. I always think when I stay up too late, like maybe this will help me shift things more desirably. If current activatable and current activatable, so we won't be able to check that in the same way. No, this is fine. You can check that. No, you're good. Don't worry about it. And current activatable string set to box. Kareem, welcome. How you doing? How you been? Not a lot of locking in to finish this game, and I have 4 days left, and I have a lot of work to do. But that's okay. I love it. I love it. I love it. Honestly, I love it. It's so hard for me to finish things if I don't have pressure like this, so it's quite okay. Okay, if that's set to box. Okay, in theory I've updated all those, but we'll see if we have a problem. Your leg isn't nearly as bad. Yay! That's good news. See how broken or not the boxes are. Super broken. Invalid call non-existent function show hover effect in base rigid body 3D. Right, because it's detecting the rigid body now. where what we actually need to check is its rigid body. So when we do shelves stuff, what does it detect? Hey, your daddy, welcome back. Wow, it's been a while. Moving on from dreams to bigger, better things. I think so. How have you been? Yeah, so I haven't streamed on Twitch in a long time. I just started again. And it's small. So y'all on Twitch, I appreciate y'all, because y'all who are coming through are building the foundation for more Twitch stuff. You know, pretty much YouTube is where the main fam is, but that can change. It's up to you. So I'm glad you came through. Appreciate it. Ads do be adding. They're a lot better on YouTube than Twitch, though, I will say. You got married! Mazel tov! Congratulations! That's amazing! Yes! All good things. Excited for you. It is fun. Yeah, I'm making a little horror game. I love Godot. I've gone from visual scripting to text coding, and I love it. I love text coding. It's so precise. It's so searchable. It's just my favorite. Thank you, your daddy. Have you been working on game stuff or dreams or anything lately? But whatever, you're getting married, you living life. I love that for you. It's a blast. Yes. Yes, for blasts. Oh, I left this one on. I left them both on. Do-do-do-do. Just for work, we dev stuff. Oh, okay. All right. Nice. What, like JavaScript? Oh, web stuff. Gotcha. Yeah, nice. I'm trying to learn JavaScript right now. That's my first foray into another language. Well, because I'm experimenting with a different chat, and I want to set it up better, and I was showing it off, and I forgot to hide it. Hope that makes sense. So the first thing I ever started with, I mean, obviously when I was a kid, whatever, I did like ROM hacks and stuff like that, but I did some modding later on. But other than that, really where I first started making games was this game itself called Dreams on the PlayStation 4. Oh yeah, I even have an account on there still. So this game lets you make games within it and other stuff too. I even did some of our 1 hour jams in there as well. Some collaborations with Pierogi Gun. So it's a cool thing, but you know, everything's locked to the PlayStation, so you can't actually share stuff outside of that. Yeah, React Node.js, gotcha. Makes sense. That's it though. That's the stuff. It was nice. It was like an all-in-one thing and had art, music, all kinds of great stuff built into it. It was a great tool set, but with that said, it was all visual scripting, which I didn't really realize I hated. I didn't know how much I hated it. But I now that I started to do text coding, I can't believe I ever thought that I could never do text coding. So it kind of looks like this in 3D space. You're kind of programming microchips. It's a little like blueprints, except not as robust and prettier. So that's where I really started. And then naturally I was like, let's do Unreal Engine. So I started learning Unreal Engine because it had blueprints, and that was fine. I don't know, there was something about the community and the engine I didn't really like. Maybe it was... the engine felt like a little too big for me, like it was not meant for people like me. So I started exploring other ones, like Unity. That didn't last long, because then the runtime fee happened, so I was like, let's not put our stake in with this engine, even though it's great. I still didn't really like it that much. It reminded me of Unity a little, or of Unreal a little bit, where pieces just felt a little disjointed, and then I tried gdevelop, which is free and open source. And that was okay. I felt it was pretty limiting, so I didn't really stick with it. And then I tried Godot, and it was like, I'm done. This is it. This is what I want. This is my thing. I love it. This is amazing. It feels like home. And it was my first time learning text coding, but it was pretty good. So yeah, that's kind of my arc. 3 visits to the doctor. Good. It's janky. Dreams is janky. Skyrim mods. Nice! It was Fallout New Vegas mods for me. Skyrim probably nicer. I never used Creation Kit. I was deep in embryo. I was deep in an embryo. I don't like the way that sounds. I apologize. That never happened. But it's a Gamebryo. Gamebryo is an engine that is made specifically for modding, like Fallout 3, I think Oblivion, Fallout New Vegas, stuff like that. Yeah, because I was originally I studied like writing, like dramatic writing, screenwriting, and playwriting, and television writing. I wanted to be a writer, and I was having a hard time. I have like a bit of an aphantasia and some ADHD, obviously a lot of ADHD, and it means that when I'm writing a script, it's really hard for me to keep the pages connected together. It's like I'm on page 5, but I got to think about page 700. Sure, that's true with scripting, but it's just different. I don't know. It's less linear. And then the real big thing was when I wrote a script or was in the middle of writing a script, I never got feedback, in the sense that I couldn't just press the play button and run it and see how it was going. I couldn't just manifest actors and get it filmed and hear the dialogue as it's going to be delivered. And that was really frustrating to me. So I started modding. I was playing Fallout at the time a lot. I started modding Fallout New Vegas so I could try to put my story into a world so it'd be easier to see it acted out a bit. And it was game over. I thought this was the best. I love this. Wait, why don't I just make games? This is great. So that's cool. It's cool that that's also where you started out. Community made it fun. Yes, totally. That was like you know, COVID lockdown stuff. Things like Dreams were amazing. And obviously I still have a lot of friends, close friends, still from the Dreams time. Yeah, it was a great like social experience. True. Very, very true. Completely agree. C# and Unity would probably be your jam. Yeah? I actually am thinking of learning C#. I want to learn C++. I want to learn them all. Yeah, so I started with Unity. Again, when I found Godot and like it's free open source, I just love it. You know, there's things that I was like, I wish Godot had this. Yo, I can make it. I can learn C++ someday. I have a reason to learn it so I can modify the engine. So I don't think I could ever switch from open source ever again. Because there's still good stuff out there, like Defold is a nice one. So I'm pretty locked in with Godot. But Unity's a great engine, I admit it. Yeah, it was great times, right? What's up, Vinge? Welcome! How you doing? Good to see you again. It'd be good. I'm trying to hyper-focus, but I also like chatting, so here we are. Great times on Twitch and Dreams during COVID. Yes, exactly. Exactly! I know, Dreams on Twitch is like a ghost town. Even Elka, a guy who's making like this Avatar game you might have heard of, in Dreams. He doesn't even stream in Dreams category anymore. Woke up from a nap. Good morning! It's not really morning, but... Remember the raid we did the other day? On Joe the other day? Is RJ Joe? I didn't know RJ's name was Joe. I do remember. Okay, so it's doing the show hover effect. Trying to get boxes to be picked upable. When we hover over an area, show hover effect indeed doesn't exist on the rigid body. What I'd like it to do is propagate up. So I don't think the shelves actually have like any code on them. I mean, not that do anything. So this is a unique case for sure. RJ's richer. Gotcha. You got embarrassed during that raid? Oh dear. I'm sorry to hear that. Let's see. We could look up to the containing parent. We are already checking if it's a box anyway, you know? I could make it like a global thing but that just gets a little more complicated than I want to right now. I also do want to ask myself, why are we even running that there? We have a hover manager. Is it really necessary to put that on the box? Like, is it though? Look, that's all it does. Now it does communicate which mesh it is, which is helpful. But we don't need this. That's the answer. Get it out of here. Don't need it. Okay. Back to player. So instead of doing that, we'll actually go to the hover manager, which is a great precedent, actually. Now we do still have to find the mesh. It is going to be a child. So that's good. You know, I'd be looking at his chatters. He shares videos. You're embarrassed when you pulled up my channel full of crappy old cringy Roblox vids. Oh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that happened. Maybe you should hide those, though. Could be something to think. If you don't want people to find it, don't have it be findable. You know what I'm saying? When you put stuff out public, people are gonna look at it. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. But maybe it was good, because maybe now you realize you want to take those down. It still sucks to feel, but at least something I've learned streaming, you know, is like, sometimes something happens and it's embarrassing, and then I'm like, well, never gonna let that happen again. Or whatever. Still. No, Jesus. Yeah. So obviously I could put a script on the box, but I don't really want to. It's right there. It's right there. What I think makes more sense is if on, I mean, again, I know it's like name connecting. I don't care. I love name connecting. You'll never convince me it's not fine. Any connection you make can be broken. There's no perfect connection. Like, what if the name changes? Anything could change. Tell me something that can't change. It all can change. All right, I'm not trying to start it up here. Mesh. So if it's just always named mesh, because I am gonna want the shelf to highlight as well. So the shelf will set off this static body. Now, you'll notice it does not have a mesh on it. All right, so maybe we do something different. Will it let me attach scripts to this? Yeah, well, maybe just on every collision, we just set a reference to the mesh. Now, to be fair, this one's a little bit more complicated because it's instanced. It's got like some scene inheritance stuff going on. So that means it would still have to go find it. I mean, Liz, you know, you could put the mesh in the collision, you know? I'm just saying. Granted, it's still, once again, instanced. Some of these groups, yeah, groups are good. Maybe this is a good place for groups. Maybe that is the way to go. I don't know. Groups, I don't know why I've gravitated away from groups, but they are quite good. This does seem like a good use case. So if it's in the group box, and we still need to find the mesh. But it would let me connect these across scenes. It's all good, gamer. I'm doing great. I'm doing my favorite thing. I may have stayed up all night last night, but I got some sleep and started streaming later. So I'm actually really excited about streaming super late. We're on your time. We're on British time now, RJ. So I'm actually very, very happy. Thanks for asking. Shelf. So if I do a group, again, what I'm really trying to access is that mesh, so when we hover over it, it knows where to teleport it. I mean, to be honest, you could just teleport it to the collision shape. It's like the same. It should be the same. Like, it's designed to be the same. Oh, you just get up super early. So technically, I started the stream today at 10:30 p.m. and I'm gonna stream till 10 a.m. So your early is my late. It's funny how little of a delay on stream there is on mobile versus PC. Really? Are you sure you just haven't, like, skipped to the front of the stream? Sometimes it can delay, but maybe they're right. It's interesting. All right, hyperfocus, hyperfocus. I think we could just use the collision. Like on the box, the rigid body, it's already in the right place. That's kind of its whole thing, is being in the right place. It doesn't have to match the mesh. I think this is the answer. So let's try that before I go into like mesh territory. Let's try just using the transform of the thing in general. You know? And if it's bad, we'll change it. So what I want to do is say, well, this is expecting a mesh. It doesn't need to be a mesh. We could just change it to target. To hover. And make this a node 3D. Doesn't matter. Update all these meshes. Return to focus, you immediately get distracted by something else and then hyperfocus. Yeah, same. Sounds about right. That's why live streaming is so great for me, is because when I live stream, it actually helps me focus more. Because when I'm just like in the world, in my house, doing stuff, I can go do anything. I'm on my computer, I can navigate anywhere. I'm way more distracted. But live streaming helps me focus that a lot. Because I'm like here for a singular purpose, and I always have something to draw myself back to. Okay, we're calling this target now. Getting Smack Studio and making a sprite sheet from 8 angles for 3D. Smack Studio. Never heard of that. Hey Mika, greetings to you. Welcome. Thank you. Nice. I got more shorts planned. I do. Thank you for saying that. I really appreciate it. The shorts are wild. Like, I'll be on Twitch, someone will come through the stream and be like, hey, I recognize you from the shorts. Shorts are wild. So yeah, more to come, I promise. It's been a year, but I do have a lot of things planned. Well, this is a game. What is this? I promise. I've even just now, yeah, even yesterday when I was doing what gamer therapy does and bouncing around to different stuff, I was coming up with all these new 4.5 base shorts. When I was doing the prints, my fancy prints, I found some really cool info about what you can, and I compiled it, what you can actually use to make tooltips and docs look awesome. I found these tween connect flags, which are super interesting, where you can make a tween be a one-shot or persist, or you can even append a source object. So I'm continually finding new things that I want to add in there. Outlines, outlines are super easy. You don't even need stencil buffer. So I'm learning some things. I'm learning some things that I can add in there. Thanks for saying that, Mika. I really appreciate it. Welcome. I stream a lot, so you might catch me here too. It's a game, but also a tool. Oh, wait, I just saw that. It does look like also a tool. It's really cool. Wow. Wow. Merv is more impulsive. If I get an idea, I usually have to pursue that idea until I either do it or hit a wall. Same. I mean, same. I think that's what ties a lot of us together, is those tendencies. Sounds really interesting, Vinge. I'd love to see how that progresses. We want to do target instead of mesh. We're just refactoring the name at this point. Stream buffer was yours. I think it was probably your side this time, but I could be wrong. But I think it was, I didn't notice anything. But I appreciate you pointing it out. You know my internet can be goofy. That did look really cool. Like almost like a place where you can prototype it, you know? Like prototype your art and then test it out. Okay, so this is just looking for a node. Really, we just need to get the position. There shouldn't be any mesh specific things, as far as I know. So then back on the player here, we're not gonna pass mesh. Instead, we're just gonna pass the current activatable and then parse it from there. And then we can just take this true and false, pop it in right there. Should be mesh. No, I just changed it. Don't you lie on me. Okay. Great, so now he's got to go through and find all the show hover effects. Wait, go back. I need to copy it and then replace it with this. That's what a manager's for, isn't it? This is good. Honestly, this is good. We're just keeping things from being as fractured, which is really nice. Show hover effect. Replace that. Make it false. Find the next one. This one's true. This one's false. I think it's so funny when I've just like, it falls in my lap, something that I just was already setting up, but I didn't finish setting up. Or replacing suboptimal systems with better ones that somehow just fit in with what I need to do. All right, so that looks gone. Let's see what breaks now. Show me the next breakage. No breakage. Oh, there's a breakage. Invalid access to property or key name on a base object type of nil. Yeah, right. Current can be nil sometimes. That's true. Oh, that still says mesh. Please stop saying mesh. We must purge mesh. Let's just make it, let's just replace target. Make sure those all look good. Last effect to teleport. That is going to be a mesh. So that's fine. Get children, that should also be a mesh. Actually, this should be mesh. This is actually correct. Except for here. It's the one place. As for this, I guess we just do a check. So before, it was never going to be null, but now it is sometimes going to be null. So we'll just say if target to hover, then do all this. Wow. Wait, why is that so far over? Is it just because of wrapping? Yeah, okay. That might not be enough. I might need to track last activatable, which doesn't go to null. Okay, so it is a little problematic, and it actually makes sense, right? Because the rigid body moves, but the node doesn't. I mean, it's a little weird. It should be the rigid body that it's tracking. It's a little surprising. Again, I'm changing the way this is set up for the purpose of making them pick upable. Does anyone have a problem where their hearing is lower pitched than normal? I've never had that happen, unless I was using a substance to influence my experience, my sensory experience. That sounds like that deserves a little internet search for you. Yeah, has anyone had that? I don't know. I can't say I have. Again, sober. So what it's going to be finding at this point is this rigid body. And that's what we're tracking now. Before we were tracking the mesh. But I think it's also this current activatable. Right, I know why. It's because the current activatable is being... So whenever we do that... I would even recommend you should just capture it. The first time it gets it, capture it. Since we're doing if target to hover, whenever that becomes null, it just craps out on us. And it doesn't keep it updated. So instead of that, let's try something different. Let's say we do one if target to hover, and we'll update something here. We'll say variable target node. Make it a node 3D. If target to hover, set target to hover, or set target node to target to hover. Then we just have to come through and update all these references, which are numerous. Change it to target node except for this one. Okay, let's see if that's a little better. I have Mika. I like it. It's got some little nice things that I like. Okay, still a bit iffy, unfortunately. Which is a bit surprising. Perhaps I've diagnosed it incorrect. It might be time for some debug prints. Which my debug prints have been leveled up a lot in 4.5. With variadic arguments and backtraces. It's weird, because it does stay pretty close. You know, this might also have something to do with the fact that we're tracking... But it is the rigid body. But it's possible the rigid body moves differently than the mesh did, unfortunately. So maybe we do go back to tracking the mesh. Well, it was worth a shot. I do happen to know that there's a child called Mesh on the rigid body. Again, this isn't going to help me when we get to shelf highlighting. But it's okay. I might have to get more complicated with it, where it actually has a way to find its own mesh and then return that. I think it's gonna be necessary. I just have a feeling. The good thing about the shelves, what makes the shelves a lot easier, is that they don't move. So actually I think the shelves won't be as bad. Okay, I'm gonna put some things back. Well, I don't know. Let's try just making it be the mesh. So instead of current activatable, now this is anything. This is not specifically looking for a box. We could do a group. I think a group could work well here. Why is my music so random? I don't know, because I like different types of music. Why not? Why isn't your music so random? I mean, it makes sense for you because you're working on like a very specific long-term project. And so by having like a spacey kind of 80s music style, it suits promoting your game. But I'm always working on different stuff. So let's put it this way. My music is as random as the projects that I'm working on. Yeah, it is Indian. Yeah, because why not? I like different stuff. It keeps my brain active in different ways. Basically, I went to the YouTube audio library, which gives you a bunch of tracks that YouTube won't claim. And I just randomly listen to stuff and try to, I'm like, can I do game dev to this? And if the answer is yes, it goes in the playlist. I wonder if we could have these derive from a class. So every rigid body, I think that's not a bad idea, actually. Let's make a base class. That's what I'm gonna do. Let's make a new script. And that script will be, I mean, really any activatable we'd want to highlight. Potentially. And let's say hoverable. Well, just don't put on the shelf yet. Isn't that a thing in SpongeBob? I never get SpongeBob references. My leg! Class name, but I can see how they would have a lot of stuff. Run the gamut of potential references. Activatable. We'll just make it a node. Oh, we got abstract now. Cool. I said it perfectly? My leg. You delivered it well to make it readable. And so what we would say is if it's an activatable, it's a little tough. Well, we just know that every activatable will have a mesh reference somehow. Or like a hover target. I think that makes sense. So we could even set that up. Hover target, What you thinking about, Foxu? Hover target. This could be different things, so we'll just keep it a node 3D. We could set it in code. This is probably a good place. It could be a good place for an export variable, actually. My only concern with that is, will it be linked to each instance of something, or will it do all the same ones? Let's kind of try it. Have a fog brain? Can't make any good music tracks? Is there something else you can pivot to work on? Or like maybe you're hungry? Hey, when that happens. You're just trying to get it done. You're here. You got the time. Why is brain not keeping up? I'll try it. But, I mean, the thing that bothers me is... I don't know. We'll see. So, box... We don't actually want that. We want it here. So we're going to add a script to it. And... I'm not sure that the boxes would be that different, though. You know? I don't even know if this is really an abstract class. Because I think we could just put them in there as that. If I need to change it, we will. For now... I mean, you still want it to derive from it, either way. Let's just call it something simple, like activatable objects or something. I don't want to think too hard about this right now. Activatable objects. Class name, activatable objects. And that will extend activatable. So is this gonna have a nice export for me? Yes, it is. So its hover target would be this. So back on the player, instead of just straight up passing that in here, Kevin Fog Brain Night. Oh, you said that. Why did I think that was a new message? I don't know. Sometimes I look at the chat and I think it's new, but it's the same message. I'm too locked in to notice. I guess it's better than missing messages. If I pass in... It's a lot of ifs. I mean, it's fine. Here, just do this. If last activatable... Wait, why is that typed that way? Why is that twice? I don't know. Okay, it's concerning. If there is the last activatable... I'm a little confused by this logic. I don't remember why this makes sense. So this is making sure there is a preceding activatable for some reason? Alright. And current activatable, but then we're already checking it up there. I'm a little confused what this does. And why is this not just up here? We got some patchwork things going on here. Refactoring can leave some messes behind. And current activatable is set to, or is, an activatable object. Expression is of type collision 3D, so it can't be activatable object. I think we can switch this because if it's an activatable, it is going to be collision 3D. So actually this is fine. Alright, because even if it's an area, that's still going to be what it connects with at a base level. So if it's an activatable object, we already know it's going to have a hover target. Hopefully. Probably should guard against that. Probably would be a good idea. So back to the next teleport hover target. We want the same kind of check. Oh look, we can even replace this with the new string one we made. Find the next one. If it's at the box. Wait, did you, hold on. Did you change the Boolean? You sure did. You gotta remember to change that back. Pretty important. Okay. Now the next one. This one's false, so we shouldn't need to replace much. Okay, next teleport. Does feel like a lot of references to teleporting. This one's also false. It's quite some checks there. I have no idea which ones could be redundant, but as long as it works, I kind of don't care. And that one was false, right? Yeah. This one is true. Okay. Good. Activatable object, activatable object, activatable object, activatable object. So we're just gonna pass that in. Let's see how that changes anything. If for the better, I don't know. Invalid access to property key hover target on base object of nil. If it's set to null. So in some of these cases we actually have to make sure that we're paying attention. Here we're making sure it is something. We should probably make sure that there is a current activatable. Might be nice. Just to be on the safer side. In this case, we are going for it. I mean, some of these are kind of self-evident. Like, it's already gonna kind of be that way. But it's fine. That's current. This one is also current. This one's also current. Current activatable set to null. Okay, let's see if this works a little better. It's always gonna be something. Well, I guess to be fair, you didn't check. We did say last activatable. It's null. Really? When is this, at what point is this happening? Very, very early, as soon as we hover over it. Activatable detected. If we enter, that is to say we first see it, well, there's not gonna be a last one. So I'm afraid that just doesn't make sense. I'm not even sure why this is the way it is. Do we even use the last one in here? Yes, we do. So we probably do want to make sure that that exists. Okay. So I guess we do want this to be current. Let's try again. Cannot get method get parent on a null value. Teleport hover effect. It does have a target node. It's the you don't see the last effect to teleport? That's kind of strange. How can it not have a parent? How is that even possible? That looks like it has a parent to me. Look at this hover name thing. Oh, look. There you go. That's why. Because we changed the naming convention a bit. Here's a problem right there. Right, so we don't actually want to call that mesh, do we? We don't. You need to call it box. That's what it's expecting to see, so we're gonna give it to it. I mean, you could also get the parent. What if we do that on the parent? I mean, it might not always be the same. So we'll see. This is where names can get messy and things get broken. So okay, point taken. Still, I gotta do what I gotta do. If not, last effect teleported to teleport, get parent. Right, so this up here, normally we would just get the hover mesh name. And we do that by splitting the target node at an underscore and adding hover on the end. So that way it can find its corresponding hover effect. I feel like if you use, like, instead of activatable object, you say activatable box, and it can check to see which it is, and then just match it up with the right one. I think that's going to be easier than doing it by name in this case. Especially since I'm moving things around. So, let's fix that. Alright, it's a weak link. It's a weak link, the names, I get it. So I'm going to refactor this a little bit. We're going to say activatable box, which does mean some good and some bad things. So we want to switch all of the activatable objects to be just regular old activatable. Then over on the hover script, these effects are very good to nail down. Super good. If not, last effect to teleport, name, get node, split. So instead of doing this split stuff, I mean, you could just get it. You don't even need to do this at all. Instead of doing that, what you're gonna do is set up a little matchy match. Yeah, we're gonna do a matchy match. You know it. Last effect to teleport we want to match target node, it's a little tough because you're looking for a class, so match isn't going to be best. If target node is activatable box, then we can just tell it what it's supposed to be teleporting easily. Different ways we could do that. I'm thinking we just drop it in. I still try to avoid exports where I can, personally. Can you make it linked just in case? Okay. Last effect to teleport equals box hover. Done. I feel like there might still be an issue here, but let's just... Sometimes I prefer just running into the issue. Gonna go get parent on a null value. Right. Yeah, I was thinking, like, we need to guard against something here. So what this is saying is if it's teleported away. It is a little surprising. So is the target node not an activatable box? It certainly is. Oh wait, that's a mesh. Are we still telling it to feed in a mesh? Yes, we are. I remember now. That's on the player. In all the teleport places, I said hover target, but that is not what we want to pass in now. Now we actually want to pass in that. I think we can probably just search for that and replace them all. So I'm gonna do a little Control D. Another thing I want to make a short about one day. Get all those and switch it to current activatable. That way, in the hover manager, let me just see. I think I still have a problem. You watched the K-pop demon movie? I didn't know there was a K-pop demon movie. It sounds pretty intriguing. So no errors other than the fact that it isn't perfectly following the box when it gets bumped around. Which I thought we were gonna kind of be fixing here. But I was wrong. So let's see if I can take a look at what's going on. I'm almost asking myself if I should start over. Because I feel like I've like implemented some things and then went back on it. And might have just messed up something I never needed to mess up in the first place. So it is reparented to the activatable box. a little confused with how that looks. Why is it... I mean, that kind of explains it a little. Well, but... I mean, it's still... Okay. I don't really understand why it's got these split up. That's a little confusing to me. Is it like they haven't been updated over here? No, they're updated. I mean, I feel like it's just like a visual thing. You love listening to K-pop music? I think I had like a very brief K-pop phase. I don't know what happened. I think I just started liking more like gentle music. But there's some straight bangers going on, for sure, in K-pop. I just want to see that, if that changes those icons, because it should be a Node 3D at the top. I mean, I guess this is better. At least it's not showing a rigid body at the top. Still kind of weird, though. But less weird. So really, I just got to figure out why it's not staying updated correctly when we start bumping the box. Like, why would it think that that's the position to teleport to? We have set the hover target. Maybe it's a bad hover target. Try a different target. Try a different one. But I have a feeling it could be with, like, the updating. Let me rename this. I might do some undoing here. We'll see, though. So we want to come to the box scene. Get this. Instead of doing mesh, we could try the parent. See if that's better, somehow. But also, why not itself? Because that didn't work either. You went from metal and rap in high school to J-pop and girly pop to an obsession with the hack/sign OST. Wait, someone was talking about hack the other day. I was also into metal and rap in high school. That's so funny. Okay, so even though it scares me a little bit, I think I'm gonna start over today because, again, I was not sure what ideas I was gonna do or not, but I'll keep some things. I think the hover manager is mostly what I want to roll back above all else. Oh, that's a loader. Okay. Maybe. I'll keep... What did we change in player? We changed a lot of things that I'm not sure need to be changed anymore. Like, I hate to say it, but I think we should start over. That's what I think, because now I have a better idea. Now that I've gone through it, made mistakes, I can circle back and say, wait, actually, I'd prefer it to be this other way. So there's some things I want to keep. That doesn't matter. This we want to keep. Box 1. Let's reset that. I feel like all that is just adding a... No, just reset it. Header cap, we'll keep that change. That's nothing, it doesn't matter. Main scene, unique name, you can keep that. Activatable. I mean, we can keep having created that, so I don't have to make it again. I think that's fine. UID, fine. Making that script, fine. Making that UID is fine. Box 1. Let's not. Or let's get rid of that. Header cap, we'll keep that change. Hover manager, definitely reset that. The player, I am gonna reset that. I'm afraid I am. Looks like we did something with a debug print. It's okay. I think you can select these one by one, technically. So like if you want to keep that, you can. Wait, what does this mean? Does the check mark mean it's gonna... I don't know, we'll just do it again. It was most likely it had a very special, unique vision for the future, of gaming, aside from getting trapped in a video game, which Sword Art Online stole from. It's like a movie? This looks cool. It's dot hack. Please. Okay, this looks different. Is this the same thing? Some nice 3D rendering. And then the print, we don't want to get rid of that. Alright, so I'm going to close Godot so it doesn't freak out when I do this. And we're going to do this again. Future stuff is cool. Wait, discard the selected changes, please. Oh no, I just unchecked it all. That was a little too easy to do on accident. Keeping that, even though this change doesn't actually matter. Don't worry about that. This doesn't matter. Keeping that. Keeping that. Box 1, we're not changing that. We are getting rid of that. Hover manager, we're getting rid of that. Player, we're getting rid of. Why was that so fast this time? Print, we are not changing. Okay, discard it in all 15 files. Yes. Okay, well that just did everything. That's not exactly what I meant. It's fine. You know, it doesn't really matter. Alright, so literally it literally is fine. It's not a big deal. I'll remake it. There's a few anime as well as games for the PS2 era. It's easier to type in .hack to pull it up because Google be weird with symbols. Alright. Yeah, it's tough because... I see. Nice. I try to make sure I don't set off Google trying to like track my location and who knows. In GameStop near you. So that's why I type things like images and movie to be a little more specific. Neat. So we started over. We square one it. Yeah, the square one. Okay. So at this stage, everything works great. No problems. It's tracking the mesh. It's super beautiful. So why was I updating it? The reason I was updating it was because I wanted to have the rigid body be a separate node entirely. Totally separate rigid body node. so we could switch between the rigid body and the node 3D. That's where everything kind of got messy. Yeah, you get it. So I guess my first question is, do I need to do that? Do I really need to do that? Like, if we just turn off the collision, or yeah, just turn off the collision in the rigid body, get rid of its physics. I guess the thing I want to avoid is spawning in something new. And I don't really feel like setting up object pooling when I don't think it's necessary. That's my main issue. I mean, we could just keep the rigid body physics disabled and put a static body in there. You could just do that. I mean, I did like how I was setting up the class inheritance stuff. I think that was kind of nicer. But of course you can still do that and not break everything. So I'm just gonna recreate that because I think that was nice, and I'm gonna keep it a rigid body this time, so I don't go into a vortex of stuff I didn't need to do. Scripts, we're gonna call this activatable. I think that was still a good move. An abstract class. That extends. It's always going to be a collision object. I'm not going to worry about hover target. It's more just infrastructure. Then we're going to make another new script and call it activatable box. I feel like replacing some of that checking I would really like to do. Class name, activatable box. That can extend activatable. Welcome back, Flip. How was your meal? I just undid everything I did so I can take what I learned and try a different approach. I was trying to set up a system where rigid body and static body would both be included in activatable scripts or nodes with a node 3D at the top. But I realized, it was good, nice. I realized that may be unnecessary. Since everything works already, I don't feel like breaking it. So instead, I think we're just gonna shut down the rigid body as much as possible and put a static body as a child and see where that gets me. But I did start setting up a nice class inheritance system that I do want to implement. It was better for checking things. So the box will extend activatable box. We can still have that pass the mesh. That's fine. I do think this would be better checked. I think we could, I guess I'd be curious to know if we can still get that hover target in there. Again, just trying to think about when I start doing the shelf highlight, which I would very much like to do today. Hover target. Yeah, don't worry about that. Oh, my bad. This could be anything. But wait a minute, put this on activatable. Okay. Alright, now we will drop the mesh on there. Trying to keep as much the same while also rebuilding some of that good infrastructure. And then I actually want to completely remove this, which could have been part of the problem, to be fair. Well, we're gonna find out. I'm gonna get rid of all that stuff. Throw it in the trash. Back to the player. There was a little highlight effect I wanted to get rid of. Okay, everywhere we do show hover effect, we're gonna replace that. So that before it says is box, we want to replace that as well. So everywhere that's is box, we want to change that to is activatable box. I'm sure we can do them all. Probably. Then we're gonna find show hover effect and replace this. Oh, wait, was it false? Okay, replace that. Now I did restructure because current activatable. Oh, it's okay. It'll still be a collision. Current activatable dot hover target. We'll see. Show hover. Make this false as well. Go to the next one. This one is true. Make this false. This one's true. Okay. Then we need to come over here and make sure this is ready to receive the new setup. So it still says mesh to hover. I don't love that. Let's refactor mesh to hover to target to hover. And then we want to type it differently as well. This could be anything. Oh yeah, I hated this. So instead of constructing a string, we would literally be looking for wait, how was this working before? Yeah, we get target to hover. Yeah, so we should have target to hover. Last effect to teleport equals target to hover dot, well, we should be more specific about what it is. Certainly is going to be an activatable. So we could say the hover target. No, wait, that says last effect to teleport. Oops, that was wrong. That's okay. If target to hover is activatable box, then we take our box hover, set it up as a reference, unique name please, last effect to teleport equals box hover. Okay, what's broken? What did I forget? Invalid type in function teleport hover effect. Derived argument of class 1 mesh instance is not a subclass of the expected argument class. On the hover manager, you say? Oh, the activatable thing? Yeah, because it isn't. That actually makes a lot of sense. Here, make this collision object instead. That makes total sense. It's something else that ends up being that. Oh, just kidding. So wait, what is it? You're seeing a mesh, because that's the hover target. That's why. Oh yeah. So this has to be whatever. I see. My bad. My mistake. I apologize. But here's the thing. That means it's not going to be activatable box, right? It's going to be something else. It would be its parent that would be activatable box. So I think we do actually want to pass. Okay, that's my bad. Come to the player. Find everywhere that we do current activatable hover target. You could honestly just type, well, yeah, you could type in hover target. And actually, let's just highlight it. Select all the instances of it and delete that. So now that is going to be a collision object. No, it should be. Yeah, it's activatable. You good? You good? You were right. Just needed to change that. If target to hover is that, that's what we do. Now, as for the thing that we're actually following, that needs to be the hover target. Collision trigger game object Boolean type. Those are some game dev words. I love it. You said bye. Bye. Thank you for steeping us in the game dev culture. I appreciate it. I do. Put that on a t-shirt. Bugging so you don't forget about me. I could never, Rorik. I know you are. You got the family, you got work. I know you busy. I already know. How could I forget you? But yeah, you're welcome to ping me. No. Thanks for bugging me. Thank you. Thank you. So some of these are definitely going to have an issue. So it's saying target to hover is activatable, but we need to actually change that. We do. We need to say variable. It's not really target to hover. Maybe we just call it target, and then we can create a variable target. That way we don't have to change as much. This could be anything, so this definitely needs to be a node 3D, and that can equal the target. You want to stretch out this week to have actually something playable for the granny leg? Whoa. You have something, but it's not a game. You know, I totally know. Mine's something and not a game. 4-leaf clover. Nice. Thank you. Thank you for giving me some good luck. Talk with the wife, and she's taking some of my house workload until next week. Wow. Isn't that a wonderful thing about cohabitation with people who are compatible with us, understanding of us? Love that. All right, Rorik. Understood. Understood. We got 4 days. 4 days left. Pivot, remove stuff, as I don't do that. I feel like most of your entries have been up to the last second and have been great. So I got confidence in you. I do. Oh, don't run the project while you're doing this, please. Okay. Target to hover, node 3D equals target, hover target. Great. Let me see where we're at. Enough bugging. We're going to debugging. Love that. Oh, right. So this is not necessary anymore. I mean, it kind of is, though. Oh, thanks for the love, Rorik. Don't stress her out too much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for laying down the law. If you're on YouTube, something that would really help me not be stressed out is if you press the like button. That would actually lower my stress by an order of magnitude. I'm just kidding. But really, if you haven't pressed the like button, you meant to, press it. Thank you. Helps a lot. Or else. Dun dun dun. That'd be a fun effect. Dun 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 effect. Yes! Thank you, Merv. Oh my gosh. The mod energy is real. Thank you, Flip. Appreciate it. I think maybe I'll have like the box be fancier, if you remember. Maybe I'll make the color different or something. That's gonna be a lot easier than trying to fetch the badges. That's the hard part. Is getting badges. You know, manually. You like API calls and stuff. So this, what the point of this line is, the point of this line is to say, is, oh, it says right there. It's checking to make sure that the effect box hover is actually on the target and not still in the manager, basically. But we're getting this last effect to teleport being null, which is weird. I think we're gonna add a breakpoint and see what happens every step of the way. So I'm a little confused how that happens. Okay. So target to hover. I'd be interested to see what target is. Target looks good. It is a rigid body, as it should be, and it has a hover target right there. I wonder if it's getting like overwritten somehow. So this looks really good. Now target to hover is still null, so let's make sure that that isn't gonna happen. So we skip ahead. Target to hover is set. We got it. If there isn't already a last effect to teleport, which you can see, indeed, it is null. If target to hover is activatable box, which it very much should be. Wait, why is it the mesh instance? Oh, we don't want to set that. We don't want to set that. You want to say if target is activatable box, then update this. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Let's try again. Wow. No more breakpoint for now. Love me some breakpoints. Oh ho! Oh ho! Invalid access to property key hover target on base option no. Okay. So he's definitely getting replaced where it shouldn't. This came from on body entered check area. Then we go to activatable detected, when it runs this. Last activatable does exist, but you're passing current activatable instead of the last one. So that already seems incorrect. So if you can fix that, that would be great. Okay. Show me what comes up next. Nothing. Let's go. Alright. Sometimes a little redo is the way to go. Because for me, it just helps so much to try something and do it a messy way and then realize, okay, now that I know what is best, let me undo all the mess I made along the way. And try again. Perfection. Alright, let's go. Okay, so we've added in some nice extra stuff. Hey Flakuda, welcome. It's going good. There's only 4 days left in the jam, and I have a lot of game left to make, but that's okay. I'm super pumped. I'm super excited. 4 entries, yes! Whoever pre-submitted, good job. Only got less than 4 days now, but I'm super excited because I'm really excited about this game, and I think it's gonna turn out really good, and I'm just like having a good time. I stayed up all night last night, and so I started the stream really late, so I'm gonna be here all night, which I'm super excited about too. Life and work has gotten in the way for you the last week. Yeah. You're so real for that though. Thanks, Flakuda. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's going somewhere, right? Thank you. I know, sometimes life has to take precedence. As it should. As it should. Sometimes I wish we could do both. I mean, I guess I try. Like, I try to, like, think about things I want to work on while I'm doing things I have to do. Like, okay, maybe if I listen to my theme music for the game while I'm, you know, whatever, at work doing dishes. Maybe that'll help me, like, generate ideas. Life is crazy lately. I'm sorry to hear that. Can we also just get rid of that other highlight that I know is popping up in here while I'm thinking about it? Oh, you also... Okay, back-facing climb. I thought we did get rid of that. We did not. That was an old thing that's not that important. Don't need to be yellow. I think there's another one that runs at the top. No? Okay. Let us indeed, though, get rid of the backtrace at the start. So that was been fun either way. Yes! Yes! Always look on the bright side of life. Love that. Good to recognize the good, even though there's the crazy too. That's how you stay grounded. Okay, comment this out. Just cleaning things up. All right, now we're gonna commit it. Thank you for the raid, Starlight. Starlight Jippy, welcome. Howdy. What were you up to? How are you doing? I'm working on a game for a game jam. It is about to end, and I have a lot of work to do. What were you getting up to? You doing game dev? Give you a shout out. Get you a little shout out here. You'll probably be up all night as well. You sleep a lot during the day. Slept a lot during the day. Me too. We're getting a tutorial from GD Quest because you're learning Godot. Nice. You're E5 and you had a divorce. That's funny. Relatable. Alright, I'm a night owl. I am. And it's like, I kind of don't want to be. Like, I love the night. Don't get me wrong. Thanks for the hype flip. Don't get me wrong. But I feel like a lot of things in my life would be easier if I could shift my schedule. But also it can be nice to just accept that, you know what, I don't think I can shift my schedule. And that just has to be okay. Alright, go ahead and get your learn on. I love Godot. I do. I liked UE5 too, but it felt like it was too much for what I actually needed. Thanks for the follow. And it was kind of like messy. To me, I don't know, it didn't feel right. But when I started working in Godot, I was like, yes, this is my home. I want to live here. Yeah, right? I don't know, there's just something about it. It was just like, it seemed overkill for what I needed. The community wasn't like as great as like Godot's community is. Obviously, the lack of open sourceness is not fun. And Godot was such a good open source project. Better activatable organization class stuff. And hover effect moved to player/hover manager. The Godot community is so good. Eat the phone home. What's up, Doom Wretch? Hello, welcome. Thanks for coming through. You a game dev? You making game stuff? Starlight got straight up told because your hitboxes weren't working properly. You need to go watch a 12-hour tutorial on UE4 before going back to 5. Leave me alone. Like, there's obviously jerks in every community, but I found that in Unreal, there were a lot more. And also the documentation is really bad. And you know what? Something else I noticed, by the way, something I notice, engines that have a lot of paid things going on, like Unity and Unreal, the communities are often like more restrictive with knowledge and sharing things. Whereas Godot, there's just like this culture of sharing, which is just so much nicer. I will say there's a flip side to that. Whenever you share anything you're working on, people are gonna be like, hey, can I get the source code? And I'm like, no! No, you cannot. But it's a minor thing. So nice, right? I'll never leave you. I'll never leave you again. We're glad you learned your lesson. Yeah, you know, I'm learning things like JavaScript. I'm still gonna learn other languages for other purposes, but game engine wise, like, we're good. I'm done on this. This is the one. No more hunting for me. Unity, Unreal, still awesome engines. Amazing engines. Just didn't feel like home. Yeah, so I streamed my first time ever trying Godot. I had been streaming my first time doing Unreal, G-Develop, Unity, different engines. And when I streamed Godot, it was like the outpouring, the support, it was so different than any of the other ones. It was so palpable. I just felt it. I was like, oh my gosh, this is wonderful. You're gonna do it for 1 year in 3.8 and 4.0, then UE5 for 2 years, then crashed out so hard on stream. Then Google heard it and gave me some YouTubers that had the exact same issues. Wow. What were the issues, if you don't mind talking about it? I'm just curious. Yeah. So what's next? Now, let's try to make some stuff happen based on picking it up. So when we go to pick up the box, I'm gonna add, we actually don't need to be a static body. And I say we just code it right on here. So I'm gonna say func grab box. And really just be some stuff. So as far as turning off the collision goes, Flakuta says, honestly, welcome Radu. How you doing? What's up? Welcome on in. Thanks for stopping by again. How you been? All the GScript additions lately, like arrow function formatting and other JavaScript-like features, makes learning JavaScript such a great idea. I really like JavaScript. It's scary and intimidating, but I like it. I'll start streaming JavaScript again next month. The confusing ways systems, and yeah, it's confusing. It's not clear. Totally agree. That you have to follow exactly what Epic says to do, or else nothing works. The UI is very it's so unorganized. Pop off. Even after I did everything I could to organize it, and the amount of space it takes up is crazy. Pop off, Queen. I love it. Yes, exactly. 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%. It felt like a mess. And I gotta be honest, I felt that way with Unity too. I did. It wasn't as bad as Unreal, but I feel like, you know, it's when you have a closed source project that probably has boardrooms and all kinds of stuff. Yeah, utilitarian, right? It's got a bunch of stuff mashed in. And again, I'm not saying these are bad engines. It's just for me, it was mirroring the mess that's already in my mind. Instead of helping me be a little more organized. But I imagine that, like, you know, the like corporate roadblocks and everything's closed source, so the community can't weigh in on anything. It makes it a lot harder for things to be unified. Whereas with Godot, I just think they do, even though it's open source, they do such a good job of enforcing continuity between all the features, which is just awesome. And you know, they're not held up by whatever corporate interests might influence the way it's gonna go next, which is super, super nice. But I don't know. I don't know. And again, maybe it's older. I don't know. Godot has been around for a while. I don't know. Finch says, I tried to like Unreal, I really did, but it felt like it's a money pit, yeah, and that any tutorial I tried was getting nowhere. Speak your truth, speak your truth. Completely agree, such a money pit. Yeah, it was all very confusing. It was just, I don't know, it was too much UI stuff, yeah. So many things hidden in weird places, and that's true for any engine, but it was really true for Unreal. I mean, I loved the physics simulations. Oh my gosh. Physics simulations were amazing. So many cool things you can do with Unreal. So, like, I won't knock its power. That's for sure. It's possible to commit no mistakes and still lose. That is not a weakness. That is life. Oh, okay. Okay, wisdom. Animation is super fun to do in Unreal. Yeah. But adding them into the game is rough. Yeah, they do have some nice animation features, for sure. So what is it that's gonna actually make this stop being a thing? Just sleep it? Maybe we just sleep it. What's freeze do? My game jam game? My game jam game, so it is related to the game Granny. We do this game jam every other month on the odd months. Granny. So on January, we did Frogger. In March, and we do these for a month. In March, we did Bloons Tower Defense, the original. In April, Puyo Puyo. And in June, April, May, June, we did Ski Free. now for, wait, I feel like I messed those. No, it's August. Yeah, okay. So now in August, we're doing a game like Granny. So you can check out the jam page if you want to learn more about how that all works. And then I'll show you where mine's at. Mine is about being trapped in a warehouse. I have a lot of work to do in 4 days. But my game is supposed to be about, as soon as I make it happen, being trapped in a warehouse where a spider monster humanoid thing is eating everybody and you don't want to get eaten. So I still need to add some stuff over here where you start. But there's going to be a big garage door here with a button that you can't press because the power's out. And you got to go follow your way to the other end of the level. You ever done a game jam? I love it. I love doing game jams. It helps me so much finishing. Because the reason why I started this game jam was because I was working forever and ever on a project, and I was never getting it done. And so this game jam just helps me like actually have a focus so I can get something done. So you're gonna go to the other end. You're gonna flip the switch. Then you're gonna go all the way back and then go out that door that is now able to open. You're gonna be able to climb shelves. If you bump a box, it's going to make noise, alerting the monster. And then right now I'm setting up ways you can pick up the boxes because the monster is going to be able to see you through the shelves. But if you stack boxes, that'll break the line of vision and you can hide between them. So I kind of want that little building kind of aspect going on. And not only can you climb, but so can the monster. And it will come and get you. So that's kind of like the basic premise, pretty much. There it is, here it comes. I still have to texture it and stuff. It be climbing, it be climbing. I need to add the kill and everything too. I feel like it'd be nice if its head looked at you the whole time. Thank you, Starlight, thank you. Yeah, and that's the thing about the game like Jam. It's not about making straight copycats. Isn't that cool? It is kind of cute, I know. I need some gross texture on it. And then hopefully once it kills you and hurts you and stuff, it'll become a little scarier. It is kind of cute though, isn't it? Unless you have arachnophobia, then you probably don't think it's very cute. So yeah, I still got a long way to go. I want to make those boxes actually pick upable, so that's kind of what I'm setting up at the moment. Freeze. If true, the body is frozen. Gravity and forces are not applied anymore. I mean, that sounds good. For a body that is always frozen, use static body 3D or animatable body instead. No, it's not always frozen. Because this is the other thing, right? If you bump into the... So it's like you're going to stack... I don't even know if I want it to be a static body, actually. Because you still want to be able to bump... Maybe I never wanted a static body to begin with. Maybe I was tripping. Okay, let's try something. Let's say that when we grab the box, it's just gonna make it freeze. So it is technically a rigid body, which it doesn't know that it's a rigid body because it's extending from activatable box, which is a little unfortunate. Will they break? They won't break. I mean, they might. Like, well, I don't have time. A stretch goal was that the monster, when they ran into them, they would break the boxes. And since there's a finite number of boxes, it could mess up, you know, trying to win good. But in a game jam like this, you gotta cut things as needed. So, might not make it in. You can have arachnophobia and still find jumpy... Oh, yeah, that's true. Jumpy spiders are super cute. That's fair. I don't really know about having arachnophobia, but I would guess that folks would be like, yeah, it's cute, but it's still a spider. So I would love if I could tell it that it was a rigid body. Would be nice. I mean, well, it's a little tough because activatable, it won't always be a rigid body, which is why I have it collision object 3D. I think you just have to let it go. They give you the shivers? Fair. I don't know, I've never really done 2D. I barely have done 2D. I love 3D. 3D is amazing. The only complaints I have is if you're trying to like animate armatures in the engine, you're gonna probably have a bad time. So I recommend doing like all that animation stuff outside of Godot in Blender. But yeah, it's really, really good. Sometimes, I don't know. I mean, I love it. I love it. It's great. 3D Godot is great. It's fantastic. But I pretty much only make 3D games. I've done a couple 2D ones, but I haven't, even though I've done 2D ones, I haven't really dug into how 2D games generally are made in Godot. I just do my own thing. I really love type auto-completion, and I'm just kind of trying to deal with this right now. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm gonna set up a universal channel point system on both platforms. You can just watch me soon. I mean, I could just let go of the autocomplete, but I really like it. I wonder if we could do this. What if we add another class script, okay? And this one is going to be activatable rigid body. Care for a weird solution? I am interested to hear it, but due to hyper focus mode, I might not do it. But yeah, I care to hear it. Hit me. But I'm already cooking on something different, so you might be too late. Class name, and this also would be abstract. Of course not. I encourage you to join the Discord. Link should be everywhere, all over the place. I think I have a Discord command, probably. Check if self is rigid body, then if it is, make a variable me rigid body equals self. Yeah, so I thought about that. And I was like, ugh. Like then I have to reference like its weird self instead of like just, does that say rigid body equals self? But then I still have to refer to me, right? Yeah, okay, I see. I don't know why. For some reason, I thought you were updating. No, you didn't say self equals. That was what my brain said. I was like, are you saying we're redefine self? No. Yeah, I thought about that too. I feel that it's just gonna be weird. So instead, I'd rather create this inheritance thing. So we're gonna call this activatable rigid body because there'll be different kinds of activatables, and this will extend the activatable class, right? And then our activatable box will extend activatable rigid body. But Lise, that doesn't make sense because you can't put this as a rigid body. Oops. Hate that. Hate that. I don't like that. Well, that didn't work. Join, excited to be a part of another game dev community outside of UE5. Come on in! We offer help. If you post in the Godot channel, you can try in general or something, but I think people are more poised to help in the Godot channel. Please, share your stuff and games by you, music by you, art by you. We'd love to see you around, Starlight. Damn, that did not work. That did not work at all. Because I just don't want all activatables to be rigid bodies. But I do want like a base class from which every activatable derives. I really don't want to do that self-referential idea. But I might just have to. I might just have to. I hate it. I hate it, but I think it's the best I can do. We'll add abstract, just to like make sure it's not, it knows that it's not supposed to be instantiated. or add it to things. Make activatable component with a script on it. But I'm not sure I understand what you mean, Flakuda. I don't get it. What are you talking about? Can you be more specific? Alright, I think I do have to do the self-reference idea, unfortunately. Yeah, the abstract class is a new thing in 4.5. Semi-solved monster getting stuck on doors. It still gets stuck, but it has its ability to unstick itself now. Nice! I mean, I do feel like that's one of the, for me, biggest challenges that I've had personally with this project is, you know, I can get things like generally set up, but then making sure that it's not buggy as it's set up in all the different layers has been part of the challenge, for sure. Nice work, Johnny. Let's go! Unstuck monster! Actually scary monster that is capable of doing things. I hate it so much. I think I gotta do it, Ugh. Props to Flip for the me idea. I don't know what I would have called it, something worse. Me... Ugh. Hate it. I hate it. I hate it. It's so ridiculous. Cannot assign a value of type activatable box to a variable me with specified type rigid body. Well, that didn't work. That didn't work at all. So much for that. Bye-bye. I guess we could just not do self yet. I don't know. I see what you're saying though, like on a base level, do it that way, like all the way down here. It could check what it is. If is rigid body. But again, I think, well, actually, maybe this will work. Variable me rigid body. If is rigid body 3D, me equals self. Expose conditional expression. Expected. Conditional expression after if. Oh yeah, duh. If self is rigid body. Expression is of type activatable, so it can't be of type rigid body 3D. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Big boo. Semi-self my monster. Oh, we talked about that, yeah. Well, alright. Alright. You know, it was fun thought while it lasted. So I think I just have to let go of the autocomplete. I love autocomplete though. I'm kind of thinking maybe I look it up though. GD script, how to get type hints if base class is different. Alright, what do you got, AI? Come on. Yeah, but my point is... Excuse me. My point is... Why are you zipping your lip on it? Out with it. GScript, how to get type hints in base class if base class is different. Base class is collision object 3D because derivatives. Oh yeah. Right, emoji mode. Because derivatives could be rigid or static. but I want an inherited class to have type hints for rigid versus static and stuff. Give succinct response and solutions. No code yet, please. Godot 4.5. To get type hints, use your base list religion, but you want to drive less. Three main strategies. Explicit casting at usage site. Use as rigid body where you access the object. Correcting yourself from before, you could have an activatable script be the parent node, and then on ready, it just checks if it has a rigid body or static body child. But I wouldn't have type hints in the... Well, I'm in the editor, though. So what I want is, like, while I'm coding it, it knows that it's a rigid body. Not just to know if it is a rigid body or not, which is what it sounds like you're describing. Use as rigid body 3D or static body where you access the object. Okay. Virtual getter with refined return type. Override a method or property in subclasses that returns a specific type. Generic wrapper or interface pattern. Create a wrapper class or interface-like structure that exposes typed accessors. This avoids casting and centralized logic. Okay, make very simple examples for each. I'm a little confused what I was talking about. Explicit casting at usage site. Get node my body as rigid body. So this would be kind of the me idea, except we would set it on the activatable box, variable me details and suggestions in code. Having two separate ones makes sense. Yeah, rigid body, exactly. Rigid body equals self as rigid body 3D. Invalid cast cannot convert from activatable box to rigid body 3D. Okay, well, that definitely didn't work. What if I make this collision object? Nope. All right. Next, virtual getter with refined return type. Call get body and get type hints based on subclass. Interesting. Not sure it'll work, but I like the way you think. Oh, but yeah, okay. Did I set that up right? Yeah. How is this gonna work? Function get. If we can we really make it return something else though? This doesn't seem like it's gonna work. Or at least I'm not sure how it would work. Invalid cast. Cannot convert from activatable box to rigid body. Oh, that's this one. Here, delete that. Cannot return the value of activatable box because the function return type is rigid body. as activatable box or as rigid body. I think it's gonna be the same thing as before. All right, next, generic wrapper or interface pattern. Class name body wrapper. Get rigid body 3D, return body as rigid body 3D. That's interesting. That's definitely interesting. Seems like the least likely ineffective approach. I'll let go of it. I will if I have to. But I'm curious. It's a little weird, but and it feels a bit cumbersome. This is what you were saying? Oh, nice. Sorry, I didn't understand. I often don't. So we do need something. We'll call it me. Love that. Well, this could be anything, right? Yeah. And then return. Yeah, it's gonna be that cast problem again, potentially. We'll see, we'll see. This could be different. This might actually work, though. I can see how this works. But we just have to make sure we define what that is. So I wonder if this... Why is that not an error? Okay, I feel like it might be better to, instead of doing it like this, maybe just like, I don't know, export variable it. Let's see what happens. Print. Let's make it highlighted. Name is get rigid body. But you have to run the function. Would be good. So let's just make it ready for now. It's gonna be a whole lot of prints. There's a lot of boxes. That's what you were saying, Fleekoda? Wait, that worked. Wow. Wow. Okay. Interesting. I ain't mad at it. So that's gonna assign it's me, right? So if I just like if I run that, does that mean that now it's what it's gonna be? Made a commercial game? Not yet. I have not. I would like to, but I need more practice. I want more practice, personally. What about you? Or I feel like you said you're still like learning, but that was just for Godot. Debug print, highlight. Money! Game jams can give that. Can give commercial games? What do you mean? Highlight. Practice. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was trying to practice on like personal project ideas, but it was slowing me down too much. So yeah, that's exactly, that's literally why I started the game jam, is to just boot camp myself. I mean, I used to do a 1 hour game jam every single week where we'd make games in 1 hour. But I stopped seeing gains from that after about like 20, 30 of those. I did over 100. So I'm moving on to this game jam where it's way more sustainable and I'm growing so much from it. But yeah, I'm definitely, for me, in game dev bootcamp. Names me is me. Wow. It worked. Let's go. Once you learn a little bit more, you try and get, yeah, same. Or wait, oh, you don't mean a commercial, you mean a game jam. Let's go. All right. Now, the next test. If I do me.freeze, ooh. So I will say I am not getting typing though in here. It's a success, but that's only at runtime. That's only at runtime. What if we do get rigid body? Oh, then we get it. Okay. So I kind of hate it, but it's not as nice and short as me, but it works. All right, so let's go back to func. Let's call it activate me. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. We need to get to work inside the game too. We need to get, yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, that's what, yep. Let's see, let's find out. So when activate me happens, we want to try to freeze the rigid body. Equals true. All right, so now back on the player. Right here. Which, by the way, we could switch this to type checking. Well, we'd have to not do a match statement, but that's okay. Activated a box, and so we'll want to make sure the current activatable can we type current activatable to something more useful? Would be good. Hopefully that doesn't break everything. Oh, and then you know what we should also do is make this a class thing. Oh, we are on, wait. Box extends activatable box. So we're actually not gonna put this on here. Instead, we're gonna put it on activatable. What you were saying was if you just make a get static body, you can also do that in other children that are that instead. Yeah. You can make an if statement if you want check safety. So are you saying something different than we already have right now? Hello, welcome. Look how that turned out. Let's see what you actually... Wait, what is that? What language are you speaking, Anthony? Welcome. It looks like code, but I don't know what it is. C++. I still gotta learn that. I want to. I have a feeling I'm gonna learn it when I try to make... core engine modifications to Godot someday. Alright, so this is just a hook function. Which, isn't there a way to, like, describe that now? Or, I mean, if it's just a... I think it's just a flag that you can do. Hardest game you have made so far in these month-long jams? For me, Puyo Puyo, although this one is rising up. Definitely the Puyo Puyo jam. And I think it's the best one I've made, actually, of all of them. That one is Blocky Dig and Match. I struggled a lot with this one. You know, just doing grid-based matching was really the big hurdle for me. That was a whole thing. But, I mean, you know, for whatever reason, this one is... I think I might have scoped a little big on this one, so... who knows? But yeah, this feels like the hardest one. But then again, the hardest one, I think, turned out as one of my best ones. So... and I think if I can pull this one off, it will be. Not that I have already. Checking which one the child is. I'm not sure I understand. I don't get it. You keep explaining it and I don't understand it. How do I keep misunderstanding? It hurting my brain. Make brain hurt. There were some things I wanted to get into this that I didn't have time to, but really, for me, getting the movement and... oops. Actually, that was good. And then ensuring that the movement lends itself to the matching. And making sure, like, it wasn't making bad mistakes along that way. Thanks, yeah, I'm really happy with the way this turned out. I wanted more levels. I wanted there to be more of a retaliation feature against the opponent. Basically, each monster just does, like, more... drops more glass blocks and faster. And what I'd like is that if you get a combo or any clear, it would start knocking out the monster for a temporary amount of time, which means the better you play, you can keep it from, you know, oops, that wasn't the best move. You can keep it from giving you too much crap. But it just didn't really, I didn't really have time, unfortunately. Someday. This one is probably one of the most likely ones that I would turn into something commercial. Like probably a mobile game. You know, I made it vertical. I think I would also like to make it square. I've since experimented with making my project square, so that way they could either be vertical or horizontal. So there's some adaptations I'd make, but yeah, right? That was definitely what I had in mind, was mobile. So yeah, we'll see. It's fun. It sucks me in like right away. I think that's what makes it my best one so far. Is it just like catches you off guard and captures your attention. You like the style? Thanks. Yeah, I never made a voxel style thing before. Oh, you could have done a better move there. It's okay. We do our best. Oh no. Did you use blocks in Blender? Yeah, I made it all in... Well, I mean, yes, I made the block in Blender, and then I actually constructed these textures completely in Godot. So, like, they're just materials, noise materials that the only one that I didn't construct fully in Godot was the glass block. The glass block I did completely design in Blender. But the rest of them are all just noise textures that I generated in Godot. And then, yeah, the monsters I made in Blender, there's a nice modifier that lets you just turn it into blocks, although I had to make some tweaks to it. And the blocks themselves, you can see they're a little rounded on the edges, so I did do that rounding in Blender. It's okay, it's fine. It's not a big deal. It's not what I meant. This is fun. I'm totally distracted. I know the goggles are failing me. It's fun. It's like a fun game though. And now it challenges me because that timer is ticking. I think that would be nice to emphasize in a future version, is making that timer like kinda more prominent. To just to give you that like oh, I gotta keep going, I gotta get better score kind of vibe. Yeah, I'm fully distracted by it. But it's nice. It's honestly oddly motivating, like, as I'm working on this other project, like, yeah, I can do hard things. Like, this one too, at the last minute, I was like, I don't know if I'm going to get it working in time. Oh gosh, it's not going to happen. And it did. And it's good enough. Oh, yeah. Don't care about these pieces. I only need the brown ones. Give me some dirt, please. Give me some dirt, please. Won't you please? RNG, come on. Oh my gosh. Give me some dirt before a block goes on top of the, oh, I messed that one up. Before a block goes on top of the one exposed dirt. Oh gosh. Okay. We got time. Here we go. No! Satisfying, yeah. This is technically the last level because I didn't have time to make more. Yeah, it is. It's very satisfying to play. A little luck can go a long way. Luck that you get the right piece at the right time. It's good to take a little break. It's a little break. Oh, it's okay. Could have cleared those blocks under the green ones, but it's okay. Oh, too slow. What is that? A snake? Yes, this is indeed a bit of a sandworm. Oh man, it is the hardest level for sure. As it should be. Oh, this one's not going fabulously. I do feel some luck is what gets you through this one. I mean, it's not saying it's not possible. It's very possible, but for this run, it's not looking good. Right, but if you get a good clear, you can really chunk it down quick. Oh, come on, give me the perp. Give me the perp! I need that perp. Oh, we got a perp. Don't you dare block me there. Oh, that wasn't a great move. Oh, I blocked getting those sand tiles cleared. Okay, we can bounce back. We can bounce back. Nice, nice. You see? Little combo can really clean things up. Nice. It's looking better. Ooh, how dare you. Oh, it sets you back so quickly. Nice. Stack those combos, please. Yeah, a lot of the little things, like making sure like I can tap one and then bail out. You know, just being able to like switch it at the last second. Like a lot of those like mechanics that just like that increase the playability, I think is part of what took so long. No! That's how you know you have something in your hands. I know! I know. I'm so glad that you asked that question so I could remind myself, hey, I should circle back to this project. I will. And that's the other thing I love about this game jam, is it gives me these prototypes that I wouldn't have otherwise. And so I can decide and find out if they're fun. You know, sometimes you get stuck in it when you're making the game, playing it over and over again. But, you know, then I have something that I can come back to later and think, let's expand on it. This one, I gotta stop. This isn't going, we're gonna take forever. I gotta pump the brakes. But it's fun. It's a fun one. So yeah, things I would change, but, you know, it's there. All right, I'm ready to go back. Break over. An Alaskan bullworm? Not an Alaskan bullworm. It was just generally a sandworm. Okay, I'm still not sure what Fleekuda is talking about. I really want to understand what you're talking about. Checking which one the child is. Just in case you accidentally try to access the wrong thing that isn't a rigid body. Yeah, I'm still just not sure where that helps me, but it's interesting. Okay, activate me. So this is going to be on the base class. Oh yeah, I was looking up to see. Godot 4.4 release. I thought there was something. I think it's just a flag like in the docs, but I still want to get in the habit of it because it seems cool. I don't think, maybe it was with the abstract. So yeah, we can make them abstract, but... Oh, it is that. That is kind of what you want. That's just, wow. So if I make a function abstract, it must be implemented in any class that extends it. Okay, I love that. Yeah, that sounds really good. But there was something else too. I just don't remember what it was. It might not be on this release page. Alright, I'm not gonna worry about it. But that does sound nice. So this one absolutely needs to be on the children. Can I put it here? Nice. Oh yeah, so then I don't even have to put anything in here. Look at that. We can just have it chilling like that. Look, and then it yells at me because it doesn't have it. Love that. It's fantastic. Now, to be fair, I don't actually want it on this one. I'd actually want it to be on the box that extends activatable box. Why are you extending it though? Why are you doing that? Do you need to do that? I don't think we need to do that. We're not like referencing it anywhere. Wait, where was our grab? I guess we removed it all. Yeah, I'm gonna say don't do this. Make this activatable box that extends activatable. Well, actually we should just delete this one. That way we don't have to go renaming too much. Attach the script, delete box1.gd. Oh, it's okay. I forgot to deal with the fact that it was still an active reference somewhere. Okay, so now we have to have activate me. I just love that stuff. I love when the editor is responsive to what's happening. I wonder how I could use that too for the get the body type. You know, like a more general body type thing. Maybe that was what Fleekuda was saying. Like, have just like a regular get body. When we're doing game dev, I don't know. I mean, if you count like ROM hacks and very small modding, very long time. But truly trying to make games and it be a thing, 3 years. 3-4 years tops. And then Godot I've been learning for 2 years. Right, but this has to return a specific thing. That's kind of the problem, right? Like I could make it a collision object 3D, but well, I mean, it is allowing me to do the as for that. So we could say if but then it's like, how am I gonna check to see if it's a rigid body? If self is rigid body, I don't know if that's gonna work. Yeah, I don't know about this. Nice. I don't know if that's gonna work. Like, it'd be cool if it would just like check what it was and auto assign it, but I'm just not really sure how to implement that. Yeah, so all these songs are from YouTube audio library, and it's stuff that YouTube gives creators to use without charge. I don't know why I went over there. And they won't give you any claims on it, so you're gonna hear every song that I've got in other YouTube videos around YouTube. It's kind of like a YouTube radio. Ends up being it. What it is. So yeah, this one's definitely been in a ton of stuff. When I hear stuff, I'm watching a video, I'm like, nice choice. Alright, but there's the name. No, it does happen. It's YouTube radio. Fleekuda says, on box, get body would be returning rigid body, but if you had another, yeah, that's what I get, but what I'm more trying to figure out is how to make that work. Yeah, I get what you're saying now, but the how would be very helpful. And since I already have something that works, I feel like I shouldn't waste time on it. I'm just not really sure how to set it up. If thing has method, it's a rigid. I don't think that's the problem though. But it's not, I don't see how that, I don't think that's gonna work. I don't think it's gonna work because you're not giving me specifics still. It's all too vague, right? Because like self is not going to be a rigid body, you know? Self is going to be activatable type or collision object or activatable box. I know, but you're not understanding my point. So what I'm trying to say is, look, all right, if I come in here and I say apply torque, it doesn't show up, right? So where do we get the reference for what it is? Do you know what I'm saying? There is no applied torque that it can find or whatever because it doesn't think that it's a rigid body, even if the node is a rigid body. So somehow, I don't know what that would be. We would have to bypass the whole problem that we're having somehow in order to get that reference to check what it is. So I think that's a bit challenging. Gamer says, hey, hello, my hearing's been weird. It sounds more in tune now, but a bit more distorted. That is, I hope you've done some internet searching, because that sounds like something really you should be looking into. Please look into it. We can't help you as much as the entirety of the internet can. Yeah, I think it's indeed precious time. Like, yeah, it would be cool. But like, how do you even do it? The whole point of setting up that get rigid body was to be able to fetch it as a rigid body. That's the only way that I know of. You know? Like, get tree? I just don't know. It's interesting. For sure. And it would be nice, but today might not be the day. Just make it void for now. Yeah, I know. I should ignore. I should ignore. But I mean, it's interesting. You're definitely getting to something that I think is interesting. What's wrong with player? Oh yeah, I never finished that. You just want code completion, you could temp rigid body, use a temp rigid body. Ugh. Hate it. Hate it. You're not wrong, but I despise it. Oh, right, so we have to actually run that. I mean, look, here's the thing. We know, like, understand, we've already solved the problem of getting the rigid body. Like, that's already solved. The only thing now is, like, could it be even better? You know what I mean? Look it up, gamer. We're not the people to help you. We can't help you. Look it up. Talk to your doctor. My gosh. I hope you feel better soon. But all we can do is feel bad for you, and we don't want to feel that. We want you to get help. Get some help. So I'm just gonna turn this into ready. No one to vent to? I mean, you know. I hear you. Trying to assign value of type rigid body to a variable of it. What? What are you talking about? It's okay. And I accept your apology. Alright, I'm bored with this. We're gonna stop doing it. It's a waste of time. It's interesting. I would love to dig into it, but I have to let it go. It's we're starting to get some tech debt here. Definitely would be super nice. No doubt about it. Now, I'm not sure, like, because the reason why I say tech debt, because I'm not sure if that was introduced with all this experimentation, or if it done been like that. I'm not sure. Okay. So do we still get that error? I guess I did change that to activatable. It's interesting that it does get the rigid body if we grab it. That's definitely a clue right there. That's very interesting. We didn't update that? That's just like what it is? Look, that's interesting. Yeah, get some sleep. Thanks for coming here after your stream. Appreciate the raid. Cleaning up the house, taking care of the kids. Love that. Accountability points for you, getting stuff in life done. Yeah, I'll be here. I'll be here. Publicly 2 times a week, and then there's a member and Twitch sub stream on Monday. So up to 3 days a week, I'll be here. Oh, this is super bongo. It's ultimate bongo gamer. These bongos mean business. It was nice. It was wonderful to chat with you, Starlight. Thank you, Rorik. It has been drinking. It is very interesting that it is able to get the rigid body type from it. It's very interesting. Still though, we should be able to assign it. I guess I don't have to make it that type, but I would think that it would work. You're my #1 fan. You're the #1 chatter today, that's for sure. According to YouTube's rules. Nice, gamer. Thank you. Thank you for being #1. I mean, I don't have to keep it that way. I could just make it collision. Although I'm a little confused why that's a problem. You know? Like, it extends a collision object, which has... Rigid money isn't a... Well, really? It is, okay. I was like, come on now. Let's go. So, it's not saying, let's go to you, game. It doesn't list it as a derivative, but when we go to rigid body, it's like, oh yeah, it is. Okay. I assumed that these were comprehensive. Evidently not. Really weird. Like, is this even correct? What does a collision object have? I mean, it has layers. It has all the things. Very weird. So yeah, so in that case, why would it not be okay? And also, why is the type activatablebox.gd? It says to a variable type of activatablebox.gd. It's just so weird. I mean, I'm just gonna let it go, but I hate it. I hate it because I don't understand it. But we can just make it collision. That's fine. You know what? Go ahead. It's fine. Oh, the hover broke. Oh gosh, I've broken things. Oh, probably because the export. Oh, I didn't, guys, I didn't reattach the freaking script. That will do it. That will do it. That'll do it right there. Okay, hold on. Now let me try that again. Oh, that'll do it. Oh, will that ever? I was wondering why it was saying script. We'll see if this actually resolves that. Okay, see, tech debt, right? Just like making these little changes that end up proliferating. Whew. All right, we're back. We're so back. Great. So, activate me. What I want this to do is run freeze. So we say get rigid body freeze. Butter, hand in butter. Hand butter. Hand buttery hands. Yeah, I get you. Well, maybe. Okay, now come to the player. When box happens, current activatable, activate me, which you know is going to exist on every activatable. Let's see if it freezes. So it's not frozen, you can tell because we're bumping it. Ooh, it didn't like that. Trying to assign an area 3D. Oh, because it found the shelf probably. Would be my guess. Using emojis is hard. There's no single finger emoji. One butter. Butter one. There is. Point. Poking butter. Butterfingers. Oh. I don't even know why you're saying that. But you know what? Now that I feel like this could be a puzzle. Like this is a puzzle game right here. I mean, they already exist, but guessing what the emoji is trying to evoke, I like that. All right, so I do need to also get the shelves caught up to this new setup if I don't want everything to collapse. And I am gonna want the shelves to be hoverable, so we might as well do it now. So well, that's wrong. Oh, actually, I think this is, where is it? Where does that area exist? Wait, tell me what area you see, please. No flip! How do you take this? YouTube's so weird with the leaderboard. If you're on Twitch and you don't know what the hell they're talking about, YouTube recently added this top fans thing that ranks like people based on a very specific experience point system. Sometimes I think about turning it off. Cause it's like, what are we doing? It's like, I'm glad YouTube is trying stuff for live streams, but like we live in a multi-streaming world. Nobody wants to be locked to one platform. So like ultimately, we all just come up with our own solutions to unify them all, which I'm working on. Because it conflicts, it causes weird conflicts. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, yeah. Area 3D. So, right, what is it that you see? Shelf row. Oh, it's just a box. So, okay. Wait, where are there areas on there? I might need to do some debug prints. Because I'm pretty sure that's looking for rigid bodies. Alright, we need a debug print. I'm not sure exactly what it's seeing. Oh, detected. Wait, let's see what detected is set to. Oh, this is more useful. Shelves activatable area. Oh, I forgot about that. I forgot that existed. Right. I forgot the entire. So we don't detect individual single shelves. We detect the whole rows. So that's a kind of a different sort of activatable. That's for climbing. But that's fine. Well, yeah. I guess we don't have to do individual, like, shelves. We could... It's gonna be a lot more work to highlight the whole row, though, truth be told. It would actually be better if we could fetch the single shelves. That could be tough. So I just have to make a lot of different hover objects if we do the shelf rows, because they're all gonna be arranged differently. Whereas the individual shelves are like always the same. Alright, so this is what it's actually detecting here. Oh, that was another thing I worked on when I was up all night. I forgot to tell you, Flip. I expanded the AAB detection to receive a variadic argument, so an array of AABs. So some things could have multiple collision shapes, and it parses that so that way it checks for the nearest, or the shortest distance out of all of them, and make sure it only returns the one out of every collision shape. Make sure it only returns the one that is actually the shortest. And I did some vector 3 infinity checks. Yeah. Exactly. That was fun. Alright, so it's this activatable area. That's what it returns. So that would be where I'd put a script and then tell it what the mesh is, or the target is. We do have shelf singles right in here, but we need to know which one is the one the player is looking at and return that, which is kind of annoying. I do actually want to have something like this that reaches across the whole row. It makes things simpler. But if I wanted to highlight a single shelf, we would need to either figure out some way mathematically to determine which one it's hovering over. There are static bodies on each of these shelves. So we could detect that. We could say if this area is detected, then find out what the specific shelf is, if it's a shelf. Seems a little wacky. Because, like, where would I put that? Like, on the player? And then I have to make sure, like, that this collision mesh actually gets detected as an activatable. Which right now, it's only set up as a surface. I could also... Something I could do. I mean, if we're already doing multiple collision, if I set up the whole AAB multiple collision thing, like, maybe instead of... So right now... It looks like this. So these are the two separate collision shapes, or the AABBs that it's tracking, right? Are these. I could make one for each shelf and put it on here, but it's not gonna, we need it to be exact, right? So that way when the hover goes on it, it actually, but again, it's not moving like the boxes are. So it might actually be easier. But still, it has to have some kind of precision so it actually goes on top of the mesh, which is why getting the mesh itself would be optimal. These are all instances, so it makes it harder to search down. Okay, what if whenever it detects that we're looking at a shelf, each single shelf says, am I the one that's being hovered? Somehow. And it tells the activatable, hey, this is the thing that we're activating, or whatever. Or the hover manager, whatever it is. I'd still have to have some other way to check it. So I'd probably need to make like a special thing. The goggles are real. The goggles are real. So right now, this is only on layer 2 for surfaces, but I could make some other layer. No overlap stuff in the static, but I don't really want. I could create an area. I could create an area, and that area could say I'm being overlapped by the activation check. That's an option. Might be the best option. You know, it's just like more collisions, and this is something that gets repeated a lot. But I could do that, and then have that just be the activatable area in general. You know? I think where it would potentially be annoying is for tracking to see if the player is still on the shelves. You might like fall in between them, unless you keep the other one there too. And that's specifically for keeping them on the shelf. So it could just ping the single. The only thing is, no, I don't know. That could work. That could work. It's a bit of a risk, but I might try it. It's a bit of a risk. And I don't even have to keep it here. But it's probably going to be easier to set it up here. Just gonna get a copy of the shelf. We'll see. We'll struggle through it. And if it's no good, we'll do it differently. Yeah, but you have the outline right here. That's what you want to imitate, right? So you could do a CSG. I feel like a mesh instance is better because we can get more control over the collision shape it generates. Oops. Give me that overdraw. And actually, I do tend to make it a little bit bigger so it doesn't overlap with Z fighting. So a little bit oversized. Then we generate a collision shape. We would actually want that as the AABB. Well, we don't really need the AABB for it though. The AABB is only for aligning yourself to it. Well, but what we use is this anyway, so I think you would still want it. Concerns me a little bit, but we'll see. And it's a lot more calls too. So I just feel like, you know, it could be a bit of a performance thing. So if I come back to the row and we rename it to this for now, we add an activatable script to it. Oh, we need a new one. Activatable shelf. This wouldn't be a body at all. Make it highlight so it's obvious. Name knows it's activated. But you gotta remember, this is for clicking, not the same as highlighting. And so it's hover target. What's that, lassie? Sigward stuck in a well. Wow. I remember watching that as a kid. It was like, oh, dog. But a lot of it felt like, I don't know. It wasn't cartoons, you know. Also, I guess in retrospect, it's like, were those dogs treated well? I hope so. So AABB would be our mesh target, or our hover mesh target. You've beaten Dark Souls 3 so many times, you know the game like the back of your hand. Vinge is just like, I'm saying what comes to my mind. I respect that. I respect that. Is that connected to the Lassie thing? Souls games are fun. I played and beat Demon Souls, and I was like, well, I don't ever need to play any of these games anymore. I get it. I did get and play different Dark Souls ones, but I was like, I already played this. This is the same as all these other ones. I'm good. But maybe that means it didn't like resonate with me as much as something else, some other things do. To be fair, they're super fun. 100%. Fun to do different runs on. You know, maybe I do kind of miss the games. Finding armor, upgrading it, it's really satisfying loop. You sure you want to go about it this way? No. Okay. But I am curious. So then I guess, well, I don't need to keep it on this collision here. Not much need for that. Sigurd gets his armor stolen, and he's at the bottom of the well, so you have to throw the armor down to him. Oh yeah! That's familiar to me. Gotcha. It's all making sense now. So I was putting these on each row separately, which I kind of wouldn't need to do anymore. I guess I'd kind of want to deactivate this thing. Old. Probably would make more sense to just put this on shelf single. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I have concerns. Oh! Okay. Try to design area 3D to activatable.gd. Backrooms granny. Nice. Yes, this is backroom vibes. I see that. Oh, wait, that's... Is it the right one? That doesn't look like the right one to me. Oh, here's what you need to do. I don't know what I need to do. Wait, is it the one that did get pinged? Well, okay, couple things. First of all, you forgot to change the layer. That's a oops. Secondly, I think on the old one, you need to... Oh, I didn't get rid of it on the... Okay, hold on. I'm tempted to just delete it. Alright, we're just going to turn off its collision layer. Then we also need to do this in the other one. Thanks for the follow, Mr. Hazy. Welcome. Let's say... What you calls it? Shelf row 1. This one we also want to deprecate. Keep it around, but de-emphasize it a little. Wait, what did I title this on Twitch? Did I title this correctly? I just realized. How many days does it say left? Oh, it says 1 week left. Lies. There's less than that. It's 4 days, y'all. It's 4 days. Okay. Alright, see what happens. No error. Nice. Can we climb it? We can! Back in business. So what happens at a place like that? It's fine. Oh, I added, that's another thing I did off stream, is I added a different climbing, like initial climbing thing. So it kind of does like a little at first. Automatically. But you can also override it by just continually pressing forward. It's subtle, but it's something. Alright, great. Not broken. Let's go. Sweet. Good. We can still climb too far, but that's alright. Wow. New to this community, my friends and I thought it would be cool to make our own games. Only one of us took it seriously, so here I am learning. Are you the one who took it seriously? Or maybe not. Welcome. Yeah, this is definitely a learning environment. I'm always learning new things. Doing a game jam right now, the Game Like Jam. Jam I started in January, runs every other month, where we make games like other games, not identical, but similar. Wow, we fixed that. And this month we're doing Game Like Granny. Get this guy on the climbing Olympics? Yeah, for sure. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're a little super powered. That's for sure. But it's fun to play someone who's a little super powered. Whoa. Oh wow, I hadn't checked what this looks like without a flashlight. It's pretty good. Alright, great. Wow, that went better than I could have expected. I gotta be honest, I don't know if I need this thing anymore. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna save it as a separate scene. Shelf row areas. Shelf row. What one are we on? 1, 2, 1. Shelf row 1. You're addicted, you love the problem solving that's required. Feeds into the OCD nicely. Yes! Let's go! Let's go! It's so nice. And I was saying earlier, one of the things that made game dev stick for me was the feedback. That I can try something and immediately test it. I love that. Maybe it's kind of similar. It's addicting. It is. It's very addictive. Love to hear it. What do you work in, engine-wise? Or tool set-wise? If you don't mind my asking, no pressure. Shelf row 1. Let's just call it area for now. How do we do with that, lining up? Is the lining up good? Lining up looks good. Alright, so we're just gonna kind of set that aside for the time being so it's not totally in the trash. I would even say rename this maybe so it doesn't... This is very specific. Shelf row area. Set it aside. Shelf row 2 area. Godot? Nice. I love Godot. I mostly do Godot here. I'm starting to pepper in some like JavaScript streams, and I might learn other languages too. But this is mostly Godot live stream, and I think it's gonna be. I love Godot. What else am I gonna use? Very minute understanding of Python and the syntax of GDScript blends nicely. Yeah, totally. That's what I hear. See, I want to learn like languages like that, Python, C++. But game engine wise, Godot, GDScript, I'm done. I don't need anything else. I wish I could get into game dev myself. You were trying, yeah. You've been telling yourself you will. You've got stuff brainstormed. You know how to use Godot in UE5. You want to use Godot, but you can't get the motivation for it. Yeah. You will. You will. You hanging around here, getting some neural pathways connecting. About game dev. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but one day. You will. I can't say I relate to not having motivation doing game dev. I'll be honest. But it sounds like you'll get there. You kept killing my PC. Thank God I love 2D pixel art games. Yeah, Unreal, I felt it was like overcomplicated and not easy to use in a way that seemed quite unnecessary. And the community was kind of boring. Yeah, it was pretty hard on the PC. There's some tricks to get it to be better on your PC. Probably not bad if you're developing an Unreal Engine game on a potato. Better chance that you're gonna make a game that isn't extremely painful for people to play, performance-wise. But with that said, yeah, I mean, that's like the beauty and curse of Unreal. It's super powerful. You can make amazing physics simulations, amazing visuals, but it comes at a cost. Yeah, me too, gamer. Yeah, it's from scratch. Flip says, UE for me is like driving a fighter jet into the grocery store. Yes! Yes! Not into the grocery store, to the grocery store. Yes. Wow. That's a great analogy. All my games are painful for people to play. Oh. Good thing you embrace the suck. I mean, you have to suck. You have to suck. It's the only way to get better. If you're not willing to make a bunch of crap, you're never going to learn how to make good stuff. So, sounds like you're on the right path, honestly. Alright, is this all updated as much as I need it to be? We're putting these to rest. Make sure that, I don't know why, but just making sure it doesn't break anything. It does not. And then we're gonna make a commit. And we'll move on to picking up the box. But I went to go pick up the box and I just had I had that problem to solve. The catching the shelves up to the new activatable class speed. And then I'm really set on trying to get the shelves highlightable today as well. So we're laying the groundwork for that. The shelves are now part of the new activatable class system. Very good. Now, finally, let's test to see. So the thing that I was trying to set up was if we activate the box, will it deactivate the physics? So there we are, close to it. You can see it has physics. We're bumping into it. So now I'm going to press the E key and see what happens. Activated a box. All right. Hey, physics is dead. Let's go. Nice. Love that. The other one's still active, so we can just come over here and just turn them all into uselessness. Fantastic. Alright, good. Would be nice if it would say that it's been activated. Just to get some feedback. Oh yeah, you could put this on the base class too. That way you don't have to keep doing it. Now I wonder, since it's abstract, do I have to do... Oh, it can't have a body. Wow. So, wow. That's kind of wild. So glad you just learned Git. First tutorial you were following got messed up and you couldn't figure out why or revert my changes. Get this, I save here. Yeah. It's super useful. It's really weird and confusing at first, but the things that it helps with are amazing. And I feel like you kind of start to pick up on the right things to do. So now I'm starting to work with other people on projects. And it's like a whole nother level of complication using GitHub. But it's good learning. Yeah, VS Code has a really good GitHub implementation. I really like. GitHub Desktop is nice, especially for solo projects, although I'm finding that the command line interface is a little bit more useful for teams. Nice. Good job, mister. That's important. It's scary to go into that stuff, but it's super helpful. To over what you need, it took 5 minutes. You and your buddy working together using Discord and Google Drive. Yes, you got some moral support. Let's go. Yeah, having other people explain that kind of stuff is really helpful, for sure. Because it's like a foreign language. Not in a good way. You did 4.5? Let's go. I haven't had any problems that I know of yet. Let's go. The water's nice. So I want this print to always run on activate me. We could, yeah, but I do want it to come from here. I'm a little disappointed that I can't put a body on these, but I do want it to be an abstract function, so it's mandatory. But I'm a little sad that that makes it like no longer, like I can't have like default behavior when that runs. But you know what we could do? Actually, maybe this is better. Maybe it's a better coding pattern. Wait a minute. What if we say func confirm activation? You know? Buttered bagel with everything seasoning is such a good late night snack. Ooh, that does sound good. Oh, that sounds yummy. Oh my gosh. Buttered bagels are really good. Like hot and melty. Oh, it sounds amazing. The crunch. Oh. I'm right there with you, Fleekuda. Thank you for taking me on that journey, I think. And then, so, I mean, it's a little annoying. It's still a little annoying, but, because I still have to go into each of these and then say when it's activated. Yeah, I don't know if there's some other way, but it's a little disappointing. I have to learn on the spot, then teach him why, but I have company, and teaching it immediately makes me internalize it better. Nice, yeah, teaching does help. Different part of your brain, but feeds into the same perks. Love that. I like my friend because they don't understand things. No, that's not what she said. Activate me. I'm just still trying to think if there's some way to make it automatically happen without having to call it. You never know if you actually know something. Oh, true. Until you can get someone else to know it too. I kind of agree with that. I think some people are just bad at explaining, or in different moments have trouble explaining it. But still, it's still, maybe there is still some value to like being able to explain things good. It's tough because it kind of blends into the skill of teaching. Still, I do think you're right. Like the very act of trying to explain it, even if you're good at it or not, I think is beneficial. Confirm activation. Is there any way to say that anytime activate me happens, please do this while keeping it abstract? Me and him almost fist fought within the first hour. I told him that us conflicting was going to happen. Jesus. And the important thing now is synergy and discussing our ideas in a way that each understands. I mean, yeah, that can be important in a collaborative relationship to allow emotions to happen. Wow. Wow. It's a whole other thing, learning how to collaborate closely. It's like a different skill, but again, feeds into the same stuff. It's a good point, Flip. I don't know. I mean, I guess, so the main reason why I like it being abstract is because I can't forget to implement it on the children. I'll never have to forget that. It'll always give me an error if it's not on there. I love that. So for me, that's useful, but to be fair, it's not mandatory to the game working. It just helps make the process a little easier to put it together. The other thing I like about it is I wonder how it can help me structure things better. So I don't agree with your premise that it isn't useful. I like trying new things to understand what they're like, and then decide for myself if I'm glad that I have that thing in my life. So for me, I want to try the abstract class. I don't know. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I mean, it's not getting in the way. It's just for me, like I said, for me, it's a way to, I don't agree with that characterization. For me, it's about trying something new and seeing what happens when I use it, and committing to it to a point, and growing from that potentially. Maybe, so that way I can be like, yeah, abstract classes, you know what I don't really like about them is this and this, you know? I want to have that really strong experience with what it's like to use it, and then make a decision about whether I want to keep using it. As opposed to just like being like, ooh, I don't like that, get out of here. Like really give it a chance, you know? Explain something so that I can make sure I know it, or just because I'm too excited is definitely the reason my girlfriend knows way too many programming and game dev concepts. Love that. It's nice to share with the people we care about. I mean, it's kind of like, it's not rubber ducky programming, but it's got rubber ducky vibes. I'm glad, like, you can talk about that with your girlfriend. That's so nice. Go ahead. Special interest. So yeah, I enjoy taking some time to like think and figure something out. activate me. So when that happens, if it's an abstract class, I can't put anything in the body. It kind of makes me think, what if we have another function? I like to think that these kinds of limitations can actually lead to like better coding patterns that I didn't know I even wanted to know. So what if we have a function called oh, this actually kind of sounds good. Wait a minute. Let's say activate. Let's just call it activate. Keep it really simple. And this is accessible from the outside. Whereas instead of activate me, we call it on activation. Right? And this runs on activation. And then we put the confirmation in here. See, I'm kind of liking this pattern. At some point after a year or two, she just accepted this new reality. Oh, she sounds nice though. That's so nice. I love your commitment. Like you will understand this about me. Okay? This is what I do. I talk about this. Sometimes I do have to just like tell my partner about stuff. Maybe I should try it more. I don't think I do it enough. I'm gonna try it more. You've inspired me. Okay, I really like this. So we have activate, which is available to things outside of it. Get rigid body. I'd kind of like to keep that internal as well. I mean, does internal also count for within the same base inherited stuff? I don't think. To me, I feel like that's not private, but I don't really know. Yeah, because we want it to be like in documentation. The point of doing this kind of stuff is that it's like not documented. 2 steps away from this being an observer pattern with using a signal instead. Oh, I hate signals. But maybe a new thing that takes too long to learn right now. I don't like signals. I don't like them. I like signals for like nodes that have built-in signals, right? On area entered, stuff like that. I do not like custom signals. I just don't like them. I used to love them. I use them all the time. But it made tracking down connections between things a lot harder, in my experience. But who knows? Maybe I'll circle back to it someday. Okay, so we do on activation. We print this little message. Everything's good. Now we need to go back to the derivatives and make sure those are set up correctly, because currently they are not. I'm a little surprised it isn't yelling at me. Annoying to learn and grok fully. I've been using signal bus. Yeah, I mean, look, don't you're preaching to the choir here. Like I said, I've used signals profusely. like abusively almost. Like my signal bus, just like this massive thing, same thing. Tons and tons of signals everywhere. And it was a mess. It was a damn mess. I hated managing it. It's like nothing was tightly interlinked. I despised it. Absolutely hated it. I do think Like, because I wasn't using a signal because I needed to. I was using it because I could. And I think there are times where, like, a signal is absolutely the right tool for the job. But 90% of what I was using signals for, it was not the right tool for the job. And I was overcomplicating stuff. So what I'm trying to do now is push myself a little bit to learn patterns that don't get, like, abstracted by the signal. Yeah, this is a time and place. Absolutely. It's a tool that has a use. But for me, needing a signal bus was a red flag. Having so much in there, like, it was just kind of ridiculous. But when I first started, it was amazing. I think everyone should use it when they first start in Godot, because it makes it so easy to communicate between scripts. But basically, my main thing is using class scripts, base classes that have inherited scripts, and then we call the functions on those base classes, which we can call from anywhere, and then that goes down to the specific ones. And then also this awesome thing y'all taught me about, which is a singleton. A more true singleton, not like the global autoload kind of things. Sort of, but different. So by setting up like this static variable. So this, if there's only one, it only works if there's one instance of the thing. Which, if there's not one instance, then I go use the base class with inherited ones. So this has been just amazing. So we initialize it as a reference to it, a static reference to itself, which means it's accessible anywhere, as long as they're in the same scene tree. That's an important limitation. But again, I kind of like that because it helps me keep things a little bit more kind of under control. I don't know. I like it. And so as soon as I discovered this, it was game over for signals. I love it. You know what's else great? Okay, another thing I hate about signals. They're almost impossible to get... It is impossible to get type checking, right? Auto completion. They're just so disconnected, you know? Yeah. It's good, right? So like if I come in here to reference the player, yeah, I know, it was utter game changer. I really got to make a short about it. So if I type in player.ref, now it finds all of the functions. So if I make sure I have specific public versus private functions, I can actually, so some of these I need to like make private, but in theory, it teaches me just better coding patterns. So now I have access to all of the functions, right? And all of the auto completion. It's so good. It's so good. It's amazing. And this is just like a totally different script. And now I just can access it. So yeah, as soon as I learned it, it was game over for signals. But you know, for base classes, I gotta come up with different things. And you know, I love how this abstract function is giving me like a different way to interface with how things are connected. Like, this is cool. We now have a private thing and an accessible from the outside thing that does different stuff. I like it. All right, so you know, it's more about useful restrictions. So we want to make sure on activation is in here. We don't need to put that in anymore. It's a lot cleaner. And then for the activatable shelf, we just have to update it the same way. Great, so nothing really happens right now on activation. We'll circle back to that. Because technically we do the climbing, so I could maybe put some of that there. I don't know, we'll see. Probably not, but... So, what's next? Now that we can turn the physics off Oh, I guess I wanted to see those prints, is what I was setting up. So if we click on this shelf, I'm a little disappointed that it didn't. Oh, I know why. I think because on the player I didn't update the activate me. We just changed it to activate. It's kind of amazing that it didn't give me an error. What the hell is that about? It must not be actually connected. Uh-oh. Maybe it didn't work as well as I thought. Let's try the box. Oh, the box worked. So it should be that bright yellow print. What's wrong with the shelf? What is the shelf steal? Is this over? I'm not sure. How are you doing that formatting in your debug print? Thank you. That's part of what I stayed up all night last night making. Yeah, so this is a custom script that I'm working on. That I'm like, I kind of might make this a plugin or something someday. So I have this script bloomed. It just exploded overnight. I added a ton of stuff in here. But it's my own little formula for print stuff. So, I also made a whole tooltip for it to explain the things it can do. But the way that organization works is so we are using print rich, and you can also potentially print as an error. But where most of those effects are coming from is print rich. And it puts together everything to make the print exist. So one nice thing I do is we get the caller. So it will automatically look for what the script is that it's on. So it'll say like, okay, give a title to it. So it goes and it finds through the stack trace and it deduces what is going to be the name of the script. And it uses that to put this in here. And that's from the getCaller function. So it finds the backtrace, which this is a Godot 4.5 thing. So Godot 4.5 definitely enabled some of this stuff. And then, so that's how we fetch it. And find exactly what the name of it is. Yeah, the backtrace. It's super nice. It's just parsing the name of it. So I won't go deep into that, but you kind of get the idea. It's just doing some string stuff on it to find it. Removes the line number. Then we get the path. Get file, get base name, and then we uppercase it. So not only that, but we also make some things a title. I'm pretty proud of this one. So the titles have some BB code, bolding, and a color, and then we run this string to color. So we take the title, the base name that it found, in uppercase, and we actually make a hash to find a unique color derived from the Unicode characters themselves. So it looks up the Unicode like ID. Thank you. Thank you. I spent so much time on it, and I had to learn about things that are really confusing to me, like bitwise operators. And so I made sure to, if I'm like very confused about it, and I just found some code about what this operator even is online, I try to like explain it for myself. So yeah, so it looks at the character number in Unicode that it's at, and then it uses this hash to ultimately derive a hue, which it modulates by 360 with 360, so that way it's within like a hue cycle. And then I kind of just adjust like the values a little bit so it pops, and then we just return a hex code, and it applies it. And then the indentation stuff, how did I do that? I had to put the little arrow there because it just made it like a little more readable. Oh, we just do tabs. I just have string tabs all over the place. So you can even see for the line decoration, it's got that tab. I probably could centralize some of this a little more. Everything that prints has a tab prefix on it, unless oh, so then what it does is it checks to see. No, it's okay. But I'm excited too because I'm really proud of it. It checks to see if the last calling script that it found matches the current one. So that's how it kind of bundles these up together. Is if it says, oh, this is a new one, then it's going to separate it and create a new line instead of tabbing it, and it'll assign a new title to it. And again, since it's based on a hash and based on the Unicode characters, it'll always be the same color. Friends are starting to wake up. You just wanted to hop on to take number one again. Yeah, thank you for stopping in, gamer. Yeah, good luck, everybody. See, I'm really happy with it. It took a lot of... It took less... Honestly, it took less work than I thought it would. But, you know, there was a lot of, like, trial and error, for sure. But it just kind of came together. Thank you. Oh, and then there's also modifiers that I've got that I made. So there's backtrace, which will actually print the backtraces in the print. There's error, which will indeed push it as an error that shows up in the debugger. There's line only, which lets me do things like probably this gap here, just all these little gaps if I want a gap underneath things. We can just define certain things as only a new line. And then highlight, which makes these yellow. And it's just pretty extensible. So whatever the first argument, either if it sees that the first argument of the function that's being called, the debug print, if it sees that it matches any of these, it applies it. And then the next argument will be the first argument. If it doesn't match any of these, it just takes it in like it was the first argument. So it's like really nice and optional. Alright, anyway, very proud of it. Would love to like share it someday. But there's more things I want to add. So a big thing I want to add is an option to log. So like a way to set it up. The reason this all started was because I hated how hard it was to take all my print messages and make sure they didn't show up in the release build, but they did show up in the editor. So I made it so that way the print messages would only show up in debug builds and automatically get taken out of release builds. But I'm probably gonna reimagine this so there's an option to log it so it saves a log to the user's like directory somewhere. So that way, if they run into an error, you can send in an error report or examine it and figure out what might have gone wrong. But not today. What was I doing? Something. Oh yeah, I was trying to get those shelves to print. Why weren't the shelves printing their little activation message? What's your deal? Now this is passing, but I mean that should be fine. This one just does that. Here, why don't you pass it and see if it does the same thing? Still prints it or not. Yeah, it prints it. Okay, so it doesn't matter that it's passed. Doesn't it already create a log file if you just enable logging to a file in the settings? Oh, maybe. I was looking at this a few days ago for my own only debug build print helper. I don't know. You're worried your web export is half the size that it was? Oh yeah, they made a ton of web improvements. Now, I can understand why that would scare you, but that was fully, totally part of their updates was making web be lighter and less bad. Performance boost. I guess this is the main thing here, huh? Expect your web games to be smoother. Permits CPUs to do some... I don't know. It doesn't sound exactly like what you're describing, so I don't know. But... I mean, you backed it up, right? You backed it up, right? Before you switched. But if you want to check out what they changed, there you go. Okay. Why isn't the shelf printing? I mean, I would need to know this at some point. Twice? Extends activatable on activation. It's under projects, general logging, file logging. What does it log? Just like backtraces and stuff? Can I find that even right now? Or maybe not. Probably not. Really? Every printer warning? Oh, that makes things a lot easier then. Wow. That's awesome. Okay. I guess then I would only be curious, like, scrutinizing what it actually looks like. Oh, I didn't enable it? Oh, yeah, you're right. That's why I didn't. Really nice. Love Godot for that. Alright, log. Where did it put it? Logs. Is it like invisible? Maybe it still didn't create it. Probably have to like build it. Very interesting. Anyway, on activation, then print this. Runs activate. I guess my next question would be if I go to the... Whoops. What is this? It's not something we probably need. It's fine. About the same? About the same? Or like, you mean performance-wise? Like, I thought you meant your game runs about the same. Or it's like, well, some things are broken, but not everything. I'd be kind of curious to see if we get a print from this one. Shelf do be activating, performance-wise. Yeah, that's fair. It also might be more... here's the other thing, Flip, is I think the updates to web are focused around forward plus and mobile renderer, not compatibility. I don't think it actually, now that I think about it, I remember one of the devs saying that it didn't make any difference if you're on compatibility. It was all for other stuff. Wait, it's not running? Okay, what's going on here? So this is just actually not doing anything anymore. Eventually I'm gonna need this to do something. So it still sees that. It still sees activate, so it's totally deriving from it. Extremely laggy in the beginning until it shakes off the ice and warms up. Yeah. Yep. You gotta preload all your shaders and stuff. I mean, whenever, like, the blocky dig and match game, you see there's a big loading where it says loading ... At that moment, it's preloading all of the textures and stuff. Maybe you didn't do it enough. It does. You just have to, like, be really comprehensive. It can be done. I mean, it depends what you're talking about as like, what the issue is. But as far as shader compilation goes, it can be done. But it's annoying. And you really have to, like, it's hard. I still haven't gotten great at it, but it's definitely doable. Okay. Why is this not running? I'm so confused. And, like, if I remove this, yeah, see, it gets mad about it not being there. I'm confused. I think, Lise, wait a minute. I know what might be happening. Wait a minute. I got it. I know what's happening. The player isn't running activate on the shelves. It's only running it on the boxes. Nice. So technically, we'd want it to be for any of these. Not this one, though. We don't want it running on an unknown. That would be bad. I mean, we'd hit the error anyway. So it's also probably fine. We could also, like, return... We could do, like, a different kind of error. Like an assert. So that way the whole dang thing shuts down. That could be interesting. But let's try just making it not go this far. So that way, whatever it is that gets activated, it'll do the print. There we go. That's all I wanted. Great. Save it. Shelf properly gets activated in new system. Animations. it could be the shaders, because, like, if you have textures on the things that you're animating, then those textures, those shaders, are going to need to load differently to accommodate the new shapes. So then it kind of becomes, how can you make sure that you load those things? It's tricky, I'm telling you, it's tricky, but like if you're applying, and when I say shaders, I mean materials, textures, anything that is a material. Alright, whatever. You don't want to take my advice? That's okay. You can dish it out. You can dish it out. So let's move on. Now that we can freeze the box, I would like to, but if you know it's not that, that's cool. It sounds like it could be. Not only do we want to freeze it, but we want to move it into the hands of the player. So to make that a little easier on myself, I think what I'll do is have like a little preview. So let's actually get the box hover. It's like a very simple mesh. I mean, you can just get the mesh too. You can just get the mesh. All right, let's close some of this stuff. Grab the mesh. We do want it actually in the head, so it moves around when we look around. And so then I'm just going to use this as a way to try and get it into a good spot, and then that spot will be will be where they all teleport to. This isn't bad. This kind of makes some sense. This can work. I like it. Ship it. I'm gonna make a marker. And we're gonna say this is carry marker. Get rid of, oh. First, we want to make sure it's at the right spot. Paste it on there. Get rid of the box. On the player, we'll set up, I mean, you can just find the carry marker too, you know. No, set it up, set it up. The head is a class, and the head has a static reference? For tweening the crouch. Yeah, we could use this for receiving the box. Carry object. We'll have it find out what the object is, which could be an activatable. It won't always be. I mean, there's nothing, I mean, at the time I don't plan on doing anything but boxes, but whatever. If I expand it someday, I might want that. Well, it would still be an activatable either way. on ready the carry marker. So whenever we go to carry an object, we want that object we could do transform, but that's gonna mess with the scale. And the box is scaled down a bit. I say do rotation as well, because it's gonna be rotated in a weird way. And I don't really want it to be. Okay. Then on the box, this would be, you could probably also make this. We wouldn't want this for the shelves, although it could be funny to see what happens. But since we're not like deactivating the shelf, it could be rough. Yes, get some sleep. Don't be like me, get sleep. Well, at this point, this is my schedule for now. Good job, gamer. Maybe I'll see you when you wake up. Good night. So I wouldn't want this to be an abstract function, because it's not going to be on every object. It's only going to be on ones that you pick up. We could set up like an export variable or something that lets us define. We can't make variables abstract, right? That'd be kind of sweet. I mean, you can make them, not really. I guess you could make, no, because then you can't do anything in there. I think a hook function is good for this. So we can set a value, call it is carryable. Or maybe can carry. Then I'll make a little hook function here. I could have sworn there was something new. Godot 4.5 hook function flag. I swear there was something. Oh, it's so hard to find new things. After... Honestly, I don't even know how to do months. Google search. It's only a flag. Google search operator date. Year, month, day. After 2025, what do you want between them? Dashes. I mean, it was this month. We're in August, which is the 8th month. So we'll say after 7. See if that's enough. No results. Alright. I could have sworn I saw it like on Reddit too. I'll let it go. I will, but I'd really like to use it. I'll have to go poking around to see what it was. So for now, we're just gonna make it set can carry. I'll just do nothing. Then on the activatable box, we want to override that. No, wait, what was the easier way to do this? So, like, I think you'd want to pass in like a boolean, right? I don't remember. I gotta look at my last project where I did this. It's kind of a new pattern I'm using, at least for me, obviously. But I really like it. I just don't remember exactly how I set it up before. We did it on the... what were they called? Spawns? Pickups. Or collectors. They were called collectors. Extended spawnable entity. Not the best naming scheme, but that's okay. Set spawns unique properties. And then it passes. Get vertical spawn position. Oh yeah, it returns something. Returns nothing. They all have... Actually, this doesn't even have that variable on it, which is interesting. Does position overlap other spawns? This one's used heavily. Comes with an AABB. It returns false. Then on the children, we say collector oh, that's a UID. Get vertical spawn position, it returns. Oh, so we like set the value on these. I wonder if this would be good as an abstract class then. Actually. Now that I think about it. I think abstract is perfect for that. Does it overlap? Returns true or false, and then it parses this. So back to what I'm trying to do. If I make this an abstract function, we could make that a boolean. Still feels like a bit more setup than I'd like, but if we go to the child, it's gonna say, hey, oh wait, not yet. It's gonna say, hey, it doesn't have set can carry. So we add set can carry, Ooh, curry, now I'm hungry. And we return like true or false. And I could make it like variable. I mean, here's the thing, right? Like if you do a return, the problem is you don't have a corresponding thing that happens on the base class if you just return it, because nothing's calling it. Not yet. That can be arranged. So for the box, it's true. Oh, my bad. And we could say like on ready or something, which we gotta make sure to super that. On ready. It'll make can carry equal set can carry. So it always updates it. Then if we go to the shelf, we'll have to put it there too, because it's angry that it isn't there. It's just nice, because then I don't have to like keep going back and forth to be like, what things do I need on there? At least, that's how I imagine it being useful. Set can carry, return, false. So, oh. And the parent still says void? Oh, we gotta save it, I guess. No, it's not. Oh, maybe it was the runtime. Why are you saying these lies? That's not true. And don't say no void. I'm restarting it. That does not say void. You tripping, Godot. Come on now. Don't do this to me. It's a bool. Go to shelf. Thank you. But it would be nice if there was like some extra details or something, like we could say something like that. It does give you a little tooltip, which is nice. Oh, you know what? I'll take what I can get. You know, it could be good to put like it in here. And have it just return. Yeah, but that's not gonna work because you have to define can. So don't do that. Okay. Oh, we can do code block. In the tooltips. To update the base activatable. I think there's a way to do like maybe a way to do variables. Parameter name, property method. Oh, property. We could do property. That should work. There's a constant, but there's no variable. I guess that's what a property is. So we just do what? Member. Set as return true / false to update the base activatables. I might not be doing this right, but that's okay. Can carry. I feel like... Oh, I guess we could do it like this. Perhaps. Nice. Nice. Love that. Yeah, it's supposed to be blue and clickable. I'm a little surprised that it isn't. Because for the debug print, tooltip, we got like things like string name, array. Now those are different, obviously. But I'm pretty sure the way that that was done. What can I say? I like learning different things. I'm sorry. Not sorry. Or it's just just plunking in like that. And maybe it's different when it's something else. Alright, I'm not gonna worry about it. Can carry whether or not the activatable can be carried by the player. Ooh, make that one a class. Then for the hover target, we can say what the hover manager, where the hover manager will teleport its what was it called? Oh wow, those links even work. It's awesome. It's the last effect to teleport. Position and rotation. I mean, those are probably things too. Shoot. But really, that'd be like a base thing, right? So, you know, I don't know. I don't know, is it a hook variable? Hook variable that allows inherited scripts to define themselves as a different type via functions like I don't think that's gonna work. Wait, what was it? I don't even know where it is now. I think you just probably could hover over this. Nope. Nope. See how I get hung up on debug printing stuff? But I like it. It's interesting to learn things. You know? No, docs. Give me those docs. I think if we click on this. It's fun. It's stuff I want to get into a habit of. Okay, definitely didn't see that. What if we put it on, we're doing like self get rigid body activatable. Oh, I should save it. Nothing. Yeah, it might do functions differently. But I'm sure there's a way to do it. I just don't know what it is. Oh, dude, it says method. Girl. Okay, so let's go to... see if that's better. It's interesting. It's nice to know. There we go. It's got double parents. So we do not need that. Good for like team projects. I'm gonna be doing a lot of those, so. It doesn't actually click. Maybe if you put the class. I'm gonna keep working on the game, I promise. I like to build good habits, you know? I like to build good habits. Oh, nice. Wait, that does actually take us there. Let's go. Alright, I'm not gonna do all of them, but I did some. Great. Can we just get a little commit there? Set up some doc stuff for activatables. Begin can carry stuff. Okay. Let's make it actually get carried. Let's make it get carried. I'm not gonna get carried away with this. What's up, Lilith? Welcome. Thanks for stopping in. You interested in game dev? You be doing some game dev? What's up, Barts? Thanks for being a supporter of Hyper Game Dev. I've decided I'm gonna make members have a different colored box at the bottom and subs. That's what we're gonna do. Let me take a note about that so I don't forget. How you doing? How you doing? Lilith has been trying to work on it, but you keep messing up. Oh no, what are you struggling with? What engine you using? I mean, look, I'm not necessarily gonna come in here and give you all the best advice. Roblox Studio to create Roblox games. You know, I've never used Roblox Studio, but I've seen other people use it, and it looks quite powerful, indeed. Nice, good luck with that. I definitely can't help you. But yeah, it's like, well, it uses like a form of Lua, so some of us here might know Lua. Make members / subs have differently colored chat box or something. But yeah, it be like that. It be like that. I be messing up a lot too, Lilith. It's like part of it. So you're doing. It sounds like you're doing the right thing. Create the parts of the world in a programming language called Lua for scripting, but every time you try to script it, it doesn't have any effect. Yeah, that's real. Yeah, it is peculiar. You're right, 100%. So I stayed up all night last night or Thursday night working on my game. I just stayed up all night working on it. Yeah. Because the jam's ending in a few days. And I have a lot of work to do. So I still wanted to come here and work. So I slept during the day. And now we're gonna work through the night till the morning. What? Thank you for the sub, Lilith. What? You're gonna get access to an extra stream on Mondays. The only way to access it from Twitch at the moment is join the Discord, connect the Discord with Twitch, and when you do that, you'll get added to a role on Discord that gets alerts about the Monday member/Twitch substream. It's super long. It's connected. Nice. It's super long. 12 hours. It's like a full stream. Usually I focus on like art stuff, but yeah. Let's go. Eventually I want it to be substreams on Twitch, but Twitch wants me to stream like 70 more times before I get to do that. So one day it'll be on Twitch. Yay! Enjoy the emotes, all that kind of stuff. So you may not know this, but I do sing a song when someone makes a financial contribution of any kind. So you're gonna get a little quick song. I am not a good singer, but we do it anyway. Okay, I think I can sing to this one. Oh Lilith, you're in the underworld, 'cause I think that's Lilith's story. Lilith making things in Roblox, I think that's pretty historical. Lilith making history in Roblox, I think the Lilith story is that she's in the underworld. Lilith is here in the above world with us, even if Lilith rules the underworld too. Thank you for being here, I appreciate you, Lilith. Oh Lilith, Lilith filleth me with joy. Lilith filleth me with joy. Oh Lilith, oh. Thank you for the sub, I appreciate it. I'm sorry for the song. Also, you're welcome. Appreciate it. Look forward to seeing you around. Thanks for helping make the Twitch stream strong too, because I've been streaming on YouTube for the most part, and then I started streaming on Twitch again recently. And so all of y'all at Twitch subbing, hanging out, viewing, whatever, it helps us grow there. Y'all are really helping that beginning get somewhere. So thank you. Welcome back, Phoenix. Can't stay, but I wanted to see what was happening. How are you? I'm good. Even though I stayed up all night Thursday working on the game. Yeah, you're welcome, Lilith. Because the jam's ending soon. Very soon. Oh, I just closed it. No, it's okay. I just saved. And so I'm streaming all night and in the morning because my sleep schedule is completely shifted and I need to get more work done, so here I am. But I'm happy with things that are happening. There's still a lot I need to do, but yeah, I'm doing great. I did a lot of tightening of different functions. Yeah. I love that. I was thinking, I really want to do that, Lilith. I really want to do that. That is exactly what I want to do. Even though it's a little embarrassing, I want to. I will. Because luckily all of these videos are on YouTube, so there's tools I can use to search transcripts of each video, and I'll just find all the ones that have like member song in it, and hopefully that'll work. So yeah, I've just been tightening up a lot of things, and I set up some like highlighting for objects, and right now I'm setting up a way to actually pick up these boxes. You know, I've tightened some of the climbing. The monster will come and get you, for those who don't know. This is part of the Game Like Jam number 5. I started the jam in January, and it's a jam about making games kind of like other games as a way to limit scope and just know what you're gonna make. It's a month-long jam. We've done 5 of them so far, and I like to participate in them, although I don't submit mine because I don't know, it feels like unfair to like be competing in my own jam, but I do use it as a way to help me get better at making games. Oh, we got a monster coming. So this month, it's Granny is we're making the games like, hey, it's climbing, no! Get away from me! I might make the monster faster, we'll see. I need to fix some of the, or improve, not fix, but just add some more of the climbing features. Gosh! It's so determined. Still gotta set up the monster killing you. It gets weird. Whenever it goes sideways and comes back down, it gets a little weird, but for the sake of getting the game done, I have to let that go. This is also kind of an amazing little spot in there. So yeah, it's getting there, but there's a lot more things I need to add to it. So we'll see. It would be good energy and funny also. I want to do it. Thank you for the +1 on that, Lilith. I totally will. Alright, so for the picking up, we have the rigid body. So the boxes are all rigid bodies. They are able to be bumped around, and when we activate the box, it will freeze its physics simulation. So this is great. I also set up a way to teleport it to the player. So the player, well, I'm working on that. The player has a carry marker on them, and on the head script, we have a function called carry object, which will take an object and then set its position and rotation to that marker. So if we go back to the player, I don't think we want to be on the player. I think we want to be in the box at this point. Oops, be in the box at this point. And set can carry return true. On activation, we freeze the rigid body, and then something else. We run on the player head. Carry object. And the object is itself. It is me. I am the object. Alright, let's see what happens. It might just teleport once. I don't know if it's going to continue to carry, so we'll have to fix that. But nice. Alright, so it does bring it towards you. Now we just need to tell it to actually follow and stay with you. I say we reparent it. I think that makes the most sense. Set its position. We could just reparent it first and then do local stuff. Let's do that. Reparent object to self. And then I think we can update these now to local. Pretty sure. Let's see where that gets us. Nice. We carrying boxes, baby. So it is interesting, right? So am I going to be able to activate it? No, I can't activate it because probably its collisions are all turned off because it's frozen. Love that. Now, I'm sure we can collect multiple. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, we can. So we need to make sure that you can't click on others. You know, you could set up a system where you can like swap them, but that seems like it's gonna be bad. It's gonna make a lot of noise when you drop them, so it's not the most useful ability anyway. Cool. So there's the box. It'd be kind of neat if the flashlight like pointed a different direction while you're carrying a box. Nah. I ain't got time for all that. Cool, great. This is good. Now, let's put some other things in place. So we need to know if the player is carrying so we can make sure that you can't activate other things. So how do I want to do that? We could block the input. We could block what the input does. We do have if current active. I think this is the easiest place right here. However, that's not right because we want to be able to put it down. We want to use the same key. So I actually do think we want the input. So in terms of check activation, we could say if we're carrying something, we should try to drop it, right? So somewhere we need to track what we're holding. That way we know what to drop and that we're even holding something. So we could check the marker because I'm guessing it's parented to the mark. No, it's not. It's gonna be parented to the head on the player. We could see if the player has any activatables. That seems kind of silly. We could set like a special variable or a function to check to see if it's carrying. We could do that. I kind of like that. If carrying something, and then we could just have it check to see if that thing exists. If carrying something on activation, we would want it to drop it. But it depends, because there's two different ways to drop it. There's a way to just drop it, right? But then there's also going to be stacking. So if you target a valid spot to stack it, it will stack. So we would want, if you're pointing at something at an invalid stacking location, it'll just fall to the ground. If you're looking at a valid stacking location, it'll go to the stack. So we need to account for different things that can happen. We certainly wouldn't want this match statement. We don't need that at this point. Truth be told. I'm probably gonna stop using strings for this. It just seems like kind of extra that doesn't need to be there. You know what? Let's do it now. I don't feel like it being there anymore. I hate it. If current activatable is activatable shelf. Well, you want the box to be first because that's like our priority. I think the box takes priority over the shelf. If it's a box, it just says activated a box. It doesn't do anything. Yeah, I mean, you might not even need that check here. And then here you've got init climb. I think you could move this stuff. You know, put it on... I mean, it's tough, because this is actually calling a function on the player. So it kind of makes more sense that that's here. On the other hand... And where's init climb false? I know, I'm getting into stuff. If it's on the floor, yeah, you kind of want that here. I think it does make sense for that to be here, though. I do. I think that's a reasonable thing. So, whatever, we can keep it, and if I change my mind, that's fine, too. So for now, it just says, activated a box. Then we say, elif current activatable is a shelf. We do this stuff. No more name business. Then finally, for else, we do our wildcard. For something else, we got problems. So still putting a lot of... I love this checking logic to kind of be somewhere else. But it's fine. For now, it's fine. We don't need to check that string anymore. It is useless. Okay, a little cleaner anyway. So now we can actually do more with it if I want to. I don't really want to. For now, we'll see. So anyway, we need to know if we're carrying it or not. I mean, this would be a good place to put that, right? So, because that's where the input comes from. I think that's a good place to put it. Let's go back to the player head. And I want to store information about what it's carrying. So we have carry marker. Currently carrying. Which is going to be an activatable. Then we do carry object. We'll say once it's in place. You also got to think about if you press it, is it going to immediately try to drop it? If we're using the same key, we need some kind of delay. So if you click on it, it's not then switching over and then setting off the drop button, or some kind of way to delay that. Could use an await, we could use a timer. How did I do it for the climbing? Because before I had that problem where when we first climbed, it would be like, oh, you're on the floor, don't climb anymore. So we had this climb ready thing that we'd immediately make false. If we're not on the floor... Oh, and then you know what I did is I had us automatically get moved up. Was the thing. Move upward. So if you're not already holding forward and you activate climbing, it's going to push you up a little bit. And so whatever, either way, either you're moving up because you're holding forward or it automatically moves you up. So it kind of had like a built-in timer for itself. Okay. But I don't think this is gonna have that same, unless we had an animation, a picking up animation, which we're not going to. I mean, I guess we can like make it slowly float to the player, like animate to the player's hands. Then we would have not just an arbitrary timer, but it'd be meaningful. Kind of sounds cool. So on one hand, it's more than I really wanted to do, right? Time-wise, like in terms of like how long it's gonna take. But I hate the idea of just having a timer for no reason. I like to bundle, consolidate purposes. So we could reparent it, or we could even, I guess, reparent it and then tween these positions right here. We'd also want whether we're dropping it, putting it back down or not. probably gonna be a little janky. It does introduce a little extra scope, for sure. Right, we do need to pass the object down. Carry the object. Done with the Dark Souls for the night. Just farmed an armor set out for your brother. Nice. Sounds like a good play session. And generous, too. So this is another thing where this isn't like carry or drop. Okay, I really like Indeed though. I'm a big Indeed fan. It's just a weird meism. Reparent it, tween the carry. And then we can say that no more activation can happen until after that tween is finished. Is basically the purpose. But the thing is, it might look really bad if Indeed tween. I'll try not to tweak it too much. Tween property, self, nope. Tween property object. Find out they made a seamless co-op mode for 3. Whoa. I need it for Souls to Elden Ring, so I figured I'd get everything set up for a cozy run. That's so nice. I remember you could do like the world invading thing with a couple people. But they got seamless co-op for 3. Nice. Multiplayer co-op is such a great thing to have in games if you can afford it or have the time to put it together. So nice. On the object, property, we'll do local for now. That could be iffy, but we'll see. We want it to go to the carry marker position at a speed of something. Constant speed carry. I don't know, sure. It's like 0.2. Okay, then we can do a parallel thing. Got it. I'm still not really sure what the point of it is, if I'm being honest. Like, why not just put them both there? I can't remember why it's super useful. I don't remember. This guy named Luke UA, and he did the co-op mods for Sekiro, Elden. Oh, it's a mod. And now DS3. Wow. Yo, modding community making like great, useful, big stuff. That's some thankless labor. Except you get to have this cool thing that you made now. Wow. Managed to improve it? Nice, Flip. How'd you do it? Let's say multiple transitions between the same time. Scale entire duration so far as we can with this. Alright. Yeah, we can just set to parallel. This creates one tween and has all the properties run in parallel. So to create, that's interesting. I mean, I guess, yeah, one tween. I mean, less tweens is good. That's not bad. Said deleting temporary loading objects, you move them way far off into space where they shouldn't affect anything. Nice. Nice. I've often had to like keep them like in frustrum too. Right, that's honestly part of the challenge, is like, how do you make them exist and it not cause problems? Yeah, it's never nice. Happy Catterday, Proton! Meow. Welcome. No cats here right now, though. Yeah, I mean, that's like the thing. Like, it's so annoying that Godot doesn't compile shaders and stuff on its own. But we do what we gotta do. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there is a... I think that is, unfortunately. I mean, if you mean in a broader sense, no. But if you mean for Godot in general, unfortunately, there's really not a better way. I haven't seen anybody suggest a better way. But no, it's definitely something Godot needs, is a built-in shader compile system that deals with that for us. Alright, well, feels a little pointless, but dang. I don't necessarily believe that that's true, but I know that you believe it, and that just has to be the way it is. So I kind of like the tween set parallel thing. It's a little nicer. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Like too shabby, but shaddier. Yeah. It could be that too. Definitely could be that too. It's possible. It's definitely possible. Yeah, resources. It's kind of like all the resources need to be set up. I still wouldn't rule out that it could be a shader thing. I know you've ruled it out. Because it's like part of it warming up would be that Godot has compiled the shaders for all of the different motions that it could be in with the textures applied to it. Is how I've been told it works. It depends. So I'm not saying there aren't other things too, but I think just as well it could still be that. Okay, so we set rotation, position, and we'll be good. Oh, you left out that part. Just the camera. Interesting. Yeah, then interesting. Interesting. That's a tough one to warm up, isn't it? I don't know. It's interesting. That's all I can say. It could be too that the camera's looking in different places, and when it first sees textures, materials, and stuff that aren't in frustrum, that's part of what causes it. I'm not saying, like, you're not gonna get me to back down. Not that you're trying, but ain't gonna happen. Shaders, I'm telling you. It's brutal. But I would love someday to, like, really... It's something that, you know, over time, I want to understand better. With more, like, intentional experiments. It's hard, though, because, you know, trying to measure slowdowns can often be relative to different things. So you have to, like, eliminate hardware as a cause, for example. Alright, anyway. Pointless arguments. If indeed set parallel true between property, position, and rotation at that speed to there. So we get rid of this stuff. Otherwise, we would want to do it the opposite way. Right, so we have to know where it goes. Well, that's going to be a little tricky. I mean, well, it depends. It depends, because if we just drop it, it just falls. I still need some kind of timing, though. I don't really like waiting for sleeping, because that can get weird. It could be if it touches anything, but that could make sense. If a collision occurs, it's gonna be a little tricky to figure out. But in terms of stacking it, that would, in theory, be able to have an animation that would tween it to that position. So in that sense, in that case, it would... Well, I gotta think about that. How do I want to handle the stacking? I was imagining that... I need to draw this one up. This one's gonna need a little drawing. If we have a box... So there's boxes around in places. And let's say you're holding a box. So held. You take the box, and if you hover yourself or the box near, or you look around, right? So there'd be something like a raycast shooting out or something like that from the player. Maybe shapecast. And that, so I guess we should imagine that too. It's gonna be a little tricky. For example, I don't know if that's what it'll be, but for example. We could also just do an area. Just do an area. Don't do a shapecast. We already have an area. Perfectly good area at home. Alright. So you're holding the box. And we also have an area. And so if the area sees a box, I'd want it to show a little preview of where that box would go. So I'm imagining that it... I guess I'd almost want it to look at sides. Like, what side are you looking at? If you're looking at the right side, this would check to see what is the position of that side, and then orient the box, the preview, to that spot. And then with that, so that preview would be, Honestly, I think I would use the highlight marker, the highlight mesh. We already have a highlighter ready to go. So I could teleport that to be in that preview position. And then when we go to place it, we can hide this, which already is built in, and teleport the box to that. We don't even have to hide it, but teleport the box to that location. And then hide it. So I guess where it would go to would be the highlight, the hover mesh. I think that makes sense. Still gotta set that up a bit, but I would need to know which one, because there's gonna be like a shelf hover mesh. I mean, we can assume that it's the box. So we have box hover. I say just tell it to do it on box hover. You know, might need to do some extra checks, like make sure the box hover is there and active, but for now, this will be fine. Although, where's it gonna go when you try to stack it? It's gonna go somewhere bizarre. So maybe I'll set up a very weak version of the stacking. Maybe we don't even use the area. What if we have that box hover mesh just be like a certain distance in front of the player, and maybe if you like look up or down, it gets closer or further away. If you move left or right, it moves left or right. And we use that. I mean, I would need a BB checking or some kind of collision to go along with it, but that would check to see if it is nearby some other object. Who knows? But the reason why I'm saying this is because we could just set it out in front of the player for now and at least set up a way for it to... Okay, alright. To get there. A place for it to go. So, how do I want to set up the phantom box moving around? Because really the main thing is that it needs to find whatever stackable surface, which would be nice for it to be a shelf as well. Oh, it's gonna be tricky to do a shelf. Danny, welcome! Thank you for the raid! How you doing? Thank you for the hydrate. Cheers, Frank. Raid! What's up, T-Fizzle? Thank you for the follow. Danny, what were you getting up to? Rogie! Friends and family! Thank you for the shout out for Danny. Raid. Welcome. Wow. It's good to have you here. Danny was playing FIFA soccer game. Thank you for not assuming that I would know what that is. I do happen to know what that is, but you never know. Right, Danny. Danny's like someone who likes soccer. The new FIFA 26 dropped today. Unfortunately for like your like productivity or getting things done. Whoa, it looks good. It looks like it's got some graphics.
Whoa.
You had to play. You were obliged to play. You watch soccer sometimes just because Danny likes it, and I learned 2 whole facts about soccer. Nice. You know what a bicycle kick is? And you know what an offside is? I know what an offside is. Well, I mean, I used to know. Do I still know? When you... Oh, maybe I forgot. If you're doing something on your side that you're not supposed to... I know, I forgot. Yeah, I forgot. Bicycle kick, I have no idea. Very fun. Thanks for bringing your people here. Appreciate that, Danny. I'm working on a game for a game jam. It is the game like jam. There are 4 days left. There's actually 3 days, 18 hours now. So I'm gonna be working very hard to try to get it done. I'm a little behind in getting my game done. So we're making games similar to the game Granny. 5 entries, yes! Pre-submit! Pre-submit! And I'm trying to set up box picking up right now. It is fun. It is fun. Definitely. My game is about... Here, let's just comment out the unuseful stuff for now. Hopefully I got it all. Nope, I did not. What's up? Oh yeah, it doesn't like that. All right. So my game is about being trapped in a warehouse where the only way to escape is a garage door that I really need to set up that won't open because there's no electricity, so you have to go all the way to the other end of the warehouse. Oh, it's Danny in the background. You have to go all the way to the other end of the warehouse in order to flip the lights back on. And then you have to go all the way back to the warehouse again to go through that door that will now be open. So there's a monster who has eaten everybody except you, and you don't want to get eaten. So you can crawl around, you can climb the shelves. I'm setting up a way you can stack boxes. So currently we can, oh, I just got rid of it. Well, we can grab the box and pick it up. Monster's coming! And the monster can climb. But we do have boxes that can be picked up, and now I'm setting up a way for them to be put back down again. Monster! And the boxes are going to be a way to block the line of sight so the monster can't see you, because the monster can see through the shelves. But I would rather them not be able to see through the shelves. Well, not be able to see the player all the time anyway. And these boxes are going to stack and all kinds of horrifying things like that. So let's put some of this stuff back in. Yeah, we got some spider stuff going on, Frank. For sure. Why was there a parser error? You don't want to just be fine? Oh, too few arguments. What does it want? It wants a true or false. Yeah, we gotta think about that. I feel like that'd just be like a different function, so we'll see. Thanks, Danny. Yeah, I think it could be a really good game. I just have to finish it. I think it could be one of my best ones. But we'll see. I don't know if it'll be as good as Blocky Dig and Match, but I'll try. I really appreciate that you tried it out the other day, because it made me realize how worth it is to like keep working on that. So I'm setting up a tween so I can use it as a timer, so you can't like accidentally double activate the box and drop it again. Wait, what does that look? So I actually haven't tested the tween yet. So let's see what it's like. A little flare. Wow, that was silly. That was so silly. Oh, come on. That's not scary. Come on, that's not scary. That's not scary. I'm actually amazed that it's still colliding with stuff. That's kind of awesome. It would be nice if the player couldn't walk into things too, but I'm not gonna worry about that right now. It was not the intention. It was, I mean, ideally it would just sort of drift towards the player, but it looks like the rotation setting is, see, that's the way it's supposed to look. Is it just if I'm facing one direction versus the other? So like, now I gotta think about that. Make sure it, I don't know. I think it's if we're facing that way, it flips around the other way. Oh dear. Tween, rotation, Godot, GD script. Shortest path, I guess, is what we're kind of looking at here. See, this is why I was like gonna skip the animation, but I wanted like a nice timer too. Basis. I just don't want it to do scale, so I'd have to like filter out scale. Wow, basis slurp uses quaternion rotations. Be me. Alright, I think I'm done farming for the night. Also me. Maybe I should farm a black knight armor set. that was me last night or Thursday night working on this. Let me just fix this one bug. I'm done, and then I'm done. Then it's bedtime. Ooh, but you know what's bothering me is that thing. Incredibly relatable binge. Oh, maybe it does. Yeah, it does mean that, Rogi. Wow. Okay. Okay, deduction. So that definitely is the right way to go. And we want to do it on a basis. Performs a spherical linear interpolation with the two bases. Given a weight. It's a moon with ADHD, yes. Both this basis and 2 should represent a rotation. Smoothly rotate a node to the target basis over time with a tween. Basis is like a transform, like all kinds of transform data. It's a matrix. It has scale, position, rotation. But it's different from transform in a way I don't exactly remember. So like the X, I don't remember which one's which. The X would have XYZ position on it. The Y, I don't know if this is the right one, would be rotation. It'd have XYZ rotation. And then the Z would have scale XYZ on it. So that's like how that matrix kind of works. Orthogonal if its axes are perpendicular to each other, normalized, uniform if they all share. I don't know what those words mean. Oops, I didn't mean to open that. But I feel like even in like transform, I thought they did. Oh, it's Node 2D. Transform 3D. Basis is the mathematical 3D matrix. Yeah, what Fleekuda said. Transform 3D built-in variant type is a 3x4 matrix. It contains a basis, which on its own can represent rotation, scale, and shear. Oh, okay. Right. Oh, wow. Stuff like that. Combined with its own origin, the transform can also represent a translation. If focus gauge equals 85%, then continue we're doing the ADHD algo. I love that. Yeah, read on up. I don't know how they construct it. Okay. I'm pretty sure that's gonna affect scale, but I could be wrong. All right, so there was actually the perfect little description going on here. Start basis, target basis. Whoa, basis dot identity dot rotated. What the hell is all that? I mean, I guess we would want to define like where the up is so it knows like what the correct rotation is or something. Between method interpolate. What is that? Oh, it's a function. I see, okay. Set transition, exponential, basis equals. Length of the axis is in a basis, determine the scale, whereas the direction influences the rotation. So if you linearly interpolate just a direction, the scale should not change. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm worried about, because you know, basis, I'm pretty sure we'll do all of them, right? I don't know. We'll see. So I would need to isolate it, potentially. That's all. Create between method interpolate. Then we set the target basis. We slurp that. And we say basis equals? What are you talking about? This basis equals thing. Kind of leaving that out. Really, the axis, but the length of those don't be bad. All right, this is stressing me out. I can't take in these words you're saying. Okay. You're right, but like you're talking about rotating, but so that, yeah. I mean that's cool, but also I still have to figure out how to only rotate it, right? And not just okay. Yeah, right. Honestly, I was planning on just doing it, seeing what happens, and making sure it's not wrong. So that's reassuring. It's rotation math. I know, it always comes back to rotation math. What's up, Dash? Welcome. How you doing? Thanks for stopping in. I'm kind of curious just to like take this documentation code, plug it in, and see what happens. You know? And if it's not what I want, we can go from there. Like, if you're gonna give me an example of the thing, I'm gonna use the example of the thing, you see? Identity. The identity basis. This is an orthonormal basis with no rotation, no shear, and a scale of vector 3, 1. X points right, Y points up, Z points back. Okay. No rotation. Alright. I guess because we want like a reference point that isn't rotated or something? Whatever. We're just gonna plug it in and see what happens. So in the ready function, we don't want to do that, please. So I guess we would just not do parallel. I mean, I guess we could do. It is creating like a unique tween. But if it's parallel, no, I think you can here. Just paste it in, except make it tween dot and see if it'll do those parallel. It very well might. So we have method from, to, and duration. From 0 to 1? You know what, whatever. Let it do its thing. Speed, carry. I didn't know you could add the transition at the end like that. I usually put it somewhere else. Probably doing a, well, I don't know. I wonder if I do this, will that parallel one be different? Whereas if I set it up here, it'd be both of them. I don't know. Okay, so we have those little values right there, whatever they are supposed to be, even though I kind of get it, but I also kind of don't. I don't really care. Math is boring. I know some people like it. Rotated functions, I think you can apply a slurp to the original basis and set it to go to the same one, but with rotated. Okay. Why? Interesting, but why? Basis equals start basis slurp. Great. Let's see where this gets us. Let's just see what happens. So, I'm a little confused because we're not really feeding any of the information about what's what in here. Like, what are you what is... I'm so confused what this is rotating. Yeah, but the thing is how do I tell it? It doesn't know what to rotate. That's what I'm saying. What does this rotate? Oops, I forgot to copy it all. Oops. This smoothly rotates the node 180 degrees. What node? But what node does it rotate? It rotates the node that owns the script. Oh, it's on base. Got it. Okay, I see. Got it. It is this. That's what it is. Okay, so instead of that, we want to rotate the carry object. Can we pass parameters? Yes, we can. What do you want for weight? What are you looking for there? A number of some kind? It kills me that the Godot docs don't statically type things. Object, activatable, weight, probably a float would be my guess. 0.3? I don't know. And then we would say the object basis. Alright, who knows what's gonna happen? Let's find out. Invalid function type. Tree method cannot convert argument 1 from nil to callable. Okay, it may not have liked the parameters being passed, would be my guess. I could really use those though. Tween property, GDScript, pass parameters. Arguments are a method to call start value, end value. Yeah, but those aren't the arguments I'm talking about. So see how that says value float? Where does it get that? Where does it get that from? Does it? I see. Maybe it takes in these as parameters, which is not great. I don't like this. And I don't want to do it this way. It feels, I don't know, unnecessary. Like, why not just say... so the object basis equals... But the thing is you want to run slurp. That's why you want to do the tween method. All right, you know what? We're just going to make it a global thing. I ain't got time for this. But it is interesting, isn't it, that it doesn't. I mean, I'm just gonna run it without any, but it's gonna get angry. Okay, here's what we'll do. Currently carrying. That's what we'll say. Currently carrying. And we're just gonna trust that somehow this works. Alright, run it. Invalid assignment of property or key basis with a value type basis on a base object of net. Did we not set currently carrying? I think I forgot to set currently carrying. Currently carrying equals object. And we don't really need to pass this anymore, do we? We can just make sure this is currently carrying. Just a little scary. I feel like we might need to add something to protect some guards in case currently carrying gets reset, but hopefully I'll just remember that. Hopefully I'm not incurring tech debt. Well, I mean, it did rotate it, didn't it? It looked none the better, but it certainly rotated it. It still is spinning every which way. It's actually spinning on both sides now. So I would assume that there's something we can tweak here. It worked pretty well, though. Other than, you know, the ways it didn't. What is this? The circle constant. Circumference stuff. You're just dividing it by 2? What am I supposed to do with this? I have no idea. Well, I'm trying to keep it from spinning around. It didn't look. You thought it looked good? No, it's spinning it. So, an example of it looking correct. Let me restore it. Before you do that, copy it. Yeah, it's spinning really fast. But at least I kind of meant to hang on to this and I forgot to, so. Okay. Cut that. Now replace. Godot hates when I do this. Do that. Comment that out and put the original one back in. Alright. And this is now currently carrying. So this, on one side, this looked really good. That's what it's supposed to look like, is like that. The objective is to... It is functional. Yeah, it's functional. It just needs tweaking. That's all. And I just don't... Since I just copied it from the docs, I don't really understand it. But yeah, it is. It was good. We're going in the right direction. So this is what it's supposed to look like. Is it just like gently moves to the player's hands. That's it. However, with this setup, when I pick something up the other direction, it spins around like that. So I was looking into this setup to try and make sure it takes the shortest path, which is what I would describe as what was happening on the other side. But maybe not, you know? Maybe not. Maybe the shortest path is going all the way around. So you can see it spins a bit, and it does it now on both sides. But what I will say is it's consistent on both sides, whereas before it was behaving differently on one side versus the other. But that's a little, technically that's a little better now. So I think with some tweaking, maybe we can get it to be right. But in order to tweak it, I have to understand what the hell any of this is doing. Which I don't. I mean, I know it's some of it, but not a lot. There's also the weight, which I'm still, where is it getting weight from? All right, we're gonna get some help from the chatbot. It's very context specific. So let me just ask, where does the weight parameter get fulfilled? Be succinct. Filled by the tween calling interpolate weight. It animates from 0 to 1 over, this is the documentation code it's talking about. 0 to 1 over 5 seconds. passing the current value of weight each frame. Gotcha. Okay, so this goes into the parameter. I still don't fully understand what the weight does. Slurp looks for a 2 and a weight. How does weight impact the behavior? Be succinct. What controls how far it's progressed? 0 is no rotation. 1 is full 180 degrees. Values in between partial rotation. Okay. I don't know. Looks the same to me, but maybe it's not. This may not be the value that I wish to adjust. Are you interpolating the rotation along with the position? Yeah. Oh, that was better, although now it's crooked. Yeah, I am. I mean, I'm slurping the rotation via basis. I mean, it does look better. I will say. It just doesn't go all the way. Looks like it's taking the shortest path to me. It's just doing it too fast. Maybe, yeah. I don't know. Maybe. It looked like it was spinning. It could be this super... You know what? Get that out of there. I don't want that transition. All right, let me take another look at it. No, what are you talking about? I mean, okay, let me rephrase. So I might be wrong about wanting the shortest path, but I don't think it is. It's spinning around. It's not supposed to, the objective is not to have it spin around. It's just supposed to float to the player. That's it. Simple as that. Now it should rotate to face the player as well. But that is, if you don't see that as spinning around, I don't know what to say. Like, rewind it, put it at 0.25 speed or something. Okay. I'm sorry. Okay, and then interpolate 0.1. So, I mean, what is all this? What if I make that negative? I don't know. Let's try stuff. Let me try stuff. Looks like it's taking the longest path to you. It's just doing it too slow? Whoa. Okay, that's still spinning around. What is this stuff? Circle behavior? Probably need it. Oh, it asks for it. An angle. Returns a copy of this basis rotated around the given axis by the given angle in radians. Axis must be a normalized vector. If angle is positive, the basis is rotated counterclockwise around the axis. Okay. It's interesting. So this rotated is doing stuff around an axis, which sounds good. It sounds really good. Wait! That looks good. What about this side? You see? You just gotta let a girl make a mess of things. Do I know or particularly care why removing that divided by 2 changed it? Nope. But it did. I mean, I wonder if it was like making it like go an extra length around or something. This is perfect. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Went to YouTube and did what you said, and it's not taking the shortest path. It was just too fast. I see, gotcha. I got good eyes. I don't have good eyes. Maybe I just have this second screen closer to my face than whatever you're looking at. All right, this is perfection. Other than the I don't know, it could look a little better. So let's do tween. Good eyes indeed. You know, they could be worse. I almost didn't get my license validated for night driving. But she felt sorry for me, so she gave it to me. Visual interpretation in your brains. Thank you. Tween. You got good math brains. I gotta give you props there. You also have good personality brains, good art brains. We have good brains, all of us, you know? How is your brain good? Tween. That's a nice thing, like take a moment to recognize, what am I good at? I should do that every day. Tween. Let's do set trans, and we'll make it, I don't know, I just usually pick one. Quart. Sure. And then where the magic really happens is on ease, but you have to have them both, I find, for it to be particularly noticeable, if noticeable at all. I think we set this differently. I don't remember. I tend to prefer ease out. I've just noticed when I'm setting up eases, I'm always like, ooh, ease out looks good. Nice. Snappy. Okay. So part of the reason why I made this tween in the first place was so it could be a multifunctional timer for when the activate button is allowed to be used. So that way when we pick it up, we don't drop it immediately because it's the same key. So I would want to say when this tween ends, it sends out a signal. So we're going to say tween finished. I did learn about some cool stuff in my overnight experience about these tween connect flags, and we can make it a one-shot. That way it disconnects itself. And it doesn't persist, which can cause a lot of issues. I don't know if it's the most relevant here, but why not? Tween finished, connect. Transelastic. I know, isn't that awesome? I mean, I don't know why you're saying it's awesome, but they're always bad. Like, sometimes they're okay, but they're usually too aggressive. You need to have it be really slow. You gotta have just the right easing. That one actually didn't look that bad. It doesn't really make sense for the object, but that's a more agreeable elastic than I've seen usually. I still don't understand how it's using the weight to tell the box how much to rotate. Yeah. So I actually did wrap my head around that. So it's just the way tween method works. So tween method, we're telling it the method. In this case, interpolate. So it's gonna run interpolate every frame of the tween. So a tween is basically saying, over the time that speed carry is, which is 0.2 seconds, over that time, every tick, run interpolate. And not only that, but change this value, the starting value, 0, change it to 1. So it'll figure out between 0 and 1, what step should it take so that when speed carry, that 0.0 to 0.2 seconds is done, it's evenly distributed this interpolation between 0 and 1. So then that interpolation that it's doing from 0 to 1, those value changes are what gets passed into wait. So whatever parameter we have here, this from and to go into that method. Hopefully that made sense. A cat has joined us. Welcome, Lili. We've been very cat-free today, and I couldn't hate that more. So I'm glad you're here, but also I'm glad you also have somewhere else to go and you're happy, Lili. As long as you're happy. Okay. So tween finish connect. We're gonna connect it to on. I suspect target basis is wrong. What do you mean? Target basis is wrong. What do you want about that? I mean, I did just grab it from the docs, to be fair. Without much regard of whether it's relevant. Please advise on exactly what target basis represents the rotation rotating a full circle. Oh gosh, I don't want to listen to that. It's stressing me out. Alright, please advise on exactly what my implementation of the above code. On what in my implementation of the above code is redundant or necessary. I.e., maybe target. What was it called? Target basis is doing nothing or wrong. Don't give code. Be succinct. Oh, it's right? If it's not working, it's right? Don't give code. Be succinct. Tell me exactly what isn't. Oh, that was Frank who said that. I saw the Rogi emote, and I was just like, Rogi said that. Start base and target base are both needed. Interpolation weight is necessary. Basis is required. Basis identity rotated vector up tan divide. Whoa. Oh, I forgot. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I forgot to show you my implementation. Whoops. We need it. We need it. It's good. It's good. It's good. Target basis. Frankisms during coding streams. Buffering. Yeah. It's a wonderful delight. It's a privilege to be Frankismed. TAU 360 is a full rotation, visually indistinguishable from basis identity. This means slurp from start basis to target basis will do nothing visible. If you want visible rotation, use TAU divided by 2. Well, no, that caused issue. You're wrong. It's just wrong. Start basis is base identity technically fine, but redundant unless you plan to change it dynamically. Stop this. Yeah, see, it makes a lot of... I mean, I don't know if that's... I feel like it's all fine and necessary. I'm almost positive that it's just wrong. This was on what? Player head? Yeah, we're not changing it. Get out of my head. Okay, so honestly, the chatbot doesn't seem to know. Even you don't seem to know. We're moving on. Hyperfocus. Tween finished connect on carry. Indeed, carry. Pickup finished. I mean, it doesn't really matter, does it? I think we can just say on carry finished. I'd want the same function to get set up if we were putting it down. So we'll keep it. Bunk. On carry. Oh, and then the little extra thing on there. I don't remember where we put it because I just learned about it. Oh, and we scrolled away. If you notice rotations at work, it may help to change the target basis to match the basis of the player, so it knows where to rotate to. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. You know what? I will write that down on here. I do find it's very confusing having all this code on the head of the player. Really easy to forget that. Alright, so we'll say this. Note from Rogi. Bam. Note taken. Thank you, Rogi. You don't know. Maybe I'm gonna need to refer back to it. Shoot. I mean, you might know. Oh, I guess it's just this one. You also don't know how it's rotating so well currently. This is probably some important reason. Yeah, it's probably an important reason. Okay. Let's not. I'm not gonna focus on that anymore. I'm done with that. We're moving on. On carry finished. I like that you're focusing on it. I'm letting it go. When the carry is finished, so what we want, the reason why we set this up is so that way we can say, right now, please do not, during this time frame, do not allow things to be activated. I don't think I want anything to be activated during this time. So if current activatable and not activation, let it go, and not activation blocked. I think we have a movement blocked too. A little, we just did just for the sake of the. Alright, what the hell? The debug print? Activation blocked. By default, false. Okay. Frozen reference? Indeed. I've never seen the movie, but I know the song. How could you not? So we want to say that when we start carrying, I guess that's probably on the player. Certainly. Certainly on the player. Right? Am I bugging right now? We're on the player. Where's the carry stuff? Maybe I moved it? Wait a minute, what's going on here? Here, look for activatable box. You get to that point where you don't know where anything is. Wait a minute. This is ridiculous. I must be looking in the wrong place. Oh, it's right there. Why couldn't I find that? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, all it does is just print the debug print. Oh, and then at the end, it runs a generic activate. Right, I forgot about that. And then that activate is different for the different inherited bases. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, yeah. Alright, I'm back. I get it. I'm on board. So we want to say that when we could do it on the player, it'd be probably good to do it on the player. You should do it on the player. So not only have we activated a box, but I want to say that activation blocked becomes true. Then back on player head, on carry finished, I would really love to put this in a function though. Can we say player.ref update? Do we have something like that for the movement being blocked? By the way, we don't, but we should. It's something I've been meaning to do more is have functions that set things. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Screw it, and let's do it. This would be accessible from elsewhere. Block movement. Indeed, a Boolean returns nothing. Probably be good to underscore it. Movement blocked equals indeed. Can I please block it or underscore it? I'm trying to get in the I've missed it in a lot of places, but I'm trying to get in the habit of indicating what's private. Mostly for the sake of auto completion and docs and stuff like that, but it just seems like a good thing. Okay, replace all those. I feel like that's everywhere, right? Yes. And then I think that's also what slows me down in this. I think that slowed me down probably the most on this project, in a good way though, is trying to like learn good coding habits or figure out what I value as good coding habits along the way and committing to them even though the crunch is happening. I'm actually proud of that. Instead of just like letting it get super sloppy because I'm running out of time. I might still end up doing that, but hopefully not. In this case, we want to block something else. Ice cubes. Oh, because of Frozen. Got it. Block the mind of Frank. Not movement. Activation. I kind of want to call it activatability, but I won't. Familiar song with title you don't know? I got you. Yeah, so you might already know this, but all the songs that we listen to are songs that YouTube, thank you for the hydrate, that YouTube has approved as being safe to play on stream without them getting, or in videos, shorts, without them asking for money, or anyone asking for money. I mean, other than your ad rev. But besides that. And so that means that a lot of YouTube videos and shorts and streams, mostly videos, are going to use these songs. So I like to think of it as YouTube radio. In case sleeping. So yeah, you'll definitely recognize things around here. I think it's a good thing. Okay, so this is Island Dream by Chris Haugen, I want to say. Probably. Activation block. Did I just spell it wrong? Oh, maybe we didn't put the underscore yet. That's probably what it is. So I did spell it wrong in a way. Cool. And not activation blocked. Great. Then what we'll do on the player head is say player.ref oh, players got, yeah, I know. It's not giving me the autocomplete because it has errors. Which ones do you have? Because it's so funny. Because player head has errors, now player has errors. It's fine. Block activation true. And that's the only thing, is it's not bringing like a parameter with it. So you probably want a different one. I mean, you could just not give it a parameter either way, and just have it invert it. Do that. Let's call it update or toggle activation block, or toggle blocking activation. Which, yes, that means I'm going to rename it. Toggle blocking movement. And then we can just say, instead of having a parameter, it just flips it, whatever it is. This could be problematic, but we'll see. You know where it could be problematic is if the tween gets called multiple times, which does happen sometimes. So this I might regret this. Sometimes getting a tween to not run multiple times is too messy to bother with, in my opinion. Oh, we don't want to do that. We've got our toggle blocking activation. So now look, that does mean that everywhere I've got movement blocked, I want to replace it with toggle blocking movement. Again, this might really be a mistake, I do want to say. We can also handle this here. If activation blocked. But I like making a few mistakes. It's good learning. Do the same thing up here. Probably could even... Anyway, I'm not worried about it. Sometimes too much not repeating yourself is unnecessary. Okay, now we're gonna look for all of these. Toggle blocking movement equals value. Oh, that's fine. Oh, it's gonna be. I mean, we don't need this. Get out of here. All right. Let's see what happens. So I'm gonna be looking very carefully at our prints. In fact, to make it easier to find them, let's add some highlights. I would like to look at the other two. Would probably be a good idea. Movement. And they're not gonna happen at the same times. They shouldn't. So we'll probably be okay. RJ, thank you for the raid. Wow! Now that I'm streaming super late today, I actually get to be here at the end of your stream. Welcome. How did it go? Y'all gotta check out RJ. RJ's doing cool stuff in Godot, making Starfront heroes. I will dignify it with more. Feel free to then Serious Star Fox. Hey. Yeah, all the late night lurk raids. I know. I mean, I think this is like kind of a good time to be around, you know. Good afternoon, the young engineer. Do 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 do. And then RJL's working on the game. I said it was called Starfront. Yeah, raid and run. Feed yourself. You must. You must. You must. Oh, it's secret videos. It's secret videos. Well, in that case, we'll at the very least show off your game. Starfront Heroes. If y'all want to check it out. It's very fun looking. I don't know about this music. I gotta mute it. I just don't know. That looks good, right? Look at that dog fighting. It's some like chill jazz music. Why is that kind of amazing though? Oops. Oh, I gotta get the URL so y'all can check it out. RJ streams working on Godot. Working on this game in Godot. And, by the way, he's also on YouTube. Yup. So give him a sub there too. It's a chill, great co-working stream. Found ya. Alright, there's the YouTube. So I am working on a game. Welcome, Raiders. Are y'all game devs? Y'all make game dev stuff? I am making a game for a game jam. I only have pretty much 3 days left at this point. It's part of a game jam that I started in January. Every other month, we make games like other games. And they tend to be kind of simple games. Young Dungeoneer is a game dev. Nice. What do you make? What's your engine of choice? Or language library, perhaps? The first one we did was Frogger. To give an example of the kind of games we do. Simple-ish games that are achievable in a month. RPGs and Godot, so GD script. Nice. RPGs seem fun to make. We gotta do an RPG for the Game Like Jam. Granny is the one this time around, so it's a bit of a horror game. I'm running behind. I don't have a lot of time left to finish my game, unfortunately. But that's okay. I don't know if it's broken right now. I guess I was about to test some stuff. Let's see if it's broken. Nice. Trying to set up pick-upable boxes. We can't put them down yet, so I have to restart it. But you are the last surviving person in a warehouse where a monster has invaded. You can climb shelves. You can obviously pick up boxes, which I'm currently implementing. You gotta get from one end to the other and then back in order to win, restoring power to the warehouse and escaping to your freedom. So far it seems okay. The new, like, toggling. Oh, it's coming! It's coming. I'd like to make an RPG game. You know, they say it's like a lot of work, but thanks for the follow, Cupcake Unleashed. It's coming. There's the monster! I still want to add some like textures to it and stuff, but it can climb. Thanks, Cupcake. Appreciate it. So I've only been working on this for less than a month. Almost a month. And I'm hoping I can finish it by... I'm sure I can pull it off. So I haven't set up the kill animation. I do have the animation, but I haven't set up the trigger for it yet. But I will. So, yeah, it's this little spider monster person. At this point, we'd be dead. This would not be a survivable distance. Probably will increase the speed too. So we can pick up the box. I don't see a lot of problems yet with this stuff, but the toggling, but I'm gonna keep an eye on it. I guess I should make sure the activation is blocked. Well, give us a reason to have the animation blocked. Thanks for the follow, Dungeoneer. Welcome, welcome. I stream pretty often, working on games and stuff. Happy to have y'all here. I've been streaming on YouTube a lot. I'm only recently streaming on Twitch, so every little bit helps. Appreciate it. We will grow the Twitch community strong. So I have this animation, this tween, for picking up the box. And then when that tween finishes, we can then activate things again. So now I want to set up, if we press activate again while holding it, it'll drop. Well, two things. Either it'll drop directly on the ground, or it'll get placed somewhere. Good night, sleep tight, Rorik. Yes, good night. Get some sleep. Thank you for supporting, Rorik. What's up, personal Haiti? Welcome back. How you doing? So I was thinking I was gonna set up when you place it down. I think dropping it has some other things. You guys want to tell me? Alright. Go for it. What you waiting for? Let's hear it. I can take it. I can take it. I hope it's something fun. And not like my cat died. That would suck. Oh yeah, your birthday. I remember you saying that now. October 7th. It's almost here. What are you excited about happening on your birthday? Just like, I made it! Or is there like a party happening? Some gifts you can look forward to? Else, let's start with placing it down. And here's the other thing. Where does it get placed down? So we have this, the way that the boxes get highlighted, just having fun. Is there any way to implement controller support and as input? Yes, for Godot games, absolutely. Let's see if I can do it on the fly. I do have a controller. Oh, recently my USB hub crapped out. So I actually don't know Maybe. Wait, let me try. Let's see if this... I forgot to listen. I didn't have my headphones plugged in, so I don't know if it connected. We'll see. I guess you can unplug it. Oh, it looks good. It's connected. Nice. So if you have a controller plugged in and you come to the input map, so let's say we're not really using jump. Activate. So for activate, probably this key, bam. So you just press it and it finds it, and it tells you like whether it's for like what it is on the different consoles and stuff. Kind of nice. So I can just press different buttons and it maps it and you're good to go. I guess we might as well do it while we're here. Forward, yeah. Left stick up, sounds correct. Backward, down. Left, left, right. Oh, dead zone. Oh, right, right. There is flashlight. It's not really useful, but it's there. That might be about it. Oh, pause. We love a pause. Yeah, get some sleep, Fleekuda. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you. Thanks for like sharing thoughts. I owe you a special thank for just talking through some things. Do you happen to know if the input accounts for partial values with left, right, etc. on joystick? I would assume so. I would very much assume so. It would shock me to my core if it didn't. Fleekuda on here twice! Whoa. You're talking about some coding, some Godot. What were we talking about? I'm gonna say coding. Rogi was out here talking about some math stuff, but it was kind of Godot-y, just like a pierogi. Doughy. Even young Dungeoneer asking that question. It made me try something. Come on. I wouldn't have tried otherwise. Now I've got controller support. We're gonna call that one moral support. And then Flip did give me some thoughts about things and gave me the word me. Alright. I think that's good. Restart. Does that work? I have no idea. I don't think that should be a button. I think that's it. Now I can play. Let's see what happens. Okay. Probably need to restart it. Nice. Oh, looking. Kind of important. How does a looking work? I guess I need to create that. Wait, how does... I don't remember how looking works. I made that a long time ago. Even before the jam. If event is input mouse motion. Or event is input joypad motion. But it depends which stick it is. Pretty important. Thanks for the hydrate, Phoenix. Cheers. Of the joystick. Which joystick? Godot, which stick? Okay, this person was looking for the right stick. Oh, that's what like the axis is? What, really? Event is joypad motion. If event get axis set to 2. Well, this wasn't very helpful. This didn't help me that much. Left and right, up and down, but what if they're the same? Maybe like 0 and 1 correspond to like... It's kind of annoying. Okay, so this is a little bit of effort then. Alright, what do you got, AI? Ugh. I guess we could just get access and combine them. Okay, right stick typically uses 2 or 3. Okay, so I still have to like parse it into something. That's a bit of effort right there. So I would even make this a different one, right? If event is scoop practice is input joy motion. Event get access. Oh, it's real. It's kind of interesting. It's good to know. If it's set to 2, we do stuff. So for the mouse, I mean, we do get a vector too, so you just pump it in. Just do that. That's it. So we would run player.ref rotate player. Pass in a vector 2. Let's construct it. Variable joy pause vector 2 equals event 2 is horizontal. Nope, it's vertical. Equals vector 2 event get axis set to 3. It's a little cryptic with the numbering, but it's fine. An enum would be great here. Maybe there is an enum. Event get X is set to 3 equals 3. Wait, this is weird. We don't want to say set to. This could be better documented. Input, oh. Great, okay. Well, that wasn't helpful. So it looks like Rogi, it does. The value ranges from -1 to 1. I mean, you could, but it's gonna be, this is confusing. Like, that doesn't have any parameters. Oh, joy axis? Was that? Oh. Nope. Input event joypad motion. Joypad. Okay, hold on. I just gotta search the right way. Joy axis, get access, access value. Input get vector. You just have to define the axis in your input map first, as input get vector takes 4 string names as arguments. What is get access value? Input get vector. Oh, interesting. Oh. That returns a vector too. Specifying 4 actions for the positive and negative x and y axes. Nice. So it wants negative x, positive x, negative y, positive y, and then dead zone. Wow. Well, today I'm learning. We're gonna say look left. Joy look left. Or look left. Look joy left. Oh, thanks, Yabamba. That's so nice of you. Sometimes it goes faster than other times. It is very kind of you. Thank you. Look joy left and look joy right. I think trying to like figure out answers to things is a skill I'm working on. Look joy up, look joy down. Okay. Oh, yeah, this is fine. Right stick up. It's on the left. Wrong one. Right stick left. Right stick right. Right stick up. And it's down. Up. And down. Hey, Edu. Welcome. How you doing? How you doing? Good to have you here. Welcome. Are you a game dev too? Are you game dev interested? Okay. So first it wants negative X, which is probably left, right? Look left. Look, whoa, biglies. I meant to go over here. Look right. Negative Y. It might not be down. I don't know. We'll find out quick enough. What don't you like about it? A closing parent? Oh yeah. And we can pop in joy pause. A student. Nice. Are you studying game dev? You're like, I'm not even game dev interested. Welcome, Pep. Thanks for being here. Are you a game dev? Are you game dev interested? Thanks for stopping in. I'm working on a little game here that I need to finish in 3 days. 3 more days. I had a whole month. I've been doing my best. Okay, let's see what happens. It's not great. I think it makes sense though because it's running on input. I feel like this needs to run on like something else, like a physics processor process. You are, and you're working on something right now. Ooh, what you working on? Let's go. Let's body double. Let's co-work. It's motivating. Knowing y'all are working on stuff, I'm like, yeah, we're working on stuff. Let's work. You like CPU programming? Fair, fair. Me too. Well, welcome in. Thanks for coming to see me do some programming. I kind of hate to do that because we don't have the event. It's fine. You already have the looking stuff, so I think we can just get rid of that, right? You're making a recreation of Pizza Tower's physics engine from scratch to learn programming. Nice. I've never actually played Pizza Tower, but I've definitely seen aspects of it emulated. Like the art is so good. Yo, the art is amazing. Look at those awesome animations. What a delight. Like, that's how you do a platformer. I mean, obviously Hollow Knight, yes. But I love how playful and exciting it is. Stuff always happening. Seems like it feels so fluid and nice just to run around. You got little things following you. Delightful. It's like Sonic meets Earthworm Jim meets something. Meets 90s Nickelodeon cartoons. Look at that cow. It's like cow clip art. I'm like freaking out of here. Nice. Seems like a really fun thing to base a game on. Wait, we've already got an input event here? How? Wait, what calls this? Oh, it calls it an input. This was where we were already setting it up. I gotcha. Thanks for the follow, Edu. Pizza Tower is your favorite game. It's actually what made you start learning Game Maker Studio 2. Yeah, being like, thank you, Pep. Thank you. Thank you. I should probably get back to that, but this does intrigue me. I feel like that's so relatable, like games inspiring us to make games. You are so real for that. Wow, so we don't even do that in physics processing. A bit shocking, really. Well, at least look at rotate player. This is still input, but it might give us some... I don't know. I don't really understand why it's being such a grumpus. So I think I gotta let it go. But there's a part of me that's like, but I'm so close. It's lerping the player head rotation. Normally it takes mouse input, which maybe just like happens more. Like, I guess it kind of makes sense. Like, if the input only happens, it kind of makes sense, right? If we're using the input action, it's only, okay, wait, maybe there's still hope yet. Maybe, big maybe. Because we already had if it's that, so that should be running. Can we get, okay, give me a print real fast. Print. Joypad moving. I'll let it go, I will. I'll hyper focus. You can see behind me that's at 111. Yeah, it's stiff. It's like once I get all the way to the end, really weird. I can be like a little gentle with it. You know, this is just smooth as butter, but that's because why is that? Wait, why is that? Oh, because we already had this stuff. Really weird. See you later, Dash. Thank you. Yes, everyone, good luck on your projects. It's nice chilling, Dash. Wow. Movement happens in the physics process. It's weird how the mouse just updates enough that it's not an issue, but the joypad not so much. I mean, obviously we want to get the input event, but we could also just have separate looking things. I don't love it, but it might be good enough. And I guess this is just very mouse tailored. Like very mouse tailored. Oh, but you can call rotate player from wherever you want. So you can put that in physics process. Handle joypad looking. Oh, well, actually, let's just call it... Let's do it like this. Handle joypad looking. Rotate player. Just slap that in there. See what happens. Make it a variable. Come on now. So in that case, you would want to do handle joypad looking. I don't think we need delta for this. This might still be a mess, but I'm too curious not to try. Handle, joypad, looking. Set up the position variable. Oh. That's really weird that I did player.ref when we're on the player. That's okay. Okay, we need another parent here. And then pop joy pause in there. This could be a mess. Let's find out. Nice. It's slow, but it works. Love that. Now, technically, I'd really only want that to happen if you were pressing it instead of just running all the time. Would be nice. But at least it's smooth now. I just kind of need input. Like, I could set like a flag, but since it's so like inconsistent too, it makes me a little nervous that it's not really gonna work. We could say, maybe I needed to do button. Wait a minute, let me try something. Before we get into that whole mess, wait a minute. Maybe it's considering it a button, since, okay, let's try that. Let me try that. Oops. We really don't need to do this. So instead of saying is motion, say it's a button. We could do or motion too, I guess. Let's see. Because it would be nice if it was an input. Oh, nope. Nothing. Not a thing. Not even a little bit. Well, it was worth a shot. And that's it? Those are like the only two? Yeah. But like, also, what is this? Axis motions. Alright, I tried. Weird. Now, it was like a little slower. So it does feel like it'd be nice if it wasn't. I also switched around up and down. Apparently up was the negative. Turns out. Can we like multiply a vector 2? Of course, but how? Vector 2 multiply GD script. Just tell me. Scalar, yeah, right, but we just do it. No, we have to do it on each axis? Nah. That's some effort. Dot product. Calculate dot product of two vector objects. Alright. So we could do this. We could say... constant joy look boost scalar. Try 3? That's probably a lot. We'll see about that. Times joy look scalar eval to operands string and float. Oh, okay. So I would actually then need to say it's called joy vector. Joy pause equals joy vector, so another vector 2. Because I guess that's converting it to something we can use. Joy vector x. This is actually a lot simpler. At least I don't have to do it 4 times. Joy vector y. Let's go. Oh, we get distracted up in here. That's what we do. But to be fair, it's not nothing. It's a little slow still, but it's not bad. It's there. It like works. Let's make it 10. I don't know if that's gonna actually show up in the runtime. Oh yeah. Wow. It does feel a bit fast. Obviously you'd want to have like settings. I don't have time for that for a Game Jam prototype, but if it's too slow though, and I know like a lot of games will also have like a flip around where you can just like suddenly flip around. I don't know. It's probably like nice and extra scary too, if you're a little slow. Nice. We are controllering. It's cool. I mean, this does feel like, oh, crouch button. This does feel like kind of a game where it's appropriate to have a controller. I feel like flashlight should be like one of the back triggers. I don't know, it just feels right. And then we'll put crouch where that was. It's fun, it's a fun little thing. I'm glad we did it. And I hope y'all learned something. I sure did. What did I just change? Nothing? Okay. Right? I changed nothing there, right? Right. Okay. I think I might have to, yeah, reload it. For that, it's gonna need a reload. Nice. We crouching. We doing stuff. We playing this game. Sweet. Cool. Great. Controller support added. Thanks for the inspiration. I appreciate that. The young dungeoneer coming in clutch. Added controller support. Okay, so what was I really working on though? No, but for real, what were you doing? I was, oh yeah, box picking up. Okay, so what I want to do, I was going to show you how this mesh, the highlight thing works. So the way the box highlight works is when I hover over a box, it's actually teleporting a box that has that effect, that lighter effect on it. It's teleporting it to that box. So there's only one of those. Only one. And what I want to do is when you're holding a box, when you're looking at a valid target to place it down at, it's going to show you like like a phantom version of the box where you can put it down. So I'd want that phantom to be like, to find like, it's gonna be something for sure. I want that to find the surface that it needs to go down to, and I guess keep itself locked to that. That would be, I think, the first step. So that's just a box that hovers a bright color. It's this. So it doesn't return. I don't think it goes back to from whence it came. Well, at least you could give it a static variable reference. That would probably be very useful. Although to be fair, we do have a static reference on the hover. Now we'll call it the hover manager. We'll get it from the hover manager. That'll be fine. Okay, so just wherever that is. But really, Lise, you don't have to do that either. I guess the question is, do I want a... No, I don't want a different manager for this. Please don't. Please don't do that. I beg you. Func. Teleport. What do I even call it? Pointing. Snap. Position dummy. Preview. Cursor preview. I'm gonna call it. It doesn't need a target per se. It would be nice to know if it was supposed to be activated or not, but let's just start with this. So if we call teleport cursor preview, we would want to make sure that it's not already assigned to something, right? There isn't really a place tracking target to hover. Does it get set to null anywhere? Doesn't look like it. So it's just kind of always keeping track. Well, that is a temporary variable anyway. So I probably want some way to know if it's busy doing something else, being some other place. I could say I mean, we already have a last effect to teleport. That's not really what we want to do, is it? I kind of would like it to be box hover. Variable box hover active or something. It's false by default. So now, how do we know that it's active? How do we tell it that it's active? Yeehaw! Howdy, partner. That came very easily. What is it that makes it follow things? Really, it's just its visibility, right? So I would think if it's visible, it's active. You could even just check that. I mean, I kind of hate it, but that would probably be the ultimate way to tell. So we could say if... Now here's the thing. Which is the thing we're hovering? We need to know what the active held carried object is. Although I'm not planning on adding more. I gotta make scalability. I can't help myself. We're gonna say which. That can be activatable. Target, hover target, but how do we parse which one it is supposed to go to? Oh, like that. If not the last, oh, that's just the first time. We'll see. Let's say if, we don't even need it yet. If which is activatable box last affected teleport equals box hover. I kind of want to make sure if box hover, if not box hover visible, do that for me. I mean, you can set it. It's not the end of the world. You can always override it. If which is activatable box. I think we do want to keep it in here though. So put it in here. If the box hover is not visible, set it as the affected teleport. So how do we say where it goes? A marker could be something. So I want its position to be like dynamic. And I guess like collide to an extent. But I want to shoot a ray cast down. I wonder if we could move it to the raycast. So on the head of the player, let's create a raycast. We'll see how this goes. Where's our raycasts? Right there. Looks like a sword. Okay. Then For now, we'll just place it some distance in front for now. We need it to be quite a bit longer than that, if it wouldn't mind. Just to be on the safe side. It's going to be looking for surfaces for now. Keep it simple. Collide with areas, bodies. For now, just bodies are good. Collision mask. 2 surfaces. So we could use the point that it's sitting at as the initial teleport position. Really, you want it to be where it hits. Like, that's where it should go to. So, do that. Fun fact on Granny 2, you can toggle Granny and Grandpa to be in-game, but on hard mode and extreme, you're forced to play with both. That sounds very devloper. I really like devloper's difficulty settings. Fun fact. Yeah, I know what you meant. That tracks. Not the fact thing, the grandpa, grandma, not grandma, granny, being forced on a harder difficulty to play with them. Not with, against them. Raycast down. So we're gonna call this cursor array. And we need to be checking. So when we're carrying an object, I want to check to see where it's hitting. So I feel like we pretty much have to do physics process here. And we want to check if currently carrying cursor array let me remind myself what I have available because I don't actually use raycasts very often. Get collider RID, get collider shape, get collision face index, get collision normal, get collision point. Oh yeah, I like the sound of that. Returns whether or not the specified layer of the collision mask, oop, that's not where I have clicked. Returns the collision point at which the ray intersects the closest object. Nice. I feel like we can also shoot some rays off of the cursor itself. If hit from inside is true and the ray starts inside of the collision shape, this function will return the origin point of the ray. Check that is colliding returns true before calling this method to ensure the return point is valid and up to date. Love it. Grandma's an easier one because he can't hear stuff unless Granny is knocked out or a very heavy weapon is dropped. And easy to find out if he is chasing you due to a voice line. Poor Grandpa, he tries. That's really funny. Granny knew. I mean, it's kind of interesting, like, are they in love? But she knew she was the dominant one. Cursor array is colliding we'll say if currently carrying and cursor array is colliding, then cursor array get collision point Which will just return a vector 3. I love that. And we would want to request the teleporting. So we're going to say teleport point vector 3 equals that. Cursor array collision point getting situation. You can attach array to the center of the camera if you want it as an aim pointer. Interesting. I mean, that's kind of what I'm doing, basically. But I guess I was imagining it differently, but that would work too. So I have mine going straight up and down, but it is attached to the camera. So if the camera rotates, actually there's a head, and it rotates both the camera and the, at scale. Rotates both the camera and the raycasts. I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing, but I'm gonna keep in mind that that's an alternative if something isn't right, that we can just be like, boop, like that too. Noted. Okay, teleport point is vector 3. Then we're gonna call hover manager teleport cursor preview. What it is that's requesting it is going to be whatever we're currently carrying, but I also want to know very badly the teleport point. Which and where? And before we did like these tweens, I think it'll be fine for now if we just snap it there. I don't even think we need to reparent anything. I say we just send it and see what happens. See how it looks. I do feel like we should reparent it though. I'm gonna be honest. I think it should be reparented. It feels weird. If it was like parented to a shelf and it's moving around on the ground, it just feels wrong. So we're gonna say box hover, reparent it to the manager, come back home. We can even do it like this. Then we'll say last affected teleport, global position equals where. So it's probably going to be clipping through the ground, right? I obviously would want it to be lifted on top of the ground, but let's just see where we're at here. Invalid access to property visible on a mesh instance 3D. Oh, I spelled it wrong. I was like, what are you talking about? Typo. Alright. So, obviously I don't see anything. Did we tell it to... But wait. Did I actually tell it to do it? I feel like I didn't tell it to actually do the thing. Okay, so actually it's in physics process. We should be currently carrying, so it's time for some debug. Print, please highlight it for me. Thank you. Of course, that's physics process, which is not optimal. Well, that's a tough one. That means that's gonna call that every frame, which is fine, I guess. I have concerns. I also wonder if we don't need to turn off the activate area. I don't think I've done that yet. So we'll see. So I don't want prints to happen every physics frame. That's unacceptable. Not good. Very bad. And I could just do it for a second, just to make sure it's working. I'll just do it for a second. Cursor array is colliding. Granted, is easier because instead of having to find a key or the crowbar, there's a weapon key for a shotgun. Crowbow. You can find a stun gun, which works the same around the house. That's interesting that they were like, let's make it a little easier. Cursor array is colliding at teleport point. So it's gonna give us an absolute crap ton of things. It does make me wonder if I couldn't build that into debug print, like a way to just have it run once with a certain flag. A one-shot debug print. That's a pretty good idea. The hardest thing would be just like determining between when the flag should be set or not. I guess we could just like toggle the flag when the print. No, that's a tough one. It's a little tricky. It would have to be like one shot truly only. Oh, it's doing stuff, all right. Look at that. Look at it go. So it's definitely colliding. Is it there, but I can't see it? Is it there? Maybe I need to put it further out. But also, where is it colliding, right? If it's colliding somewhere under the level, that could also make sense about what's happening. I could give it no depth test, so it's easier to find. It almost does make me want to reparent it. So again, easier to find. Let's find out where you're at. It's not visible! It's just not visible! Okay, great. Good. Easy. Let's go. So I will say, it doesn't seem to be moving, so that's fun. Back to the player head. We don't want this print anymore. Please make it go away. And we want to make sure that it becomes visible as well. Now there's kind of a thing, right? Is that it's going to become visible. That's why it wasn't moving. That's why it wasn't moving. Wow. Not a great way to check it. truth be told. We could we? Can you, like, have it shadow? And then, like, get set it? I'm just curious. It doesn't look like it. I'm surprised it's not yelling at me for the shadow. Did I spell it wrong again? No. I mean, it does seem to be linked. Alright, that's not gonna work. We could do a function. That would probably be the easiest. Let's make a function. Nowadays, when Grandma is disabled or practice mode is on the key that is normally on his chest, you normally have to knock him out to get it, is in a random place in the house. Fun fact. When Grandpa is disabled or practice mode is on, the key that is normally on his chest, you normally have to knock him out to get it, is in a random place in the house. They thought of everything. Nice. Let's make a update visibility. Visibility. You're good. Go ahead, yep. I'm just in the hyper focus mode, you know? Go ahead. Pop off. It's not irrelevant to what we're doing, you know? Update visibility to what? Well, we want to say if it is visible or not. We also want to know what we're updating the visibility on. I mean, probably the current thing, right? Let's pass it in. Indeed bool, and then we'll do a what? Which will be a mesh instance. So what visible equals indeed, and then the extra thing that we're gonna do is set a variable about it. So variable box visible, box hover visible. That's not a, is that great though? Aren't you just running into the same problem? Because you're gonna make it visible. I think you need to say box, I think you need to tell if it's hovering or not, right? Box hover active, or box hover hovering. So it would be good to know which one it is. If it's hovering or if it's being a cursor. I think that's a little hard to do any other way than telling it which it is that's happening. We could have an enum. Ooh. I like that. Let's do an enum. So that would be, but that would also be per hovered thing. But there would only ever be one at a time anyway. So I think it's fine. Variable hover type enum hover types hovering or cursor. Hover or cursor. Type this to hover types. So really this would just be updating the state. I do usually use some similar logic for this. It's not much. Look, this is not much. It's doing barely nothing. So instead, we're just gonna say func update hover state, or change hover state, rather. I think this would be local, alright. Not as fun fact, in Granny 2, there's a little baby that is blocking an item, and there are two ways to get rid of it. One, give it a stick of meat that's in a random place. You can shoot a baby? What? That's unhinged. You know, I don't think enough children die in games. I'm just saying. It's like it's so precious to simulate killing a child. It's a game, chill. Wow. Dead babies. I think in a horror game, you can get away with those kinds of things. You know, if it's like a super realistic Grand Theft Auto type of game, maybe someone's more like, people are more like, this is messed up. But in a horror game, like, it just seems the place to explore it. I like it. Change hover state. We want the new state, and its type is going to be hover types. And we just do this. Resident Evil did have the zombie baby. Wow. I don't remember it. I've played, like, not that many Resident Evil games. But I bet that's iconic. Like, let me look it up now. Resident Evil zombie baby. Oh, this is familiar looking to me. Look at that. It's definitely stretching what I would call a baby. It's kind of grotesque, isn't it? Oh wait, what's this? That's a dollhouse. It's something else. It's kind of awesome. That's a big baby. Isn't that eating you from your legs? It does have like a fetal look to it though. Like, look at those eyes. Those eyes are giving fetus. Granny 2 baby. Oh! It's actually not that different looking. Wow. Is that an homage? Is that what that's called at this point? Look how similar they are. Wait, they look the same. Look at those. It giggles and cries. Oh, that's so funny. It looks so similar. Cool. These thumbnails are wild. Granny 3 is Granny 1, but the house is somehow more big. Gotcha. Granny moving on up. Granny got that social security check. Hover type equals new state. Can we call it state? I really can't deal with it not being state. It just isn't right. Then we'll update this. Capitalize it. Okay. Good. And then when do we want to change it? We want to change it every time the visibility updates. It would be kind of nice if it even changed with the visibility. No, you don't want to do that. That was what we were trying to avoid. You don't have to tie everything together. Too much coupling is not a good thing. You're gonna think you use the lockpick to get out of a cell you wake up in, but there are so many doors that are locked that you have to use the lockpick, and it takes like 10 seconds to open. It sounds fun. Granny series. I'm glad to know that like the other games are also good. Okay, so if it becomes, I don't know if do I really want to do visible though? I feel I'd rather do I mean, yeah, it's pretty much visibility. But I think we can also just do it if... Oh, that's teleport, hover back, sorry. Oh, no, that's the right thing. No, that's the right one. I feel like we can just do if this is true or false. I think it's going to be easier. Of course, it doesn't necessarily go through. I mean, it does, look. It just does it. So, do it. Put it in here. You might want to drop a return guard in here at some point. Something to think about. If indeed we want to change the hover state to... What is it called? Hover state, all caps. Hover states, hover. The problem with Granny 3 is it doesn't look like Granny 1 and 2, so it's so high quality with shadows. But the funny thing is, seeing Granny be put in a house that looks like it would be in Silent Hill. Oh, it looks like it would be in Silent Hill. Alright, fair, fair. Like it maybe lacks some of the charm, but it's still cool. Oh, but we need a neutral one. change hover state to none. So that's what we'll look for, is if it's none, then we're good to keep going. So instead of if it's visible or not, if hover state is set to hover states none, we can proceed. Okay. And not only that, but we want to indeed change the state and change it to cursor. Okay. Good. So now it won't deactivate itself because it became visible. Okay. Still not visible. We need some prints here. It's print time. Oh, did we get a state updated? We did. It's on cursor state. Okay. I mean, I really don't do it because you're so tired of creating one. Yeah, it sounds like you played it a lot. Yeah, it gives you more to work with. That's a really good reason to make another game, is if your game is quite popular and people want more. 51 hours on grinding one. Nice. So it is indeed switching it. But here's the thing. You're saying if it's set to none. So it's going to immediately be switched to cursor, which means all of this doesn't happen. Oh yeah, there are some cool mods for that. Box hover, reparent. We want all that stuff to happen. We could do like a match, but here's the thing, it happens right at that moment. This stuff gets confusing. I do feel like we could just put this here. No, because you do want to gate it. You just do. It's what you want to do. It's the right thing to do. It's just that if this... But this is called every frame. It's literally called every frame, so it's gonna be fine. We got this. So let's do a match statement. Match hover state. If hover state is set to hover states none, then we can upgrade to the cursor state. Then we'll be in the cursor state and it will match with cursor. And then we can say do all this stuff. What is that like? You won't cancel yourself out this time? Your birthday's tomorrow? Wow, it's someone else talking about their birthday. Hattie on the 7th. It's a birthday season. Happy early birthday. Toe? There we go. Now I can see it. So, oh, what? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Interesting. So I see now. Yep, I see now what you were saying, Vinge. Yep. I should have done it that way. Because if I look too far down, it's like colliding behind me. Yep, you're right. Credit where credit's due. Special thanks where special thanks are due. Oh, those games were your gifts. Wow, somebody knows that you're a Granny super fan. I don't know, it kind of needs like a different category. It's like... I'm trying to think of something that's also kind of general, but specific at the same time. Like I could apply to other games. Let's say interaction. Some of these are kind of old. Enemy vision. No, that is very specific, I guess. That's okay. Sometimes I'm more in a specific mood than others. I'm gonna give you 2 because you really saved me there. The only reason I had an idea of how to do it was because it was covered in the devlog Logan's inventory tutorial. Perfect. That seems, I guess, picking up items. No, that makes, I was like, that seems different than inventory. No, actually, not so much. Nice. Thanks, devlog Logan. You're like, I cite my sources. Respect. Put some respect on Vinge's name. Okay, let's just reset it. And we're gonna say... There we go. It's a little far. Might not be far enough. We'll see. Okay, let's try it. Nice. Cool. It's okay. There's something about it I don't like. Obviously, it needs to be up above the ground. I feel like the box is taking up a lot of the frame. The one we're holding. It also like has like a sort of jitteriness. I think we'd want to lerp it to the different points. But I love that we can put it on shelves. That is definitely gonna be doable. And then we can put raycasts on the box that tell it to be on the ground. So I do see right now that the rotation needs to be reset on that box as well. I'm gonna move the carry marker down a bit. Unfortunately, not happening in real time. Okay, this is better. This is definitely better. Okay. Then let's lerp the box, but also make sure the box is rotated. For the lerping, I don't use lerp a lot, so I gotta remember. So we're often assigning, I see. So if I say global position equals lerping, Well, we want to say last effect to teleport. Global position. And then we lerp based on the where. Oh, the from and the to. My bad. So we just gotta put it twice. Heightable. From there to... Can we please make this a variable? Effect pause. Vector 3 equals last effect to teleport. Global position. Then we'll do this on effect pause. But that's not gonna move to this. That's okay. Effect pause, global position, lerp. We can fix that. Effect pause. You don't need this anymore. Could probably make it one line now. To where with a weight of something. Then we'll say last effect to teleport global position. I assume I need to do that. I don't think that's gonna have a reference, but we can try. I'm pretty sure it won't. Oh. Okay, now try this. Didn't work. But it will this time. Much better. Oh, look at that interpolation. Yeah. It feels a little slow. Do I want it lower or higher? Higher. What's 1 like? Almost unnoticeable. 0.5? Also not that noticeable. It's better. It's still a little choppity. Wow. And we come back to 2. Give me a 2.5. Or a 0.25? What's that like? It's still a little choppity. Wow, it's a fine line. It's even a little choppity here too. But I can deal with it. I can live with it. Alright, cool. Now let's rotate it, and then I'm gonna need to lift it up so it's the bottom is actually flush with the ground. That might be tricky. We'll get there. So that would be like a one-time thing that happens. We don't need that to happen every physics frame. So we could put that right in here. I'm a little concerned about the last effect to teleport thing. Like, I'm pretty sure we need to assign that. Okay, so that's up here. Let's do it up. Let's do it right there. So that was actually reassigning it over and over again. That's remaking it visible over and over again. Do not do this. It's reparenting it over and over again. Oh my gosh. I feel like this would be good in separate functions. The only thing we need over and over again is that. So that might have been part of the choppiness too. And then for the rotation, I guess just like reset it. Are we doing global or just regular rotation? Regular. Makes me think we should do position as well. Rotation equals vector 3, 0. Maybe we'll do position too, so we're just like starting from like a good, clean place. Oh. That was a mistake. Oh, don't do that. You know what? Don't do that. I'm just gonna not have done that. Kind of surprised, but I guess it makes sense. Nope. Wait, what's happening? Was some of this stuff a mistake? Where is it right now? It's reparented. Z28. That sounds behind the player. Honestly. Let's see if I can go find it. Oh, it's just not visible. Oh, it is there. Why aren't you visible? Did I tell you to be not visible? I mean, I very well might have. It's possible. Could try putting this further down or something. I'm gonna put the position back then. Still seems like a good idea if it works. Wow. I mean, that seems ridiculous. I have to make it visible every frame? Why? I don't know. What even could be making it not visible? Oh, you're also doing box hover. Try doing last effect to teleport. See if that's better. Nope, it's not. I really wish I could get set the visible thing. On hover and finish. Ooh, I feel like that's probably interfering with it. Yep, look. State updated to cursor. Hover effect cycle on complete. On complete? Hover effect cycle is complete. That's gotta be it. So I would say we would want to kill that tween. I feel like we do a lot of tween killing in here. And it's just the same code. So I think this would be probably a good little something to add in. Kill tween. I think we can just always call it hover tween. We'll say kill hover tween, so it's specific. Because maybe we'll have some other tween that we would want to kill too. Okay. Now, before or after we make it visible, but now it should not go hiding it after the fact. Probably should wait till after to make it visible, just to be on the less unsafe side. Let's see what happens. Nice. Good. Great. Looks good too. I mean, you know, it doesn't like rotate around. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really need to rotate around. You know, it's just not necessary. We could have it like match the player rotation, but it's not gonna really matter. Its rotation is gonna change anyway. All right, good. Now I'd like it to sit on the top of the surfaces instead of being sunken in. Oh, Jesus. We could have like an attachment point. What's with the flickering on the box? What was that? I would guess it's probably something to do with the lighting. Would be my assumption there. A little hard to test because when I pause it, the flickering stops happening. What if you turn off the flashlight mesh? Not better. You just beat it again? I want to get to that point where I can beat it that fast. You know, that actually did not make any difference. So I'm not really sure what that's about. I hate it. Oh, you know what? I bet it's the friggin' normal map. Which I don't have a strong affection for. You could just, well, we could turn off the normal map if it's like a held box. So my granny would need a shotgun, a stun gun, hand grenades, and because she's probably, because that is quite a bit. She's gotta be like a secret agent, like who just like was wronged really bad. Or maybe she's a highly acclaimed secret agent. Psychopath, sadist. Her coworkers love her, but her family knows how evil she can really be. Because she loves to torture you. She has so many opportunities to kill you and she doesn't. She strings you along. She loves chasing you down, making you think you have a chance. Which I feel like, you know, maybe she's been like a torturer before in a professional capacity. I guess I apparently have a whole headcanon here. Alpha Scissor not helping much here. You guys probably can't even see it, but I see it. I'll zoom it in. Maybe you can, if you didn't already see what I'm talking about. See right there? Lit outline. And then when we move, it's flickering. Can't stand it. She been spending that Social Security. Good for her. Can't stand it. It must die. I suspect the normal map. I turned off the normal map. I was wrong. Really? Wow. Damn. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, wait a minute. This is the labels. Hold on. Wait a minute. There's a normal map here still. There's a normal map. There it is. Turn it off. Bam. There you go. That fixed it. Normal map on, normal map off. So what it does is it does give you like some little shadows to an extent, where it makes a flat thing look like it has lighting. I mean, maybe we can kind of see it in some of the shadows. Maybe. Generally, I'm not super impressed with it. Nah, it's not doing anything. Get it out of here. Don't use that. Throw it away. Oh! Okay, good. Much better. Right? It didn't like lose... It didn't lose anything. Okay, so... Let's see if we can get it pushed up. So I'm imagining there being like some kind of anchor attachment point. Maybe with a marker. Maybe mathematically. It sounds annoying. Like we could offset it relative to... I mean, or you could just do a marker. Okay, so you do a marker, but still, how do I make sure it attaches to the ground at that point? Well, you could say that the box is always following the marker. And have the marker be following the collision point. There's some other weird lighting things going on too. There's a lot of weird things. Well, look at all these little things. Why? Why do you like that? Why is there little stuff moving around? Looks fine now. Yeah, I think that's gonna work. So let's put a cursor point on there. You know, it does mean there's like multiple things moving and tracking, which could incur a performance cost. That an offset would certainly remedy. You could also use the marker for the offset point, you know? I think I'm gonna try that first. Wait, but also, what if I move this up? And we don't reset its position? Well, that just offset it on its own. Usually I do make the models myself. No, but this is the first time I didn't. And I'm glad I didn't, because there's so much that I'm, like, mechanics and stuff I'm trying to add in that I want that freedom. The only model that I've made for this game so far is the monster. But this is all from an asset pack. The shelves, the boxes, the walls, asset pack. It definitely saved me a lot of time. But in all my previous games, I've been assiduous about making every single asset myself, as a part of like the learning experience, really. And so yeah, I'm branching out with asset packs, so I have more time to work on the other stuff. Yeah. Am I gonna stream again? Yeah, of course. I stream is what I do. I stream 3 times a week, 2 times publicly, so on Tuesdays and Fridays. And then on Monday, if you're a YouTube member or a Twitch subscriber, I do an extra stream. That's just as long as the others. So yes, I will stream again. 100%. Good question. It's a good question. Offset. I mean, leaves. You could. What was that you just moved it? You know. I feel like that's your offset. 0.3. Do it. Make it happen. We could reset the goal position, and then we can also say we just insert a different Y position in here. So let's do that. I'm gonna move this actually up here so we set it one time. No, it doesn't make sense. You just have to break up the vector 3 as well. So why don't you make a constant? And I will call it cursor Y offset. So I don't want like 2 things moving, and that's just too much for something that we can totally figure out. So we'll try, was it 3 or was it 0.3? I don't remember. It was 0.3. We're gonna be gone till it's 8 a.m. Okay, I don't know what 8 a.m. is to you. It's probably different for me. Currently, for me, it is about 7:30 a.m. But alright, thanks for letting us know. See you when you get back. Maybe, unless 8 a.m. is in a lot of hours. But we're still here for a few more hours. We got time. So let's cook. Then we'll break up this vector 3. And we'll say last effect to teleport dot x comma cursor Y offset. That's a mistake. Don't do that. You want to say last effect to teleport on the y-axis, like plus or minus. I don't know what it's gonna be. Probably minus. I could be wrong though. cursor by offset. And then we'll do it again, the longest thing ever, and make it Z. Okay. Let's see where that gets us. Somewhere good, I hope. Nope. Invalid access to property key Y. Oh. Missed the global position. Alright. You know why? Do Y things. Oh, I think you went the wrong direction. Let's see if this will update in real time. It might. Actually, I bet it will. Nope. My offset might be incorrect. Do you still have it set to 3? Girl. 0.3. Come on now. Sending it. I don't know where. Nice. It's a little on the high side. Let's try something a little different. Whoa, it's just interpolated down. That was pretty cool. There's something about it that doesn't feel right. I can't quite pin it down. It also doesn't really seem to be going on the shelves. Shelves are gonna be interesting because I kind of rather it like snap to the shelves. Why is it so weird? It's something isn't right. Wait, is it the wrong axis? I'm a little confused. Why is it such a small offset? What are we doing? Are we subtracting? We're adding. Like, okay, if I make it 0, obviously that's gonna go back in the ground. It's such a small margin. Let me see it on the shelf. Let's try 0.05. This is better. Very small amount. Hey Roth, 7 a.m. for you. Gonna eat breakfast. Enjoy breakfast. I know, I'm doing a wild stream. It's 7 a.m. for me too. Hey. Thanks for peeking in. I'm on that jam crunch time. Did it need to be lower or higher? I think higher. Trying to get like a really useful view on it. We're just gonna go a fraction at a time. Okay, maybe a little more. But then that's almost 0.1. Oh look, it's such a small margin. Look at that, but that is like almost perfect. It's not bad. Will you let me do Another, yes it will. Oh, this is good. Let's go a little lower. A little lower still. That is bug snug. Look at that. So obviously I would like it to ignore the sides. So I am thinking of maybe adding a different collision for the tops of the shelves. Just so that way we can detect that. So you'll notice it's clipping through here, but that's because the bottom shelves don't have a collision. So that way you don't bump into them. But yeah, this is pretty good. You know, I think it'll be a little tricky up here. I mean, you know, it makes sense that that's tricky. There's something about it that just feels like it's resisting a bit more than I'd like it to. All good fight scenes. Tokyo Spliff is awesome. Tokyo Spliff is probably the most watched YouTube game dev streamer that I've seen. Kind of wild. Enjoy. How could I blame you? Thanks for being here. Fight scenes. See you next time. Maybe that's where we'll send everybody after the stream. Although, I mean, come on. We're kind of a drop in the bucket. So... kind of thinking of like tweaking the raycast behavior a wee bit. What is hit from inside like? You see, sometimes it gets like stuck on there for a second. You feel it, and it's kind of weird. I also feel like this distance is a bit too far. It's kind of ridiculous. So yeah, it's like when it stops connecting, it gets stuck. I'd rather it just disappear if it's not connecting. So maybe we'll push that through as data. So we have currently carrying and teleport point, but we could also push in whether or not it's colliding. But to be fair, you're not really going to be able to tell it that. I mean, you could. You could pass the raycast. That would work. Let's do that. But is this... You can also just reference it. Reference it. Do it. We got these singletons. Let's use them. Let's put the double visible true. So we would want to say if player head dot ref cursor ray, or we could even do, we could do visible. We could turn off the hover effect. Ooh, that's a pretty good idea. Wait, maybe we don't have to reference it here then. Hold up. I think we could just pass in whether or not it's colliding, you know? I mean, but the thing is, that won't be, so it won't even happen. That's not gonna work. You can't do that. You can't do stuff like that. You just can't. But that's what makes it, I think, feel so stuck, is that it doesn't disappear when there's not a valid target. Could do something like, if it's colliding, then check if it's currently being carried, then do all this, and then we can do an else here. I'll say we could just make the whole thing not visible too. Let's say affect visibility. Set a boolean for it. We're not going to do the toggle for this because I know for a fact that the hover effect will call it multiple times sometimes. No thank you. So then it will just make the last effect a teleport. We probably want to make sure that this to be safe. There actually is something set. And then we'll set the visibility to that. So let's even say cursor visibility. Which, you know, I hate kind of separating that from the hover effect, but I think it's just the right thing to do in this case. Cursor visibility, true. That's whenever it goes from anything to none, assuming we're calling this function. And then at the very least, what can hide it? Well, you don't want it to be local. You don't think you want that to be local. I think you want that to be accessed elsewhere too. And then here we say else, hover manager, cursor visibility, false. You could even manage the visibility out here. Don't do it. No, I don't think so. Now that is physics process, so it's gonna ping that over and over and over again. Which is not great. But it's kind of hard. Like, what else do you do with the colliding? Best I can do. So let's actually just do a return here so we don't get too nested. If the last effect to teleport doesn't exist, return. Otherwise, make the last effective teleport visible, but we want to be more specific here. If it's becoming visible, good, great, it's true. Otherwise, I actually like to wait and say if it's already visible or not visible. We could do the same with this one too, just for good measure. Then make it false. That way it's just less pings happen. It's probably not gonna make much of a difference. I assume it's negligible. But it makes me feel better. So we'll do it. You could also just do this too, if you wanted. It's something to think about. Alright. So hopefully now it should actually disappear. And there's not a valid target. Oh, and it's gone. What? Well, that did not work. Oh, I think you went to the opposite here. I think you want to say, if it's not visible, hide it. If it is visible, show it. I think that's what I meant. I swear I have dysboulia. Like dyslexia, but for booleans. Oh. It seems to be staying not visible. It started being visible. Well, yeah, because you're not making it true again. Oh, so actually, alright, you know what? Let's call it elsewhere. I actually think this is gonna make the most sense, now that I think about it. Because we need to know as soon as it's updated again. We could do it here. We could do it here. But I think I just would rather not spread these kind of things out if I don't have to. Oh, Godot's not happy with me. Okay. I got over it. Sure, that scares me a little bit, of course. Now, to be fair, this is also not checking if we're currently carrying something, but it's not really a bad thing, right? I'm actually not sure if I like that. I don't want to touch it unless we're carrying something. If it's colliding, send the point, call the teleport, and then make it visible. So, luckily it won't keep making it visible and not visible because of the guard, but at the end of the day, it's gonna be pinging that function a lot. Wow, okay, so it is disappearing, which is nice, but it's somehow, I feel like we need to give the players a little more range. Even though it's kind of ridiculous that you can make it so far away, make it be so far away, it makes it kind of hard to notice you even can place it around. I wanted to change the way that it looks. I don't want it to have that same highlight look. Make it like semi-transparent, you know, but for now, this will do. I almost wish I was kind of showing the raycast to the box, but I don't know. So you can also see it's not rejecting a spot just because it's overlapping with another box. Although, to be fair, you know, it could add extra challenge to the player. You know, maybe the player wants to find out. We could also let it always be visible and following, and maybe it changes. I don't like that. I was gonna say like changing color or something, but I don't really like relying on color if I can avoid it. What I did like about having the raycast up higher is that you could be looking dead ahead and you would still see a placement in front of you. I quite liked that. I mean, we could move it like an eensy bit. And give it a little rotation so it's at least visible when we're upright. How did it push that? That was the player pushing it. Okay. Oh, is it the box? It's the box in hand. Right. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. Okay. This is better, but it would be nice. I mean, it's tough because it basically disappears. At least it's a little closer. This is better. It's a little weird placing it right there, but... Alright, this isn't bad. This feels okay. I just hope the player knows. The player knows that they can place it. Places. What would be really nice is if it, like, snapped to boxes on here. Because then you could, like, build... It's not gonna block, though. It's really not worth it. Anyway. This is pretty good. So now let's get it actually put down. It's kind of tough because now you have to look up quite high to try to determine if you're putting it in the right spot. I kind of hate that. I wonder if we could even move the box that you're holding, like, over a little bit. Since the flashlight is kind of implied to be in your right hand, even though it's like, okay, so what are we doing here? Are you holding this giant crate with one hand? It's a little obnoxious, actually. There's some big crates. But it would make it a little easier to place things. You could also make it closer to the player, alternatively. Let's try that first. I really want to be able to put it down instead of restarting every time. Whoa. Okay. So that didn't look better. Pretty angles are weird sometimes. Okay, let's try it there. We will be able to put this box down. I promise. It seems like it like goes really far away for a second. Alright, well at least now I can line it up in front of me, which is nice. It's still like, you know, the box is like a little harder to see that you have it, but I think it's obvious. What is that that happens where it shoots off into the distance? I wonder if it's becoming visible before it fully teleports. Let's see that. What is that? Wait, what? It's animating way out into the distance. I think that might be our slurp. It's definitely the slurp. Okay, Rogi did leave a bit of wisdom about that. Assuming that's what's happening. Wonder what would have been introduced. The offset? Maybe since we like reset the position and the rotation, that threw it off. There's a lot of points. Or it could have gotten thrown off. Truth be told. Rogi said, if you notice the rotation isn't working, it may help to change the target basis to match the basis of the player, so it knows where to rotate to. Okay. How do I do that? Like, can we say player.ref.basis identity? Is that allowed? How much experience do I have? In Godot, 2 years. Properly trying to make games with engines, a little less than 3 years. And just trying to make games at all, 4 years. Also, you know, whatever, modding and ROM hacking. But it really feels to me like I've started within the last 2.5 years. Like, if I were to be honest about what I think my experience is. 2.5 years. How about you? Or, I assume you mean game dev. I don't know if that's gonna work, but I'm very curious. Freakers on Twitch, hello. Thanks for stopping by on Twitch. No, that's not there. How do I even find it though? Like, would I just say, like, basis? Like that? Maybe? Good morning! That's a not help. But I guess in theory we might also like remove all that too. I don't know. Something happened. None of that is doing anything. Literally no change has occurred. So whatever it is, I don't think it's that. Target basis seems to be making absolutely no difference. Okay. So cool that explain the easiest you make CMake code. Yeah. Yeah. Explains how easily I make code? Is that what you're saying? Hell yeah. I mean, I'm okay. I do my best. I'm trying to get better. I feel like I still have so much to learn. So, like, for example, I mean, what the hell is all this? I mean, this is something I just got from the Godot docs. I barely understand it. Currently carrying basis equals that. I'm kind of curious, like, what specifically broke it? Wasn't, like, lowering this something that was helpful? It was, but it also changed some things. Fetish, you're from Mexico. Gotcha. Good to know. Okay, I think I understand where you're going with it. Well, thank you, Edu. That's very nice. So maybe it should be Edu. Good morning. Yes, I am working on the box system. Hey, Henry. It's getting better, but in the process of setting it up, somehow picking them up got broken. And I'm not sure why. I'm about to get a chatbot advice on that one. Real talk. Because this is math over my head and beyond my interest. So, it's time to outsource with a context-specific tool. Alright. Without giving code and being incredibly succinct, give reason or reasons why, how the rotation tween is being handled might lead to the object being carried Wait a minute, before I ask it, could it be the easing? Sometimes things get weird with easing. It's still pretty weird. Originally this was divided by 2, but when I had that, it was not good. But maybe I need to put it back now. You know what? I don't think it's that anymore. I think it's something else. Hey, Andres. No, that's not what's causing it. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Good to see you. Andres has suggested 2 out of the 5 Game Like Jam games we've done. Andres has a very good track record for picking Game Like Jam friendly games. Those were Puyo Puyo and this one, Granny. Thank you for that. Good morning, David. It's wake up time. Everybody wake up. I'm kind of thirsty. I'm gonna get some water. Y'all just got here. I'm about to go get some water. Hold on. I'm thirsty. I ain't got no water left. I drank it all. Y'all redeeming the hydrates? All right, hold on. I'll be really fast. I will be very fast. I'm not even gonna put up a timer. Well, actually, I do have to refill the water. Anyway, okay, I'll be right. There was some filtered water. I was good to go. I tell you, that water filter is slow. I gotta get a new one. Perfect timing. No, I'm here. What's up, Flicks? Welcome back. I'm doing really good. Anders is planning to repurpose your little bit of progress in the granny like for that one. Oh. You sort of abandoned your game, but you have plans for a game in October. Nice. Yo, I love that. I mean, that's part of the reason why I wanted to do a horror game in November. So that way by October, we could have spooky stuff. So that's really great to hear. You know, look, whatever. I'm glad the Game Like Jam was like a point of inspiration. Doesn't have to be perfect. No judgment for me, Andres. Your game is gonna be zombie stuff, right? On a bridge? Should I try a Hollow Knight Silk Song? I have not, Cromarty. I'm pretty bad at platformers. So I've kind of learned to just be like, that's gonna upset me. because I'm gonna feel like I have bad dexterity. I love the art though, it's so nice. And honestly, I've been reading a lot about like the stories and the themes in the game. It seems kind of cool. There's some fun stuff in there. So I am very interested in like the game. I just don't want to play a platformer. Completely forgot about the jam and haven't done anything since the first day. It happens. It happens. Welcome back, NTB. I'm thinking of doing a Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion kind of game with randomly generated rooms and monsters chasing you around. That sounds fun. What's Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion? Spooky's. That's a lot of tabs. Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion. It's a whole mansion full of jump scares. All you gotta do is get ready for the jump scares. There's not any tension, there's not any build-up. There's not anything scary about it, except for boo! I got you! Ha ha. I'm not saying that's really what the game is. It's like with a name like that. Like, I mean, what else do you expect? Like, welcome back, Ho. Whoa, it's got Adventure Time vibes. But scarier? Well, this looks cool. Gameplay. Gameplay. Game engine. Gameplay. Play. Spell. Oh, this is cute. Look at those graphics. This is so cute. Oh, but then it's got some scary stuff. I like the like colorful looking things. It's like, I don't know, it's like a N64 era children's horror game. Children's Resident Evil. Ever played Roblox? It's kind of similar to Doors and Rooms. Gotcha. I've never played Roblox or Doors and Rooms. However, I've played a lot of knockoff Doors and Rooms. So, I think I do understand, actually. Yes, I played several knockoff. Sort of like, I feel like that's like that with Five Nights at Freddy's. I've never played Five Nights at Freddy's, but I sure played a lot of clones of it. So I gotcha. Halloween vibes. It does have Halloween vibes. We got skeletons. Totally. 100%. So, what's the problem? What's the problem? Oh yeah, the friggin' animation. I don't think, I'm thinking it doesn't have to do with the rotation code. I'm thinking what it has to do with is the way we are making it visible and teleporting it. I think that's what's happening. I think we need to delay the teleport until that tween ends. That's what me thinks. I don't even have ever played as Pizza in the Sim because for some reason they all cost money on Steam, but Pizza Sim is free on Game Jolt by the actual creator. Nice. There's a game called A Really Freaking Big House that's inspired by Spooky's itself. Sounds like an influential game. Good to know about. Thank you for keeping me aware of the goings-on in games. I tend to stay in a very specific game bubble. You know what's really bothering me? That this isn't at the top. I can't stand it. Okay. I couldn't take it anymore. It was too upsetting. Great, now what? I want to figure out why that tween, we have on carry finished, and then we toggle, ooh, we should use this. We need to say when it's finished, that's when it becomes visible for the first time. In fact, We could even say if currently carrying and carry ready. Doors inspired by rooms and rooms inspired by spirit keys. Whoa. It's hard not to take inspiration from a lot of other things. It's probably wise to do it, I would say. So good on them. We're gonna say carry ready becomes true. Carry ready, boolean false. Facile, false. Honestly, this would be my, like, if I had all of my stuff together in life with timing and sleep schedule, right about now is when I would like to start streaming someday. And then do 12 hours, so like 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. That would be ideal. You're bad at taking inspiration. For some reason, you're just better at blatantly copying. Alright, that's fair. Know thyself. Know thyself. There's a lot to learn by copying, you know? Maybe you're just not at the point yet where you've learned everything you want to learn to really take those tools and do stuff. Or maybe you just are gonna be copying, and that's just okay. Alright, I gotta lock in. It's hyper-focus. So, I want to set up the ready. So, it becomes ready, but when does it not go ready? Well, I would say right here. No, wrong. Well, it'd be when we put it back down, but I haven't yet set up putting it down. So you need to do that. Well, it would be the else here. Which I don't think is getting called anywhere. Between carry, indeed. Carry object. We call carry object. We've only got it going one direction right now. Anyway, let's see where this gets us. So now there's like a flag that says wait for the pickup tween to end. No, stop it! What are you doing? I wonder, okay. It's like it's teleporting back over there. It goes into the hand just fine. Yeah, but Lise, you're looking at the wrong thing. You're looking at the wrong thing, girl. Because it's not. Oh, I know what's happening. I know what's happening. Okay, so you didn't need to do anything that you just did. I know what's happening. I know what's happening. You find it similar to Pizza Tower, where it's inspired by Wario Land. Wait, what? The Spooky Doors game? Inspired by Wario Land, who was inspired by Mario, who was very loosely inspired by Popeye. After copyright, didn't let Nintendo make a Popeye's game. So it's all inspirationception. It is. It is. Exactly. To me, the game like Jam is all about that. Like, embracing the inspiration. I feel like it's such a trap to always try to be original, you know? Like, obviously putting your own twist on things is good, but it's a trap to think you should reinvent every wheel. So there's good lessons there. But look at Nintendo. We may hate them, but they're like the most profitable game console company. So whatever, if profit is to be lauded. Lock in, hyperfocus. becomes visible. So it's not the box that we're picking up that's looking weird. It's the box that's supposed to be showing you where it's at that's looking weird. Because remember, I'm resetting its position. I think you need to rethink where you're resetting it would probably be good. What if the wheel was triangular though? It's worth a shot. It's definitely worth a shot. See what happens. Look at that. Look at that. See, it's worth it. It's worth trying. Oh, you freaking YouTuber. Oh my gosh, I hate them for that. Just show it. No one's gonna watch your whole video just to see what they want to see, which is it moving. Anyone who's coming here isn't coming for the build process. What? It looks so awkward. It's like it's cool though. His whole body is like moving weird. Well, you have proven something, young man, and for that I commend you. What if the wheel was triangular? Now you know. Hyperfocus, lock in, lock in. What's next? What am I doing? Oh yeah. Let's go back to the hover manager. So we're actually resetting the entire position to 0, which means it's gonna go to the friggin' origin somewhere, and then it's gonna come back. No bueno. What if, just throwing this out here, what if we set its global position to match the box itself? You know what I'm saying? But Lise, you can just make it go wherever it's gonna go. Yeah, but it's nice. Just set it there. Set it immediately to the right spot. Don't even do that. Set it immediately to the right spot. It's obviously like a little weird because you're gonna see it. But let's just get the box being put down. This is good. First of all, make a commit. Boxes are perfectly pick-upable. I need a lot of work, and I need to lock in really hard. So I'm not gonna nudge everything to be perfect. I'm not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Let's get this thing put downable. Where are we receiving the input? Is that still happening on the player? I trust it is to some extent. Activated a box, toggle blocking activation. So this doesn't actually do anything with the picking up. None of sphere-shaped boxes? Whoa. It would definitely be interesting to add in, like, just make a sandbox. You know, let's just make a sandbox game. You like bowl the monster, just do some bowling, and just like knock. I don't know, maybe not. No, you know what? It's worth a shot. But I don't have time for someday. I like your creativity though. So all that it does is block it, but it doesn't actually. Oh, it is on there. It's so confusing. Right, so it happens down here. It's very confusing. I'm gonna put a little comment to myself, because you know this isn't the only time I'm gonna think about it. Activation happens below. I'm gonna forget. I simply am. Okay. So current activatable, it activates it. So when it gets activated, it runs on activation, On activation, all that it does is print that it is activated. Wow. But this is the wrong place. You need to go to the activatable box. There you go. On activate, it freezes the rigid body and it sets carry to true. So this is where I'd want to make a bit of a change. I would want to toggle between it being held or not. So let's say we're gonna keep it simple for now. We'll say box held boolean equals false. On activation, box held equals its opposite. And then we want to check what it got set to. If the box is held, we do this. Well, you'd actually want to go the other way around, right? I think you'd want to switch it up here. What is the most hard thing facing or you faced during the developing of this game, or just in general? For this one, I don't know, all of it. I don't know. It's kind of hard for me to say with this game. You know, I don't know. It feels all equally I think it's all equally difficult for me. You know, I think lighting and mood was something I hadn't really done before, so that was a challenge. But really, I've been pushing myself to do new things I've never done before. So I think just that in general. Yeah, I'm sorry I don't have a better answer, but it's kind of hard since I'm not like done with the game yet. But there isn't really anything that I can think of right now that jumps out at me as like especially difficult. I mean, I guess like getting the monster to navigate, probably the monster climbing shelves. That took some time to get the monster climbing the shelves, right? And the monster I would say monster navigation. You know what? We're gonna deal with that. Monster navigation was the hardest part so far. Yeah, definitely. Good question. I liked thinking about that. Okay, so we're going to check what is the box held situation. If box is held, then we activate it and we want it to drop, right? If it's not held, then we want it to become held, and then we'll say at the bottom that it just pivots it, swaps. All right. Great. So we'll want to actually swap this, because that says whether it's true or false. So that would be interesting. Carry object false. Now, whether or not we're going to turn it back into a rigid body, it depends. It depends on where we're putting it. Right now, I'm going to want to keep that frozen, at least, for now. Just while we get this set up. Okay, carry object. We have tween carry false, currently carrying equals object. If we are carrying it, that's correct. I don't know what's gonna happen when we make this null. That could be a mistake. Carrying it, repair it to itself, otherwise do that. Otherwise, we can try switching tween carry for now. So what goes in there? Goes on in there. All we have is that. Okay. So what this did, this just brought the box to you. We actually want that box to go to its new position. So I think we can just do like similar things, pretty much, except maybe we do a bit of a different time. So maybe for const speed drop, we can make that 0.1. Look at that beautiful cascade. So change these to drop. Separate little true. Position. We don't want to go to the carry marker. We want to go to the point in the distance. Ooh, how are we going to get that? Interesting. Because that's currently in 2 places. It's on the oh, it's here? Love that. Oh, well, that's actually very easy. Cool. No, Hassan. Or is it Hassan? How do you prefer it? No, it is not my game. Absolutely not. 100% no. No. I'm making a game like Granny. So we do this game jam every other month. It started in January, this game jam. We've been going back and forth. We do games based on other games as a way to give us the scope for what we're going to work on and have some inspiration to ground ourselves in. So we've done a good handful of games, and we spend 1 month making games that are quite similar. But not exact copies, just similar. Some people do make pretty close copies, so that's not true for everybody. And then Granny's just the game we're making a game like. How do you reuse the code in Godot? Copy paste mostly. I love using GitHub. I make sure I back everything up on GitHub. Yeah. Thanks, Hassan. I appreciate that. Okay, GitHub. Thank you. So I'll often look back on like an old project that I have backed up on GitHub and, you know, be like, oh, I need some logic from the global script. Let's see, how did I do that thing I did? Oh yeah, it was like that. Great. And then copy and paste it. You know, it requires some adapting, but it works well for me. Hyperfocus. I gotta hyperfocus, y'all. Game jam ends in 3 days. And I have a lot of work left to do. Yeah, you have to tailor it to fit. Absolutely. Sometimes. Okay, so I want to say that the place we're going is... Well, we should already have it up here. It's teleport point, which is that. We could have it be... Yeah, like we could make it... We could put it up here. Yeah, that's fine. Why not? Carry cursor teleport point. That is going to be a vector 3. Or the hypno fad? Yes. You tried the hypno fad. The kids are calling it procrastination. You know I have. I am mired in the fad. And with that said, time pressures like game jams are excellent for potentially pushing us. Potentially, depends. Pushing us to not have time for no procrastination. I love a good time pressure. Generally, I am the most Stereotypical procrastinator. Guilty as charged. You could even argue that all those words I just said was procrastination. What have you done? Great, so here's what we're gonna do. We're going to not do that. I love my verbose variables. Speaking of copy-paste code chrometry, pretty much the entire first-person controller I pulled from one of the last projects I was working on. And I had to make some tweaks to get it to fit, but now it's a better first-person controller than ever. So, I mean, I survive on taking code that I've worked on before and reusing it. It's my spell book, as someone once referred to it as. I think it'd be bizarre if you didn't copy and paste your own code. Like, you did that. What, are you gonna remember everything you've ever done? Okay, so we're gonna put that in there at that moment, wherever it's at. That's where we go to. And that also means we needed to stop tracking new positions. We do not want that. That would be bad. Because this is when you reuse them, are they paired with their own collision? Sometimes. Sometimes, yeah. These ones did come with their own collision, but I made my own anyway. It depends. Some asset packs do it, some don't. Sounds like you're thinking about making some games. I don't know. You seem like you're flirting with the game dev idea. Hyperfocus, lock in it. I gotta lock in. Good cursor, teleport point. And then yeah, I got it. I lose my spot so bad. It's that time of night. I mean, morning. Right, so we need to make sure that this stops happening. So currently carrying does become null here. Yeah, so that's by the time we get to here, this is going to have stopped. And then we'll have the last point that it was at. Alright, good. We still have to figure out invalid versus valid points, but we're not gonna do that right now. Okay. So we'll tween it away. Yeah, I do. I use them sometimes. They are useful. Any specific tutorials or channels or videos you can recommend? Your shorts are awesome, by the way. I wish you had longer tutorials. I don't know if I'll ever do long tutorials. Maybe. I've thought about some kinds of things. I think something that does interest me is like making a game in like a few hours, and then that just being the tutorial. It's like, here, we're gonna make Pong in Godot. And then just do it. Bracky's Godot tutorials are really great for beginners. They're very comprehensive. Everyone talks about GD Quest. For me, I'm not too big on tutorials. I just like to mess around and figure out what I can and read the documentation and look up online what people have done before. Asking ChatGPT a lot of questions without getting code from it necessarily. This is for Godot tutorial. Yeah. The Brackies thing, the GD Quest. Yeah, it's all Godot. And that's what I assume, Hassan. Yeah, Hassan said GD script. Yeah. Position, carry cursor, teleport point, speed drop. So it's gonna move to that place. Nope. Bracky's switch to Godot. Used to be. You need miracles quickly. It won't happen. It won't happen. It takes time. Bracky's is Team Godot now. So this is great and all, but we need to say, let's say on drop finished. Oh yeah, I was gonna set up that one-shot thing. Forgot about that. Where was that? How do you do that? Oh, okay. Yes, one shot. I had never done it before. I did try to make original game. I mean, look, there's really no original game. You know, I mean, to me, these are all original games. Like, because I'm not making them strict clones. But I would say 99% of us aren't making original games. With that said, I think I know what you mean. I did try making a game that I conceived of without a direct influence planned. But I was having a really hard time keeping it in scope, so I started this game jam to help me learn scope. Between finish connect. Alright, so we need to make this. Nothing new under the sun, I know it. Try Unity. I didn't really like Unity, but I do respect that it's a great engine. Really powerful, for sure. Nah, unfortunately, I'm all in on Godot as far as trying anything else, but if someone else, I know some of y'all, Henry was talking about, Henry tried Godot, Henry tried Unreal, Henry tried Unity, and Henry's really liking Unity, so I think it's also like, it's a vibes thing too, you know? I don't think I would ever describe Godot as a nightmare. I simply couldn't fathom it. I love Godot. So I am learning other languages like JavaScript. I want to learn C++. I want to learn C#. I want to learn all these other things. I don't have a desire or a need to use other game engines. I'm super solid. Godot gets it done for me. Unity fired their old CEO who tried making devs pay Unity every time. Yep, they did. They sure did. Did you try to make platform game like Hollow Knight before? I don't really like playing platformers, so I don't really like making them either. But I have, yeah. I've tried to make platforming games. Cromarty going down the list. Okay, questions that I ask game devs. Yes, so, have you made platformers? Okay. Have you? You're grilling me. Grilling me like a burger. Oh, burger sounds good. Alright, I'm going to, for real though, lock in. So, let's set up on drop finished. We're gonna not say, we do actually want to do the same thing, incidentally. Oh, we should probably do that anyway. So carry object, reparents. Where are we doing the toggle activation otherwise? Definition of engines. What is toggle blocking activation? You can reuse assets from their market. Yeah, I mean, you can get assets from all kinds of places, you know. You don't have to use Unity to get assets. But they do have an amazing asset store, I've heard. Makes sense. This gets called on the player when we press the act. Can we not, though? I feel like I would rather put it over here. Hopefully I won't regret that. I don't know, Cromarty. I got a whole pantheon of hours that you see me making games. Go dig through the YouTube VODs. You'll find your answers. Best asset store is the Unreal Asset Store. I mean, if you like paying money, I guess if you want over assets that are super resource intensive, hell yeah. There's some free things on there, and they were nice. There were some good things. I'm not trying to knock it. There's good stuff. Yeah, yeah. I guess. I mean, it depends what you value. Like, do you want a hyper realistic asset? If you use hyper realistic assets, now you have to make sure your game lives up to that, which is quite stressful. It's the easiest engine for you? Okay. Alright. Oh yeah, blueprints are nice. I gotta lock in. I keep saying it, but I mean it. I actually mean it this time. I gotta look away. I love y'all, but this is not normal time. It's not normal time. It's hyper-focused time. We're not in the normal times right now. I love to chat with y'all. But unfortunately, we're not in the normal times. So it's deep hyper-focus. That's what we have to do. We must. I must. Hyper-focus, very big, take up space, but don't be in the way. You know what I mean? Okay. You all are good. I'm sorry. It's that time. It's just that time. All right. So the carry thing happens where? Carry object. What runs that? It's getting to be a bit more convoluted than I'd like. Comes from the activatable over here. So we activate it. It checks to see if we're holding something. If we're not, then we're gonna carry it. So I mean, this is all in a very short amount of time. So I think we're fine. And then we can, yeah, I think this is a better place to toggle it, truth be told. So that's what we're gonna do. Oh, we already did pull it out. Good, perfect. So when we first start carrying it, we block the player from doing any other activations. We set it up to be carried. And then when the carry is finished, we toggle it back. I am a little concerned about the toggling. It's because the timing really has to be done. Hey, Toe. Welcome. On drop finished. Toggle blocking activation. We also need to make sure that we're not carrying anything anymore. That way this stops. Right? So when the drop is finished, even though it scares me, we want to set currently carrying to null. Do we do that anywhere else? We do. That's right there. We have to do that. Okay, good, great, awesome. So that it will already have stopped by then. Great. I'm starting to dislike the toggle very much because it's like I can't tell what it's trying to do. The toggle was a mistake. It's okay. We try things. So in our last act, we just need to make sure that the box goes to our teleport point. That's the most important thing. We do have the box tweening to the teleport point, but that's not necessarily going to keep it there. So I would say don't make currently carrying null. Do not do this. Don't do it. We have nothing on else right now. Okay. And instead, once it's dropped, at least I think you want this. Oh no, we can, nope, you're right, you got it. You're good. I think we want to say over here, currently carrying. Technically, I'd kind of want to reparent it. What's going on in our hover manager here? Only reparents to self. That's it. Then again, we do have... No, we don't. Wow. Okay. It's gonna be a little tricky. Reparent what we're carrying to what? The world? I don't think I have to reparent it. Just have its global, even its basis. But wait, you gotta think about the offset. You need that offset, you know? Here's what I recommend. Have currently carrying, move to that mesh. It's tough because I need to have that information here. Then what you need to do is go to hover manager and make a function there. So we're gonna say teleport cursor preview. Teleport. That's a little tough. I kind of don't like that. The hover manager has the information about the offset. Because I need it to be sitting, because otherwise it's gonna be stuck in the ground. But I want that hover. Well, you already, wait, so there's currently carrying, but there's also something else. That's a good question, Cromarty. I wish I could distract myself to answer it. Because I wanted real-time feedback when I was being creative. I wanted to make something and test it and see what happened. Oh, gray boxes. Gray box explosion. Whoa. Sometimes my internet decides to be a little goof troop. No help, please. No, thank you. But thank you. It's very nice of you. Hopefully it was just a momentary fluke, but I'll keep an eye on the bitrate up there. Make sure... Nope, it's dropping. Alright. So why don't I think we're probably good to switch the internets. I think my partner's probably asleep. So we're just gonna be decisive and swap them right now. Alright, it'll be a quick thing. Don't worry. It'll be really fast. Here we go. Don't worry. It'll come right back. It'll buffer. I will say this other internet has been a little goofy today too. So hopefully it chills out. But I'm just gonna use it while I reset the other internet. We have multiple internets. Alright, see, that wasn't so bad. We good. It was just a little pinch. Don't worry. I'm trying to figure out how I bring these things together. It's hard. Sometimes when I'm building a system, I just do it to get to the end, and then later I'm like, ooh, we can make that better. So I'm thinking we need to move the actual box that's in hand to the position that the cursor is at. So that means we need to fetch the cursor position. We do have the cursor array. But that point doesn't have the offset that we need to place it in the right spot. You could make that endemic. What if that was endemic to the box? Right? So the box knows what its offset is. And the box is asked about its offset. So instead of having cursor Y offset on the box itself, we give it its cursor Y offset. And that cursor Y offset gets asked over here. We say which cursor Y offset, pop that in right there. Then we can come back to the the other script, the player's head, and down here say hover manager teleport I don't want to run anything on there. When the drop is finished. And the other thing too is, well, it's gonna have already been teleporting to that point, right? So it's a little weird because we're going to the carry marker position, but we need to do it with that offset in mind, right? Carry cursor teleport point. Wait, what is that? Oh, interesting. You could even send that here. We could say get collision. Ooh, I kind of like that idea though. That's kind of a good idea. Cursor rate, get collision point X. Cursor ray, get collision point Y. And Z. And then we'll add the offset onto here. We add that with currently carrying. Oh, so it doesn't know that's a box yet, which is kind of annoying. You know, I was thinking that we give it a Y offset as a base value that we then update. Because then otherwise I'd have to change it to a box, which is kind of annoying. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it! Activatable box, instead of putting it there, we're gonna go to the base class. We'll create a new thing. Called cursor Y offset, not a boolean, a float, and we're making it 0.083. Nope, don't make it anything yet. Nothing here. Then we'll have a hook function of a such. Set Y cursor Y offset. Returns a float. And we say cursor Y offset equals set cursor Y offset. Then on here, we have to call it set cursor Y offset, and we're going to return 0.83. Okay. So we also need to do this on the shelf now. Oh, that was on the shelf. Wow. Can we put this up a little higher? I don't know. Just feels right. Set give me that autocomplete cursor Y offset. You don't wanna give me autocomplete. And in this case, 0.083. Unexpected indent in class body. Oh, colon. right, so currently carrying, and then we should be able to now get the cursor Y offset. Which also means on the hover manager, we get it like that. Okay, parser error should be good. It looks good. Come back to the box. Great. Now, on the player's head, let's give this some room to breathe. Then, of course, we gotta do this too. Okay. So then, what's nice about this? I don't even think. But here's the thing: you're just gonna send that along, which means on the hover manager, I don't even need to rebuild this because we've got it. We got it. We're good to go. Last effect to teleport. That's where the cursor's going. I think we can just pass where at this point. We said it's global position there. I think we can just do where, right? Right, but this is updating that. I say we just put it right there. Your song was playing. Yo, that one was a banger though, gamer. Good morning. That one was a straight banger. I love when that one comes up. I'm in deep hyper focus, so I might not get to every message. Wait, this doesn't make sense. Oh. Right. Okay, we actually do have to do this. Just kidding. Yeah. There was a little hiccup. I switched internets. It's good though. I don't even think we need it now. It was very brief. Last effect to teleport global position. What? I don't remember what this looked like before I added the offset. Let's think about this. So we set the effect global position to the cursor raycast point. Then we capture that position. We adjust that position because where is going to keep updating. This sets it to one place, or this refers to one place that it's at. This keeps it updated and moves it from place to place. So we do want that. What we no longer need is the Y offset. Okay. Back on the player head. I think we're almost good. So right here, when this is, I'm good. I'm crunching, gamer. I'm deep in the crunch. We got hyper focus mode, big time. I love it. It's my favorite place to be, truth be told. So I'm good. Currently carrying. global position, and rotation. We would want everything. To be fair, we don't have a rotation, so just do position for now. Don't worry about it. Just do position. I will eventually want it to rotate 2 other boxes that it's snapping to, but not right this second. We just want to be able to put the dang things down. Carry cursor teleport point. Let me just see where we're at. It's probably gonna break. Okay, I noticed nothing happened. So it seems like it's not receiving my input at all, which is interesting. It's very interesting. I am pressing the E key with all my heart. It says the activation is unblocked. It says that. Well, because Lee's, you don't have anything to activate right now. I think that's what's happening. You have to have something to activate in order to activate it. I mean, technically we know that. So yeah, we do have something to activate, but it's a different situation. See, current activatable, activation not blocked. There's just nothing to activate right now because there's no current activatable. So we need to kind of change what it's checking for. Let's say if we press activate, so I would even say don't put that there. Instead, we're gonna move this in here. I mean, you can do activation blocked. That we can put out here, actually. That's fine. But not this. If that's pressed and activation is not blocked, then check see if we convert activatable, current activatable. If we do that. Otherwise, we want to check our elif. Let's say player head, currently carrying. Glad you're feeling better. Love that for you. Currently carrying. If we're currently carrying something, then we want to let everybody know about it. Tried dropping currently carrying name, right? Oh, sorry. This. Okay. And that is going to need to do more than just print something. We could do can activate, or activate rather, which is on the box. If we do activate it, if box held, so this also checks. Oh, we've got a box held. I hope that's true. It's a lot of things to keep in sync. So I again, you know, now that I have this retrospect, it's easy to be like, oh, that should be in one place more. But, you know, in the process of building it, I'm trying to think ahead, slows me down, stresses me out, makes me bored. So I just dig in, get messy, and then clean it up later. And then the next time I work on something, look back and say, now I don't have to be as messy because I've done it before. In theory. So let's go back to wherever we came from here. And on the thing we're currently carrying, please. Let's activate it. Okay. And we will see what happens. Alright, let me move this so we can read the prints and everything. No, I'm not, Toe. Okay. Here we go. So I will say the offset definitely did not work, which is unfortunate. Why not? Yep, you're paying attention, buddy. You're doing a good job. You're doing a good job. Watching like a hawk. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of declaring that I'm ending soon, so I try to avoid that. But I'm not, it's like, it's relative. Anyway, I'm locking in. I must look away. I must look away. Okay, I'll say hello. Welcome, Shisha. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm locking in. I got a game jam. I gotta finish this for. I don't have a lot of time. I got a lot of work. But I'm glad you came through. What's up? You game dev? Game dev interested? But I am iffy with chat because of the lock-inage. Well, you can say hello. It's nice to say hello. Okay, where was I? I wanted to make sure that offset is working. I'm quite shocked that it's not coming in. It's lock-in, baby. It's all lock-in. Girl, you know it. Developing 2 on Godot right now. You saw this live stream. I thought it would be nice to have some deving in the background. I love developing with others in the background, so I'm glad that I have you in a sort of background with me while I do it. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I am curious what you're working on, but I have to resist asking too much. Thank you for the cheering. I appreciate it. Wait, where did the YouTube chat isn't popping up on screen. Oh, you know what probably is? StreamerBot. It's okay. All right, let me fix that. That tends to happen when we drop the internet. But at least I have a new system for tracking the messages so I don't lose them. That is the good thing. Let's see. Nope. Talk about distraction. I blame the internet. I blame the internet. Anything? Backedness? Any kind of backedness for me? Fine. It does not like when the internet gets reset. It hates it. It hates it. What about Twitch? Twitch in? Okay. Actually, that's not that surprising now that I think about it. No, it's still there. Hey, Cheeky Boom. Oh, there. Okay, we got that. We got something. We got something. I am working on having better chat tracking, but take some time. There we go. Okay, it's back. Kind of. I like live streaming. I just like it more. I'll start making more videos, but for now, I just like doing what I like doing, live streaming. But slowly and surely, I'll put more out. But you know, it's just a lot, you know? All right, yes, let's take a breath. Thank you. Let's go find a breathing exercise. I will do maybe some box breathing. Yeah, I don't have a lot of fun making videos. I did have fun making the jam video, but it just, you know, I gotta figure out the flow that's gonna work good for me, you know? What's 3 circles? Whoa. This is cool. Alright, here we go. Breathing time. I feel like we should have, like, breathing music. I'll work on that. Add it to the list of things I want to do. Special take a breath breathing exercise music. Alright. Here we go. We're going to end. Exhale. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Inhale. Hold. Exhale. Inhale. Breathe with me now. Come on, breathe with me, y'all. Exhale. In. Hold. Out. Let's do one more. In. Hold. Exhale. Nice. Thank you, Cheeky. It's always nice. It's always nice. Okay. Yeah. So what's going on with this cursor position? Let me just look at some stuff. Specifically, let's look at the player head. I think there'll be a way to track cursor array, carry, cursor teleport point. Now I do see it's at 0.053, which seems wrong, because it should at least have an offset of 0.083. So that's definitely not getting added in there, which is very good to know. Let's see if we can figure out why. So in theory, constantly, we're adding that on. It certainly looks like it's getting added on. I guess we could check to see like what that is. So maybe I'll, just for the sake of tracking, do a little carry cursor off Y offset, float, and then we'll take this away for a moment. Set the carry cursor Y offset to be that, and then plug that in. Then we can track maybe a little better what it's at. It does eventually end. Yes. Lock in, lock in, lock in. I'll be here for a bit longer. But I stream 3 times a week, twice publicly. So I'll be back. I always come back. But it's not over yet. We're here for a while. Chill with the, are we ending? We're not ending, we're here. Chill. I got a game jam, I gotta make it 3 days. 3 days I gotta finish this game. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I'm feeling the pressure. My brain's less focusing. So I gotta lock in. We're not going anywhere. What are y'all panicking for? It's okay. Okay, so I wanna say, let's track on remote the head. Three days. I mean, I have been working on it the whole month, but to be fair, I have a lot of work to do. And yeah, we gotta jam it out in 3 days. Welcome, y'all. Currently carrying is null, but we can see down here we have carry cursor teleport point and carry cursor Y offset. So I'm gonna want to see that be something nice. Let's see. Am I in the way? Nope, it's right there. Okay, grab it. It says point, oh, it's point, yeah, it says 0.083, but then you can clearly see it's not actually being added in there. Because otherwise it would be at least that. Wild. Wild. Why you no add it in? You know what it is. I'm telling you to plus it on in there. Why you no plus it in? What's your damage? I don't know. And we send this to the hover manager. But even here on this script, it's not adding it in. It's like overriding it. But this is running like basically every frame. So it really should be increasing it. Okay, this to me is very much a chatbot question. Without giving code, being very succinct, give reasons why the cursor offset isn't staying or being applied to the vector 3. It's not 0. Overwritten before use or used after tween starts. Tween uses position, but on drop finish sets global position. Well, none of these are particularly convincing. Cursor offset is definitely not 0. I don't know if it can help me. It's overwritten before use or used after tween starts. Don't understand the overwriting thing since the cursor teleport point is being fetched every frame while active, and it is active. I can see it, you can trust me. Tween uses position, but drop finished sets global position. A tween using position versus drop finished using global is interesting, but drop finished isn't even fired yet, and the problem still occurs. Object reparent self may reset transform context, nullifying offset effect. But it only happens like one time, right? When does this is currently carrying, and if it's colliding? That just seems weird because it's gonna come back anyway. So what difference does it make? You know? Reparenting, I don't know, maybe, but it's... Wait, reparent to the head? I didn't really realize we were doing that, actually. No, that makes sense, actually. Reparenting, I don't know, because it's reparenting on... It's reparenting the cursor. It's reparenting the box object, not the cursor, which is the thing that I'm asking about why offset wise. Because that gets sent to the cursor. It's really helpful just to like work through stuff, you know? That's why I don't like asking for code. It gives me an opportunity to like talk it out. Object reparent self may reset transform context, nullifying offset effect. Wait, we just talked about that. Raycast may be stale or misaligned with expected surface. I don't understand the stale misaligned thing at all. The cursor that's based on its teleport point, on the raised teleport point. Oh, frig! Wait, I'm not done. Wait, I'm not done. Wait a minute. Damn. Alright, try again. It's based on the ray teleport point is visibly constantly moving. So I don't know about that, but I'm... Alright, question mark. Alright, here's the cursor code for context. Remember, be so succinct. Don't say anything that isn't related to no code guesses as to what's going on. Okay. Let's get the hover manager and just give it that extra context. Teleport cursor preview uses let me stop you there. The cursor offset issue is happening on the player head before it even gets to the hover cursor script. Almost certainly one of these. Okay. Currently carrying cursor Y offset is being read before it's initialized or set. I don't think it's the first suggestion you made, because I can clearly see that cursor Y offset in debug is the correct offset, but that, I hate when it doesn't trust me, but that offset is not applied to the actual vector 3. So please don't suggest that again. It's wrong. Carry cursor effect Y offset is correctly set, but carry cursor teleport point is being overwritten or ignored before use. Yes, I do think that carry cursor teleport point is being overwritten / ignored. How do you update the games? What is it? What is that? I don't know what that means. What does that mean? What's the reason that's happening is what I'm trying to figure out. But that's good to know. Yes, it is certainly being overwritten or ignored. Cursor rate get collision point is returning a local space point or unexpected surface normal. Offset may be applied in wrong direction. Maybe. It's an interesting guess. Let's try it. That's an interesting guess, but I would feel like it would look lower if it was that. I also wonder if the values are just different. You know, maybe when I was setting it elsewhere, 0.083 was correct. But possibly here, relatively, it's different. I don't know. It doesn't really make a lot of sense, but let's see. Okay, definitely not better. But like, what if instead of that, we make it like 1? What is that like? Nice. So, interesting. Very interesting. All right, so I think it was the surface normal thing, or it's just like, it's a different context than it was before. So yeah, for me with chatbots, I try to avoid getting code from it as much as possible. You know, unless it's like explaining some math crap that I'm just like, what are you talking about? Just show me the formula. I can't take this anymore. But I like to just talk it out with them. It just helps. It's like a really smart rubber ducky. That's how I think about the chatbots when it comes to coding. It's so close. Just a little push. But yeah, Cromarty, I'm not really sure what you mean. Like, what games? Like, games that are released? It depends on how it's released. It's a big question. Or do you mean literally you're on Steam right now and you don't know how to update your games? I don't know. Okay, that's too far. But to answer your question, I would need you to be more specific. It's pretty good. Let's give it a little more of a push. That's too high. That's pretty damn good. Just a little better. Yeah, Twitch and YouTube. I just started streaming on Twitch, so it can be a bit quiet over there, but that's okay. We've always been more of a YouTube style stream lately. I think you're like stacking it on top. All right, this is great. I love it. Wonderful. So now we're gonna update the offset. That was a lot of experimenting right there. Wait, I did like making it a variable though, actually. That was nice. Keep that. Now we go back to the, whatchamacallit, box activatable, and we pass in the new value. Okay, great. So what's next? If you do want to find me on Twitch though, it's I don't think, do I have a Twitch command? Maybe. It's called caffeine. Sorry, what? What? Welcome, Roger. What's up? How you doing? Welcome back. The Twitch command is called caffeine. You want to Twitch on command? Drink caffeine. Or whatever. However you want to ingest it. Alright, I'm locking in pretty hard. So I'm like in and out with the chat. Because I got 3 days. I got 3 days. And contrary to popular assumptions around here, I am not ending soon. Like, I guess I'm ending sooner than I would have when I first started. Soon, but not yet. Not that soon. We got stuff to do. We got stuff to do here. I ain't got time to be wasting time. So what's next? I went to... What's she talking about? I'm delirious. No, I'm not. I'm fine. Let's... What we want to do is actually get it so we can put it back. I mean, it should be good. Just try it. At this point, I think we're at the trying point. Right? You still in the old position there? No. Okay, good. Don't mess with me. Alright, so I'm gonna try to put it down. Oh. Okay. It's still held, so we want to put it down, but we also want to teleport it. Very funny that that still stays there. What happens if we pick up something else? Nothing. We can't even do it. This is because we're... Okay. We got some stuff to do. But things are happening. I'm surprised by how wild the rotation was. That was kind of shocking. Okay, back on the player head. When the drop is finished, we move the thing we're currently carrying to that teleport point. I would like the rotation to match that would be optimal. What are we doing with the... Right, so we are doing the whole... I almost wonder if we don't want to change some of this to be different since we're going the other direction. But I don't know. I'm not really sure. We set currently carrying to null. We need to do more than that. We need to reparent it. We want to say currently carrying reparent back to the hover manager where it belongs. Wait, no, that's wrong. Not what we're, no, don't put what you're currently carrying there. Wrong. So before, boxes were children of shelves. Now, where do they become children of? The floor? It kind of doesn't matter. We could just put them in the main scene. Just slap them in there. No, alright, I'll tell you what I'll do. We'll make a... Because if you think about it, I'm going to need to detect the stacks and stuff. So I'm going to make a manager. Box stack manager. Box placing manager. I think that's what we'll call it. And for now, that's just where we'll send them to. I will give it a script, if it wouldn't mind. And we're gonna say that it has a class name, box placing manager. It extends node. Then we want to say static variable, so it's a nice singleton. A nice singleton. Hyperfocus, you in the way. So we're going to make sure it references its own type. Then we want to initialize this. Nice toe. Whoa. Ref will equal self. That way we can refer back to it and stuff. Now we go to the player head, and in the reparent, we want to reparent it to that manager. So we say box placing manager.ref. That's where it goes. It has been 11 hours. That's right. Currently carrying reparent. So that's great. That's definitely great. This is super good because it means it's going to become stationary. It's just what we want. I would love the rotation to be different. It kind of doesn't matter because essentially when we go to stack them, the rotation will be different. But it would be nice if it was rotate. Oh, here's what you should do. Here's what you should do. You need to find that cursor, right? We want to say currently carrying global rotation equals the hover manager last effect to teleport rotation. Right? We reparent it. We make it null. Let me just see where that gets us. Oh. Oh, yeah. I know there's a lot of other things, but just want to see where we're at. Nice. Okay, so both are now stuck there. We can see the other box is in there, which is perfect. And, wait. Oh, it's actually because it's being highlighted, I guess. So now we can highlight it. Great. That was not bad. Let's try and do another one. What's up, Dungeon? Dungeon knows, welcome. It's going. I definitely have a lot to do in 3 days. So I'm very much locking in right now. Oh, here's the monster. Nice. I still want to texture it, but you know, that can not happen. The monster can climb on shelves, horrifyingly enough. So I haven't set up all of the mechanics yet, so I can really test its speed and things, so it might be a little slow for now. But I'm currently working on box picking up and putting down, so why doesn't it let me pick up any more boxes at this point? I have a lot of work to do, but I'm gonna make it happen. I know I will. How's Magic the Gathering going? Y'all be seeing a lot of Dungeon on stream. I need to reach out. I need to let you all know. I guess since you're here, I will say. The last 3 weeks, last 3 Fridays in October will be all available for collab dev. Granny's very impressive. So Dungeon and Pierogigon are going to join me on stream for some collaborative game dev in October, I'm pretty sure. So I'm really excited to do more of that. Thanks for supporting the channel still, Dungeon. It means a lot. I'm going to set up some better chat boxes at the bottom that flaunt the memberness, but one thing at a time. So if I start pressing activate, it just doesn't even receive it. So literally that input is just being ignored. So let's find out why. What am I going to do after I release the game? I am going to keep learning JavaScript and work on a collaborative game with friends. You need to get back into dev, but you think there's something wrong with your setup. You can't spend any time at your computer, and you think it's your chair. Oh, yeah, that's so real. Is like, what angles are we looking at? Where's our body positioned? You know, where does our head have to turn? That's so real, actually. Wow. I've kind of got lucky that this has worked out pretty well. Get you a nice chair. I got this Herman Miller Aero, I think it's called, refurbished. It was still very expensive. Possibly the most expensive thing I've ever bought at once. You don't have to get this chair. But I will say, having a nice chair, let me tell you, it makes a big difference. So it sounds like you're starting to identify. It's interesting because you've been maybe away from the dev for a little bit, and now you come back and it's like, oh, what's going on? Wait a minute, all my back pain was gone. Now it's back. It's good to try different things for a lot of reasons, but you might not even know how what you've been stuck in was hurting you. Something to think about. All right, I'm locking in. But of course, Dungeon, we gotta give it a little time. So, where was I? I wanted to... Oh, the activation. So let me explore what might be causing this. The player... Activation is blocked! I know, I shouldn't have done the toggling. The toggling was a mistake. But, didn't it say unblocked? It's a big bright yellow highlight. Activation unblocked! You lie. I mean, it's so weird because it didn't print. Oh, activation blocked. Wait a minute. Okay, wait, let's actually try this again. I gotta stop with the toggle is a mistake. Okay, activation unblocked. Put it down. And then activation. No, we're killing the toggle right now. I'm done with the toggle. The toggle was fun, but it's a mistake. So whenever it's like blocking certain behaviors, I set it up as an experiment to be a toggle mistake because it's really hard to tell what's doing what. All right. Yeah, we do that too. Okay, no dungeon. No, I'm blocking these things out. I gotta block them out. It's too lock-in time to do stuff like that. But that's dungeon. I missed you. Okay, we're gonna say, but it's too close to the deadline. I just have to lock in. So we're gonna say, and there's a lot. Trust me, there's a lot going on. There's a lot of things happening. Just let it go. Stop judging. Let me cook. All right. So toggle blocking movement. We're not gonna do the toggle anymore. Instead, we're going to say whatever it was before. Update blocking movement. I think I just had like block. I like update. I'm a big update fan. Oh, is the emote wall probably broke because I reset the internet. I gotta fix it. Okay, let's see if I fixed it. Let us see if I fixed it. Oh, I don't know if I did fix it. Oh, there they are. Yeah, they're there. Great, we're good. Okay. Update blocking movement, and so we'll pull in a bool. What's up, Krillionaire? I am locking in hard to try to finish this game that I need to finish in 3 days. I've been working on it, but I have a lot of work to do. Thanks for coming through. Thanks for being here. Welcome back. Trying to get a way for the player to be able to pick up boxes and put them back down. Update blocking movement. And so the player being able to do certain actions at certain times. I'm refactoring how that works a little bit. Yummy boxes. Alright, I'm locked in. So what we can do is set movement blocked to block and be done with it. Find all the stuff and change it. On fake climb finished, update blocking movement is... It's kind of confusing, isn't it? I think you need to call it block movement. I'm just gonna say it. I think that's the way to go with that. Refactor. This is GDScript, and in GDScript, the indents are actually kind of part of the form of everything, if you're asking what I think you're asking. But then you say after? I don't know. Why not? Who cares? I figured the shooting system. Oh, nice, Shisha. Since the game you're trying to recreate has a specific style for that, I'm so curious to know what you're working on. Yeah, probably just because I, like... You mean, like this? You are cassette. Alright. I don't know. Alright, I gotta ignore you all, except for Shisha. Congratulations. Nice work. Let's go. Let's have successes in here. Okay, but I really do have to lock in, y'all. This is not a joke. We're gonna say block movement. This is when we're moving upward If it's not real input, we want to block the movement. Okay, good. I don't see any more errors, but we should probably look around just to be sure. Looks good. Okay. Then, for this one. Character has a base projectile and some special types of projectile that the power level determines the amount of. I see. So, I mean, it's kind of like a bit of an intertwined system. Balancing a lot of things to make sure it does what it's supposed to. What kind of game are you making? I'm not supposed to chat. I'm curious. Activation blocked equals block. Rimu has a type of projectile of 2 charms and a yin-yang sphere. Awesome. That shoots some homing projectiles. And depending on the power levels, you get 2 yin-yang spheres and so on. Is it kind of like roguelike-ish? Yeah. Sweat those deets. Yeah, I'll be back. I'm always around on Discord. And I'll be back streaming. Tuesday's the next public one. Yes, I must focus. Currently refactored the way you print out messages in your POC messenger thing. I don't know what that means, but nice. I also refactored the way I print out things. It's just, 'tis the season. What are you working on? I don't remember. Proof of concept. Are you working like a bot? Okay, I can't. I gotta focus. Yeah, the jam's ending soon. And that's the great thing about the jam ending is there's gonna be a bunch of games. And then on October 10th, we'll stream playing the games. Okay. I gotta ignore chat for a second. It doesn't make me happy, but I have to do it. Normally I don't like to do that, but when it's hyper focus time, it must be done. Block movement, block activation. This is great, but we still have toggle things happening. Save it, refresh. This is now block activation. When the drop is finished, we unblock. When the carry is finished, we also unblock. And when we pick up the object, a land messenger. Neat. Yeah, every other month, Toe. Every other month. So the next one's going to be in November. And I already know what the game's going to be. Block activation. In this case, it's true. Okay, if there's still problems, at least now I can friggin' find what is happening when. Oh, did you get rid of all the prints? I know you did. Oh, I kind of regret that. Can we GitHub those back into existence for a second? So I don't have to type them again? Okay. Oh, here we go. Okay. Block activation. Whoop. And we say when block movement happens, so we'll want some little checks. If block movement blocked, otherwise movement unblocked. Grab that. slap it in here. Activation. Activation. Okay. Now let's see. I don't know if it's going to be fixed, but at least I can track things down better. Okay, so if we grab that, it's a yellow print there. Activation unblocked. So it blocks it for the time being until it teleports into your hand. And then it releases it from blocking. Okay. So now if I put it down, it's unblocked. Perfect. There we go. The toggling was a mistake. Oops, I climbed up on the shelf on accident. Perfection. So, a next thing I'd want to do eventually is get them to be stackable. I also want to change the preview block appearance, but, you know, one thing at a time. Better than you could ever? I mean, thank you, but you might be able to ever. Hello, wow. Wow, look at you, buddy. You're coming to get me. You know players are gonna try to, like... I mean, I do think... I kind of love that. I love that the players might try to, like, put these to put distance. And then they're just gonna get knocked out of the way. So let's try that. I mean, okay, a couple things. First of all... you know what? Well, I'll just go over here. The highlighter stays there, which is not correct, because we're using that single highlight. We're using that as a highlighter for the objects. It's the same object. It teleports to things that it's hovering over, and then it also is used for aiming where you're gonna put it. And so we need to actually move that away, or at least make it not visible. So let me just observe where it's at would be good. In the remote tab. It is back where it belongs. I mean, it doesn't reparent itself, so it's fine. Really, we just have to make it not visible is the main thing. So on the hover manager, do we know that it's all over yet? Oh, we need to update the hover state. It's probably still in cursor mode, right? Let's find out. Hover state 2, that's 100% cursor. Alright, no problem. No problem. So in the first place, where do we update it? We update it right here. When teleport hover effect runs. Oh god. So that's the only thing that happens. Oh wait, if... Wait, there's more? Wait, is this the right thing? Oh, that's hover effect. My bad. This is the one I meant to look at. So we don't necessarily need to call that again. We just need to get that state changed, right? How do I want to tell it? Toeman on YouTube. Hover tween is the only one that's there. Don't care about the hover stuff here. I will have some effects eventually, so maybe that would be good for bringing it back. Cursor visibility. Oh. Where does that get called? Oh, that's on the player head. Do it. Okay, when it becomes false, which it's not really, that's supposed to be if we're not currently carrying anything. Let's get some debug in here. And I'm gonna make it highlight. And I'll change the other one to not be a highlight, so I can see this one nicely. I don't know what a granny gauntlet is. Highlight what? We want to highlight... Do we keep track of the last thing we were carrying? Would be kind of nice. Dropped a carried object. The first few games without dying? It sounds hard. Kind of fun though, if you're feeling hardcore. Let me get rid of some of the other highlights so we don't get confused. Now that I know this is working correctly, don't really need it. Okay. Drop the carried object. We could do one over here, but please, this is physics process stuff, right? So you shouldn't, don't do this. I mean, you know what? Let's do it. But I don't know if this is actually running in the first place. Because look, that's not where that else is. You know what I mean? It's in if the cursor... This is only if the cursor isn't colliding. Right. If we stop carrying something, that's quite a different thing. I don't think this makes sense as a place to put it. Okay, now I'm understanding. So where do we put it to null? On drop finished. That's where we should hide it. That would be the place. That would be the place. Block activation, hover manager, teleport, global rotation. We could put this... Some of this stuff could be handled on the hover manager. Let's do that. I think I'd rather handle that over there. So let's make something new here, and we're gonna say, oh, that's setting it. Oh, that was very confusing. Long line. Great. Well, then we're good with that. So let's say, first of all, let's get that print in there the way I wanted it, which is dropped currently carrying. This would be pretty good for a get set. This is definitely get set territory. Set value. Currently carrying equals the value. If currently carrying, do that and stuff, please. Otherwise, do this. Oh my gosh, a cat's been here. I didn't even notice. It's a big cat. I didn't even see him there. He's leaving as soon as I noticed him. My timing is horrible. This is picked up that. This is dropped that. Okay. So back to down here, we shall say on the hover manager, make a new function called reset cursor. Let's call it that. Right, so cursor stuff. Cursor visibility. Oh. I don't know, maybe we can do that. Yeah, of course, Shisha. It was nice to meet you. Appreciate you. Thanks for telling us about your game. I'm sure we'll hear more about it maybe some other time. Good night. Goodbye. Good morning. Whatever it is for you. Okay. Func. Reset cursor. And in here, you know, we can run cursor visibility. I have a feeling I'm gonna want to do other stuff here, so we can do that. Makes it not visible. There's probably other things too that I want, but I'm not gonna worry about it right now. Great, so that'll make it not visible. Let's make sure that works. Make sure we're in a good working place here. Would be optimal. Name? Oh yeah, right, because by that point it's gone if it's false. It can't know what its name was. Well, that's why you put this. But it's not gonna work. No, it will. You just make this value. And then you set it. Okay. Back to the output. Oh no, it still doesn't work. For the setting? Because it hasn't been set yet. That's so funny. Okay, alright. Alright. How about we set it and then we do it? What you think about that? What you think about that? Little get set. Little get set of chaos. Nice. Okay, Dropbox 2. Wonderful. And the highlighter is gone. We can still highlight it. Can we pick it up again? Whoa. Dope. I do want to redesign that cursor, but you know, to be like a different shader. I'd love it to be a little invisible. Actually, I know a way to do that. It feels weird that I can't click to activate. That feels wrong. We need that immediately. Can't believe I needed that, but I did. Oh, it's not going to be in this version until I restart it. Great. We are plopping down blocks. It looks good. So I also want to restore the physics to it once it goes down. Yes, we are. I know it. I know it. Thanks for keeping an eye out. I know. I know. I do have a timer up this time. But thank you for keeping an eye out. Alright, so next, good morning. You were just sleeping? I'm about to go to sleep right now. Go back to sleep. What responsibilities, life? I am locking in. I'm locking in. So what do I want next? I want... put them back to be rigid bodies again. So for the activatable box, if a box is held, we run all this. It's a little risky to set it up this way, I will say. I do think a lot of the logic I put on the head could go here, but we'll get there. So if it gets put down, we want to unfreeze the rigid body. It's really that simple. I'm a little afraid that that's not good because we do need it to be over here because we need to make sure that animation has finished before it does that. So, yeah, you should do that. Current. Oh, I did dot. Did it auto-complete? There's no way it auto-completed that. I would even say just do get rigid body and then freeze equals false. Okay, so hopefully that will turn it into a rigid body again. Nice. Let's go. That does mean since I haven't added protection, we can put it inside of stuff. Let's try to put it on a shelf. Boop. Nice. Oh! There was a bit of a performance spike there. Why? Something weird. Something goofy. Something that is probably not too hard to fix once I take a good look. I don't even know how to make it happen again. Weird. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, I started climbing. Wait, how did I start climbing? Whoa, you're not supposed to be able to climb while you're holding the box? No, no, no. Yeah, I guess I haven't set that up yet. Well, that's for later. Okay, let's put it inside of something for fun, obviously. You know, it didn't go that badly. Put it in the wall. Put it in the wall! Huh. It just spits it back out. Boop. Fantastic. Good. I mean, this is great progress. I guess I'll just like make the cursor a little nicer, perhaps. So that means I need to switch to a different material. I do actually have infrastructure for that, but I don't know that it's a quick job. So we have hover white simple. And we do assign it in the ready function. So, I mean, we can just change it. But that does mean we need another material. I'm trying to keep as many materials. I only have one in there so far. I need more. But we're going to pop this in here while I'm thinking about it. What is it again? Nothing. You haven't made it yet. Can we just duplicate the hover white simple? And we're going to call it cursor preview. Okay. Go find it. Drop it in. Now, obviously suboptimal that we're referring to it with numbers. But that's okay. You know what? I'm gonna be okay with it. It is a variable after all. That kind of makes it not a magic number anymore. We're calling this cursor preview. I feel like we should put the word mat in there or something. And this is gonna be that one. And so when it starts to become visible, we're gonna change the mat. So I will say this isn't even checking if it's a box or not. We'll say if, but we don't have the object here. So you need to put that somewhere else. You do. I'm not even sure we call cursor visibility here. But I think we do the teleport thing. Alright. Toggle, whatever, this. If it's an activatable box, it does all these things. I mean, right now there's only gonna be a box. There's not, I mean, but I'm just trying to make it scalable. Reparent it. And what is it you're trying to do? You're trying to assign the material? Just do it here. Just do it here. It's totally fine. Last effect to teleport, material overlay equals cursor preview. Now we do want to switch that back when we, oh yeah, then you'll just do it right. Well, that's for the cursor though. We can say when we do teleport hover effect, but I think we already assign it. Yeah. Oh, that's in the ready function. Okay. Teleport the hover effect. If it's an activatable box. We want to make sure that that last effect to teleport overlay gets set to that. Okay. So then if I want to make it just a little different real fast, we'd pull in that cursor preview just a little different real fast, okay? Get the box, drop it into the overlay, make sure it's the right one. It is. I'm just gonna do one simple thing. Okay, maybe two simple things. Let's make it a different color. We can make it visible. I don't know what color. And then we're gonna get weird with it. Invert. It does have a lot more of the box there than I'd want. Truth be told. So you could even do something else. Okay. Well, that was not as it's good, but it's not as comprehensive as I wanted it to be. So I think I'm gonna have to do a little bit more with that. All right, y'all. Now, I think I'm going to say we're done. We're done. This was good progress. The hyper-focusing was real. Boxes be picking up. Boxes be getting kind of picked up, y'all. It's kind of working nicely. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. Oh, I want that brown to go away. That brown is not... Oh, that's less brown. This is better. Yeah, I'll play around with it. We'll get something nice. We'll get something nice eventually. Oh, what's that like? Show me that. Show me that. We can pick up boxes. We can put them down. All kinds of stuff like that. Look at this. Look at this progress. Boop. Wow, looks sweet. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go. We are picking up boxes, and then they're just boxes again. Pick it back up, put it down. All right, y'all. I'm going to get out of here. I got to, but I'll be back on Tuesday. And Monday, if you're a member or a Twitch sub. This may not be the effect we go with, but it's something. It's something. Oh no, that's the highlight. It's not switching to the highlight one. What? That would technically need to be any time we teleport it. It should go to the other one, so, you know, we'll have to debug that one. Oh. Good games, good games.